many d6s I will be rolling it periodically throughout the night tonight.
I switch mine interchangeably, like
That's
depending on how much they upset me.
You should see
Yeah,
the
me too.
d4s. The d4s are
Stop
worse. They're
posting,
sharp
PJ.
bastards.
You little shit.
I'll just roll my d20s quick.
Come
I'm gonna
on.
mute myself because it's gonna be loud.
Twitch.
I'm gonna destroy my voice this session. I've never come out of a D&D session with an intact voice.
Neither have I. Don't panic.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you.
Why are you not attacking? Sorry, it's not attaching me weapons.
Oh, it's automatically got the fucking other D&D Beyond thing on. I might have to turn that off. Oop. Where is it? Extensions. My extensions.
Speaking of not working, why is my internet being really slow? Let's just close literally everything that isn't important.
Did that work?
Don't close me. I'm important.
That's why I'm not closing you. Yeah.
Thanks.
Jody! Stormy! We are live now, by the way.
Oh,
We're not live.
We are.
Ooh.
And Pigeon, hello.
And
I haven't
Royal
done my hair.
Storm.
You guys.
I did.
Alright, let's get rid of French toast.
Do I pull my hair up? What do I want to
No, I like
do
your hair
with my
down, it's cute.
Wait.
You have a
Did you say
few
French
seconds.
toast?
Yeah,
I want
a
French
pancake is
toast.
called French toast. Leah did it.
What?
Did you not notice?
The one dice I wanted to be good roll, and it's staying in the group tonight.
It's staying. It is staying.
It's staying.
Jody, please take care of yourself over everything else, okay?
Yes.
Alright,
Yeah.
are you guys ready to see my day's work?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I'm so excited. I'm so ready.
Don't get too
Twitch
excited,
again.
it really isn't that great.
No, but it,
I'm gonna go grab a drink. Sorry, I should have done this before. I do
Yeah,
apologise.
probably.
Sorry.
I managed to fit everything into the fucking screen and I'm just proud of myself.
I'm the resident cutie. Fuck you guys. I'm so
Everyone
cool.
has commands. It is your first name of your character.
Oh,
Newt has a
wait.
command too.
Can I do my own command? What
Yeah.
happens?
How do I
Happens when I do my own command.
Can I?
It should have come up now.
Yes. Sorry, I'm.
No, it's fine. I
have
love
my
the
own
titles I've given
command.
you, not gonna lie. Supreme ruler of our characters' lives, teller of stories, and also pretty amazing
Yeah.
streamer you should consider following.
My hair is under my headphones.
I could
Cute.
settle for that.
More importantly, why, when I sign on in, has my subscription...
The fuck is Lemon's name?
What is this monster?
It's like Froglo, I think. I think Lemon's name is Froglo.
That's
Yes,
Froglo.
Froglo.
Thank you, Pigeon.
a Froglo. Froglo.
Pete, I love your
Froglo.
horns. Hell yeah, we love. I have attempted to the best of my ability to find some music that is best fitting of the campaign. It was hard. And almost 90% of the work I did today. Because fuck DMCA rules. Twitch, you can go suck my toes. I don't even care.
What?
Is it our character's names that we need to...
Yeah, the first name.
Mine didn't do a thing.
Yeah, I did. It's just taking a sec.
Ooh,
Please put me in
it
baby
is-
jail. Not a
Stormy.
problem, Stormy. Not a problem. Into the baby jail you go. Where are you?
My cat,
There you are.
my cat was sat on my M&Ms and they're at like, the perfect temperature where they're really soft.
That is the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm on about though.
Lemon, what the
No.
fuck did you just do? Oh, sorry. I thought you were like shaking a can of Monster. But you were shaking Sneak. Okay, that's fine. I thought you were just shaking a can of fizzy Monster, just like it was nothing.
I do have a Pepsi. I can't
Is
do
that-
fizzy drinks.
Was that free advertisement for Sneak? Sponsor me.
Sponsor me!
Yeah, that's all
Bitches.
the screaming I do.
Alright.
Now, the real question, do we play with the glove on?
Oh, that fucking glove, though. What the hell?
All right.
Because that means
Damo.
I can't roll
Smooch.
dice.
Smooch for you,
Play
Jody.
with the glove on until you need to roll dice and then dramatically rip it off with like a battle cry.
Oh, yeah.
Just like a really short Link battle cry. Just one of those.
It sounds like a cat throwing up.
That was pretty good.
I thought so.
Just for everyone in the stream, how is the audio level of the music? Does it need to be louder? You should hear steady drums. As you can see, the players are bopping.
Talking about bopping.
Weird.
Okay, you can't hear it. That's fine. Hi, Sarah. How are you doing?
Well, you fix the volume. Because
I
what
will.
do you do?
Oh. There we go.
I hope you realise I'm on the fly winging this accent, by the way. I was meant to practice it today. I didn't.
How is that? Turn mic up? I can't turn mic up. Mike can turn himself up.
I don't need to be turned up, do I?
Does baby Michael like microphone?
Hey, Prism! What is up, my dudes? I might be
better
slightly
now.
too low.
Hello, everybody.
The horns really do be awesome.
So those are back up.
There.
I didn't roll my sixes.
Yeah,
I
had
didn't
like
roll any of my dice, so that'll be fun.
So,
That's good. Good. Don't roll them.
I hope everyone's
I
doing
am.
well today.
I'm actually more prepared for this
Turn the music down a
than I
touch.
am for my entire campaign on Monday.
That's hilarious.
I've got like frosty dice picked out.
Ren of
I've
Cups,
got-
hello! How are you doing today? Was that you that just followed? I hope you're doing well, Ren. Welcome to the
I don't-
Pixie
Ren is one
Party.
of my mods.
Are they?
I might have
We love.
accidentally recruited them.
Yeah, that's
I don't
better.
want to
Also,
pick any of my
should-
d6.
There we go.
Should my dice jail be my marshmallow?
Yes.
Violently shaken.
Every time you put a dice in jail, eat a marshmallow.
Oh, I like that.
I'll do
I like
I'll do
that.
that the same for me. Every time I put a dice in the machine cup, I'm gonna eat an M&M.
Just don't eat a die
Ooh,
accidentally. That's very top
Uh,
advice.
Fight me.
Sometimes
I'll do it.
I just want to eat some dice.
Out
Okay.
of all the
I have no
Out of
idea
all
how
the
D&D
things
works, so
roll.
this will be fun. This will be so easy to understand, don't even worry.
Ben, I keep talking to you about D&D. You're gonna love it.
Exactly.
I want to give them one more chance. 'Cause
Mmm, tasty dice. See, Prism gets it. I mean, you look at... Where's my D20? Which one?
They're
You look at this and tell me you don't want to eat it. Look at that.
Exactly. Look at this.
That's candy floss in a dice.
Eat it.
I can't wait for me to accidentally eat the dice and I'd have to go to hospital because I swallowed a dice and they're like, why did you swallow dice? And I'm like, tasty.
it rolled a 1.
I really want to fucking start with D&D because it sounds like fun. Like I'd love it.
It deserved it.
Ren, you stay in this pixie party. You stay here and we'll get you in. We'll initiate you.
I don't believe in pre-rolling d4s because no matter what you do for a luck on a d4, it never rolls what you want it to.
I know.
Hey, Mike, I got a 4.
What's that? Did you actually? I'm gonna roll. I'll roll all of my 4s right now. I guarantee you I don't get a 4.
I don't have a D4.
How many dice do you have? How many dice do you have?
Where the fuck did my D4 go?
I reckon you get 2 4s.
I don't even reckon I'll get that. Honestly, I reckon, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna get a 1 if there's a god above me.
Hey, Woods!
I'm gonna roll all
Game
5
has not
of my
started.
D4s.
No, not yet. Not yet. We were discussing the tastiness of dice. It's very
I got
important.
2 1s, a 2, and 2 3s.
Not a
So,
Not a
not
single 4, by the way.
four.
Want to see Garbo architecture? Yeah, go for it. It sounds hilarious. The only F I have here is my Nintendo DS.
So I rolled all of those d4s. I didn't roll a single d4, and I rolled 1 3. I can hear myself.
Starting off with the living room for elementary
Whoa.
school kids in
TikTok, go home, you're drunk.
So basically,
The TikTok
I'm just
account
not
just
gonna
to show how
attack with
ridiculous the
my
house my
claws
dad
because,
designed
you
really
know,
is. And
because
it's
I have to roll a
gonna be
d4
multi-part.
for that, and they clearly hate me.
Starting off with the living room first floor, here's the front entrance. It has to be covered in all these designs that were made by elementary school kids in arts and crafts. Next to that are the
What is
windows
this
that of
house?
course have to have the same designs above it, because why not?
You know,
This looks up to
something that you
code.
can do with Windows 10.
Here we
is
have
you can
columns
split
with
your screen
Roman
in
time
half.
because he really likes that, and of
Yeah,
course they're
just
not
drag it to
actually
one
structurally
side.
sound, they're
That-
just for looks.
Yeah, but if you
Except
drag it
for
off
these
to like
ones,
one
these
side,
actually do
then
hold up the
like D&D
freaking
Beyond turns it into
wall,
like
whatever.
phone mode.
Ignore these tires,
And
they're just here for storage.
it makes it
is what
smaller,
they
and you have to
call
do like a drop
There are
down menu.
multiple
And
parts
of course,
showing
the ceiling have to have its own
crunchy wires
design,
are
and I like
exposed,
how
looks
this is
tasty.
just
It looks
like a
amazing,
toaster
right?
making
Oh
cake
no.
upside down.
Oh no, this is awful.
Lastly, the fireplace that's may or may not been overdone.
Tasty.
With
Hamster
probably
hoodie!
not enough ventilation going up because the fire and smoke seems
No.
to come out the front and blacken
I'm
the
not
white.
running D&D without the hamster hoodie.
I
I
I'm
made a
sorry.
TikTok account.
I will refund.
Yeah, if you could actually refund, because I can't hear any of you if I put the hamster hoodie on, because otherwise I'm gonna have to look like a fucking Teletubby. And I don't like looking like a Teletubby. I'm supposed to be a serious Pokemon master.
Fine. Fine.
I have a Clefable and everything.
Go Power Rangers. Someone's
Well, I have more than just a Clefable. That's better.
Fabio. I don't like how this is working.
Okay. How close to ready are we?
I think I'm set.
I'm ready.
Yep.
Yeah?
As ready as I can be.
Oh hey, look, it's my cat. I missed that.
So who is going to be Trixie Starbright? Is that what's Trixie Starbright? I like the horns. The horns are amazing, right? Hey Medea! Teletubby Pixie! No! I'll show you Teletubby Pixie later, and you'll be like, oh my god, I can see why. I look like a mess. At least here I can just put a beanie on and pretend I'm not having a bad hair day.
Hot best.
Bet.
Hot best.
I actually really like this music. I'm glad I picked it.
It reminds me of like when you're in the middle of the sandy parts in Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah. Yeah. My mum asked me to walk the dog and I said yes, but I literally feel lethargic. Maybe the walk will do you good, Jodie.
Yeah, some fresh
Nice-
air.
Yeah, some nice fresh air.
I would say vitamin D, but the sun is just non-existent.
It's vitamin D minus.
Yeah.
It's been snatched.
Vitamin G for gone.
I just realised I cannot write notes with this glove on, so it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, shit, notes.
I
That's
also-
important.
I need to go get my notebook.
Yeah, sure.
I've only ever had campaign people right now.
Oh, where is... Oh no, Leah's not here yet, but I need to show you all something. This is Puddin.
I would put my life on the line.
I know. Who in the chat would die for Puddin?
You know, Puddin actually looks exactly like my cat, right?
That's fantastic.
I
I would die for Puddin. Awoods would not die for Puddin. It's not Aura Pillar, Medea. I'm gonna kill you. For some context, we spent ages the other night on the phone talking about really unusual names. And I was like, what name do you think is my real name? Because at the time, she didn't know my real name. So I was like, give me a name. And she was like, Aura Pillar. Because two people have named their kids Aura and Pillar. There are real people called Aura and Pillar. Just, I give up with humans. They're the worst.
That is horrible.
It is. Although,
I got Tiger and Storm.
Tiger and Storm, that's nice. Her name is Zoe, but with an X.
Sorry.
Where's the X?
At the start. There's no Z, it's just Zoe with an X. Like, you
Surely
know.
you would pronounce that Hoey then.
Sorry, mid.
No? Is that not how that works?
Oh man, I thought this was gonna be a Pokemon one shot. No, I've been pulled in from the Kanto world. Like, that's where I'm from.
Everyone else is these depressing backstories, and yours is a portal opened in the sky, and I was forcibly yoinked.
Yes.
The gods grabbed you specifically and were like, yo! And just sent you gone.
Honestly,
is too dark. We need some light and love.
there is something that I cannot wait to show you all. It's going to be fucking fantastic when I do it.
There are like 4 things that I think you could.
There are millions of things, but there's just one thing that I can't wait to do. It's gonna be like one of the first things that I do.
Oh, is it the? Yeah, it's the thing. Okay.
Right. Let's have a ready check.
Sorry,
We've got
I'm
everything we need?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone got a drink. Everyone got snacky.
Yep.
Right.
I had a chicken skewer before.
Ooh.
I know, I'm very fancy.
I had a Subway.
I had nuggies.
I had sweet chili chicken and chocolate.
Amazing.
I took my daughter to the beach and got fish and chips.
That's cute.
Oh.
At this point, having watched Attack on Titan, every time I hear Zoe, I just think of Hange. Oh, Hange. Everyone's favorite.
my favourite
I fucking
character.
love her.
Better
She's so
be.
crazy.
She's not my favorite. Sasha is my favorite.
meat.
Meat. If anybody knows what we're talking about, can you please type meat into the chat? It's important.
Save the meat.
Save the meat. Oh my god, save the meat! Wait. Newt, you said things and we didn't hear you.
No, I just said what?
Oh. That was her last words when she died. Spoilers, but, you know, it's been out for a while now, you have no excuse.
Yeah.
I'm Zoe with an X. Sooty and Lulu here to give moral support to you all. Oh my god, we all love Sooty and Lulu. They're the best. You didn't just say Hange. Wait. What's up, Stormy? What happened? Okay. I'm gonna stop sidetracking now.
We're good. We good to start?
Totally good.
Yeah.
So I'm so nervous. I'm
You're
just gonna
fine.
preface this to all of you.
You're gonna do
everyone
amazing.
watching. So just to throw the introduction out there, our adventure begins in a small town called Donax. Our party, who is starting at level 7 because I make mistakes sometimes, have find themselves in this small, almost run-down riverside town after they finish clearing out a dragon's nest a few kilometers north. They've been slowly making their way south for various reasons. It's a one-shot. And as soon as they reached Donax, they decided to take a break, stopping in to the local tavern, the Lucky Bear, sitting down at the bar and ordering a few drinks. Just so that everybody watching can know your characters, or at least their names, can I just get everyone to go around and say name and class? Just introduce yourself as your member of the party.
Kilko?
Alright.
Go Pete.
I am Virgil, or otherwise known as Malice. I am a Levistus tiefling from the hell plane of ice. And I am a paladin of conquest.
My character's name is Kurin. He is a tabby tabaxi. He's a rogue, and he does stealthy cat shit. That's all you're getting from me.
So I'm Froglo baglotin. I'm a stout halfling. I was born with axe in hand. I'm a barbarian of rage. What's funny?
Sorry,
I'm sorry, it's just angry Frodo.
I don't know what's funnier, the fact that you came up with that, or the fact it rolls off the tongue so well.
I
with
know,
you.
right?
You practiced it. Like,
Yeah.
I said it 4 times earlier and was like, nope.
I am Green, a Kalashtar druid, Circle of the Shepherd. I was born in the Kanto region, sucked here by a god of sorts. I actually don't know why I'm here. It's really strange. I'm trying to figure this out. Me and my Pokemon have got this.
Alright, perfect. Sorry, I just wanted to get introductions for...
Cool.
Okay.
So, this tavern is not very well upkept. You can tell that they don't have the funds to keep this place running like the establishment it used to be. There have definitely been some budget cuts, or at least some losses in profit, that have made this place look really rundown. Almost everybody in the tavern, no matter how drunk they are, seems really tense, on edge, and a few of them are shooting questioning looks your way, but none of them actually go up to try to talk to you. It doesn't seem as though they're scared of you. It simply seems as though they have something they want to say, but can't bring themselves to say it. the bartender breaks the silence, looks over to the party, and says, "What brings you here to Donax?"
Well, it's been a long road. It's just another town on the pathway to an endless adventure, so it seems.
Just a band of friends traveling together.
Acquaintances.
Oh,
I-
this made me laugh.
I am still trying to figure out this world. This is weird. I don't like it. It feels like it's 200 years ago. You don't even have phones. You don't even know what a phone is.
You keep mentioning this word, phone.
It is such a strange word.
Well, you'd understand if you came from where I came from. It's much nicer there. The food's better.
But we don't come from where you came from. So, keep it simple.
Well, from my opinion, you're the simple one, friend.
I know. And you, very confusing.
I live to confuse.
With your phone.
Wait until you see my Pokedex.
What?
What the fuck is that?
This is a tavern, not a brothel, correct? So,
As you all are bickering amongst yourselves, you hear the door kind of squeak open. If you go, there is a very old woman who walks in. Her shawl is tattered, and she looks as though she is way too old to be on this earth any longer, but here she is, walking. She walks in, and the bartender seems to heave like a heavy sigh as she comes over and says, "Agatha, what do you want from them?" She pays him no heed and walks over to the party, taking a seat promptly right beside their table, slowly scooching forward. She clears her throat and then rasps with a lot of effort. You know, walking from the door to the table took a lot out of her. "Please." She's hunched over and trembling. "If you are to rest in our village, you must help our people." The bartender sighs and sets the glass that he is holding down. "Agatha, concern them not with our they are only chance." She cuts in. Her eyes are wide and pleading, and she looks at you with some kind of childlike helplessness. "Can you help us?"
I once fought somebody called Agatha.
Help you with what?
that is also my question.
Yeah, I guess we could help you too. I was just... yeah.
Bragging again.
She sighs, takes a deep breath, and looks a little bit relieved that you didn't outright reject her. "I cannot bear to have my grandchildren's children grow up in such a horrible place. Our forest is sick. There is a terrible illness that has befallen it. For the last year, there has been this terrible thing that has been plaguing us. It's like a plague, but it doesn't infect the humans. It infects the trees and the animals within its radius." From beneath her shawl, she pulls open a rotting, crumbling twig. She handles it very gently, and you can see the bark ooze and pulse as if there's something underneath it, growing and slowly wiggling its way up into the leaves.
Can I take it from her?
As you reach for it, Agatha seems to kind of pull it back and says, "I do not want you to be affected too."
But you just said it doesn't infect living. Or something. I'll be honest, I wasn't paying much attention. The funny one speaks.
You are entirely correct. You mentioned it didn't affect us.
So no fear. Let me have it.
It hands the branch to you,
Thank you.
and looks back down at her hands where some black goopy residue has been left on her. "It does not affect humans. You are right, and I'm sorry. But there are things in the forest, there are things that have been brought to life by this plague that I do not want you to be injured by, but you look capable."
Very capable.
Is
Can
this
I- look at this this weird stick and do a nature check?
Yes, of course. Roll a nature check.
Excuse me, Agatha, is that stick, is it sentimental?
Agatha shakes her head and says, "No, but it was nearer to our forest. I was willing to risk it to get it, so that I could have something to show people."
Okay, when she's done with the obvious shit roll, I'm going to snap it.
First roll of the night was a 9.
Oh!
Starting off strong.
And I have a +4.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, so you snap the twig in half, except it really doesn't snap like a normal twig would. Instead, it bends underneath, underneath your hands, until finally it just kind of seems to splinter and break, and some sort of black liquid begins to gush out. The stick has been completely hollowed out. It looks as though something has eaten a perfect circle within it. It's like a jelly-filled donut, except disgusting.
Can I eat it?
No! No, you're not going to let me.
Don't say jelly-filled donuts, because
Now I want to eat it.
the out of character fat dude in me comes out when you say jelly-filled donuts.
It oozes out all over your table. It seems like it just continues to ooze and writhe much more than you thought the stick could handle, and when you think it possibly cannot have any more in it, it finally stops, and the stick is nothing more but a splintered shell of whatever was inside it. The goop is somehow semi-solid. There seem to be chunks in it that are moving, wriggling, and writhing, and you swear you can almost hear whispering coming from inside. Agatha looks completely disgusted. She even, moves her chair back a little bit, and says, "Do you see why I am so worried?"
I mean,
pretty gross.
yeah, that's pretty icky.
This is worse than what comes out of Froglo.
I'm gonna take a crossbow bow out and just poke it.
My shit cinnamon, you little crap.
It makes me so happy.
Alright, so as you take out your bolt and poke it, you can actually tell that the little clumps inside of the goop move away from the bolt. It seems as though they can kind of sense you in the most animalistic way possible, like it's just instinct at this point. But as soon as you pull the bolt back, they move back to their original positions and just kind of keep growing and oozing and moving.
I'm gonna go from what was a poke to now a stab, and I'm gonna go for one of the little enlarged bits, if you will. See if I can get one.
Alright, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
I'd also like to use Divine Sense at some point to see if there's any fiends, undead, or randomly celestials in the vicinity.
This is actually a celestial being. This is Zeus.
So you said sleight of hand check.
Yes.
22.
Okay. So, you
Someone
managed...
forgot what I've got on my sleight of hand.
So, you take this crossbow bolt in your hand, and you kind of pretend as though you're gonna kind of like prod around within the sludge. Yeah, and then you just all of a sudden jab it into there. You manage to nail one of like the solid bits squarely, and as you do, basically a spurt of bright blue liquid flings itself everywhere. Some of it gets on you and the rest of your party members, but it doesn't seem to hurt, burn, or do anything other than exist. Agatha squeals and kind of moves back about as quick as an old lady who is terribly weak can, and says, "Please, I do not want to destroy this establishment."
That's gross.
That's
Kinda
it.
So
wanna
glad
make
we're
it
gleaming useful
exceptionally
information.
It's blue. I kind of want to lick it.
I wouldn't
I'm not
recommend
going to.
licking it. It looks
I'm not going to.
looks more disgusting than wheezing. Like
It's
Why not, though? you could gather some interesting information.
You lick it.
Yeah, Virgil, you look it.
Yeah, I didn't think so. It's gross.
I will stick my finger. I'll just wipe off some of that shit that's on me.
Go on, bitch. Yeah. Attaboy. And as he licks it, I'm gonna do it as well, just to prove a point.
This is
Both
becoming
of you roll a con
erotic.
save. Both of you roll a Constitution saving throw.
You do have. You're sat next to me, man, so you do get a +3 to your con save.
Oh, nice. That's good, because my con is shit.
17.
17
16.
and 16. Okay, so it is an absolutely foul taste. It smells horrible as you bring it close to your face, and as you lick it, you gag and you feel as though you want to vomit, but you manage to keep it down. Agatha looks at the both of you like you're fucking insane. I don't blame her.
It's blue. I can't help it.
She takes a deep breath and says, "Can you help us?"
Well, I'll be honest. If something tastes this shit, it doesn't deserve to be here.
I'm very...
What's in it for us?
I'm sorry, Froglo?
What's in it for us?
The fact that we have just saved the people and the forest? Do you need paying?
I mean, if we're here, we might as well get something out of it.
I'm sure our village can find a few things to pay you with. If you'd like, I can take you to our chief. He would be able to provide you with some very useful supplies for this journey and many more to come. And if it's gold you're looking for, we might have some that we could find for you.
I mean,
Sounds
after
good
that
to me.
experience, anything that tastes better than that.
I will be happy to help you. The supplies will be wonderful. I care not for gold. I just want to make sure everything is okay. This is upsetting the land and upsetting the forest and the plants and the animals, so no. Not having it.
I'm gonna stand up and walk over to the bartender, and as I'm walking away, I'm just gonna be like, she definitely wants the gold, though.
I have enough gold.
She reminded me.
I'm very rich. Like, I don't need this.
So Agatha has offered to take you guys to the chief. If you would like to. She has also offered to take you to the edge of the illness if you feel like you're ready to traverse the land ahead. What would you like to do?
Well, I
That's a great
think we
idea.
should go and see the chief for these free supplies first.
Gonna get a drink first to wipe off the shit.
Yeah, you're starting to smell. It's not pretty. They don't seem to make any perfume that, like, suits you around here, like...
Just a tabaxi, we naturally smell a little bit. My bad.
Yeah, I'm really not getting used to the fact that you are literally a cat. That shit's weird. I don't like this.
Wait, can we get a nya?
From the one with ears, you can.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it in cat. Meow.
Well, you go get a drink. I'm just gonna quickly douse myself in perfume. I just put out a bottle of it.
And I'll
You just
I'll grab
uncap it and pour it out.
I'll grab like an ale or something similar from the barkeep at the same time.
Make sure it's to go, Kurin. Since we have work to do.
I'm gonna go up to the bar and ask if they do pink frappuccinos.
So the bartender is going to slide in an ale to Kurin and say, "On the house, thank you for helping us."
Even the pink frappuccino.
He will turn to Green and say, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Anything pink, I don't care.
I'm gonna tap the cup and
Get out of my
neck the beer.
tower.
I'm gonna tap the cup, neck the beer, and then follow everyone else.
Let's go and find some supplies.
Yeah.
Supplies are good.
Pink drinks, what the fuck?
This is why my world is better than yours. We have pink drinks.
Fucking, I've just tried something blue. I don't want to try anything fucking pink.
Well,
So After you guys have finished kind of getting things from the bartender, cleaning yourselves up, Agatha is by the door and ready to go. She's old and frail, but she looks like she's back in her youth again. She's pumping.
Old lady.
Why the fuck did I say it like that?
She's
Old
bopping.
lady. Old lady, do you want to piggyback? I'm pretty fucking tall and you're slow.
Agatha looks at him and says, I have dealt with myself for many years before. I will deal with myself now.
That's okay, except 7 steps of yours is one of mine. I thought it'd just be quicker, but okay.
Hold on. What's your AC again? 13?
Yeah.
Okay. Agatha takes off her shoe and hurls it at you, hits you straight in the face.
Yes.
She picks it up off the floor in front of you, puts it back on, and says, we shall be going.
I'm gonna take off past her and I'm gonna tickle her with my tail as I walk past her.
I mean, I want to make an insight check on this. Like, this woman shouldn't even be alive. They're so old, and they are accurately throwing shoes across the room.
You've
Alright,
clearly,
go for it. Make an
clearly
insight
never
check.
pissed off an auntie before.
Make an insight
Especially
check.
a Spanish one.
24 years old? Trust me, I'll get slippers hurled at me now.
15.
15?
15.
Okay. As far as you can tell, Agatha is just a really lucky, good shoe thrower.
I am going to walk up to Agatha and say, would you like to take my arm? We can walk together.
She smiles, takes your arm, and says, thank you, dearie.
Oh, she just doesn't like cats, bitch.
Well,
'cause
she'd
you
like
smell bad.
she'd like your look more if you smelt nicer. Your fur is, ugh. I want to get a brush to it.
I don't want to
I
fucking
mean,
touch
it
anyone
looks
who drinks
like-
pink drink.
It looks like you just got off on the wrong foot. This woman
Wrong foot.
literally oozes crazy cat lady vibes. Let's go get these supplies. Let's go and get these supplies.
Agatha, do you like cats?
The right kind.
Oh,
And this
shit.
one's not the right kind.
I'm not the right kind. Fuck.
No, he's very wrong.
Oh shit.
A lot
Okay.
of the time.
Fuck it.
Well, we're screwed. They know that you're the wrong kind of cat. Well, I guess we're going now.
Looks like I've got to shave. She likes bald cats. I don't give a shit.
Alright, so...
Are there Siamese tabaxi?
I
Sorry?
fucking hope so.
Probably.
That was actually a question for you, Mike. Like, I forgot what your character's name is.
There is now.
Well, I'm just learning about your cat culture, and well, I just want to know if there's a Siamese tabaxi.
Well,
There are Siamese
there's
cats where I
hairless-
come from, so
There's hairless ones, but they're pretty ugly. That's why I keep all the fur.
look like giant boiled chickens.
Better than
Sorry.
you with your little pink skin and pink fucking drink. Stop talking to me.
Pink
I'm gonna
skin?
walk off.
Pink skin? I'm white!
Hey, you get 5 minutes of sun and all of a sudden you turn into a strawberry. Don't talk to me.
Very true, very true. Okay, fine, called me out. I haven't even got any tanning lotion on me, so if it gets sunny, I'm fucked.
Can't chase me either because you'll pull the old lady over.
I will.
I'm-
And then
I'm
she'll
gonna
throw a
take off,
slipper
and
at you
I'm gonna
again.
I'll look a brisk jog. I'm gonna run away all playfully.
Alright, so Agatha is going to take Green's arm and kind of trust that the rest of the party is going to follow her. She leads you a little bit further into town. It's not horribly far, but it takes her a hot fucking minute. You guys stop in front of a pretty modestly sized house. It's bigger than some of the other houses, but it's not huge. It's not a big mansion. The curtains in the front are covered with what looks to be a really nice red curtain. And she lets go of Green's arm to go up onto the door and knock, curtly 3 times. A man opens the door. He looks to be in his late 40s. He has some graying hair that you can only assume is from stress and age at the same time. And he looks like he's seen one too many things. There is a scar that goes across his face, right through his left eye, and as he looks at you, you notice that he is blind in that eye. He frowns, but Agatha looks up at him and says, "Chief, they've said that they will help." Immediately, he seems to relax. You know, his shoulders slump ever so slightly, and he breathes a sigh and smiles and says, "Welcome in. Help is always welcome. Can I get you anything to drink? Eat?" He opens the door to his house and waits for you guys to come inside.
I can.
No. Let's get down to business, shall we? We've already made a mess at the tavern. I'm just gonna push the door even further open and just stride on in.
Well, Mr. Chief, do you have a name? Are you like the professor of the town?
Ignore her, she's a bit crazy.
Coming from the tiny man with the hairy feet.
Don't talk about me hairy feet.
Sorry, people mention hair,
They did.
So-
You have too much of it.
and I'm
It's
going to duck
confusing.
through the doorway because I don't know if anyone's looked at my character sheet, but I'm also 6'10".
Jesus.
Tall cat dude.
I could ride you into battle.
People don't want the piggybacks. I'm just a tall person.
The chief just kind of shakes his head and says, "Call me chief for now." As you guys walk inside, he kind of trails after you. This place is actually really well decorated compared to the tavern, and from the outside, you never would have guessed that it's this nice. There's gorgeous wood, hand polished and hand carved, statues, carvings, tables, chairs, kind of everything that you would want made out of wood is made out of wood in this guy's house. There are hunting trophies all around the ceiling rafter areas. I've been stuck on that word for 2 days and didn't Google it before the session.
Rafters?
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 I think you're wrong with rafters.
I think
Rafters.
I'm right with rafters.
I think rafters is fine.
Rafters
Well, look,
is good.
Like
Rafters.
ceiling, we just call it ceiling trim otherwise. And if you're on about like the wooden bit that sticks down from the bottom of the ceiling, it's just ceiling trim.
Okay, it's one of those. There you go. But yeah, he has a plethora of hunting trophies, lots of weapons that you can only assume are just for decoration are hung on his walls out of reach. And as he kind of ushers you into where it looks like there's a dining table, there's a feast set for a king. He sinks into a chair. He looks very, very defeated and says, "What has Agatha told you?"
Before we sit down, can I take a pan, look at all of the trophies, and see if there's anything weird? Like, if they're the standard monsters, but I want to see if there's anything specifically that I'm like, I don't recognize that, but why?
I don't
Go for it.
recognize any of it.
Roll me a perception check.
18.
I don't like how confident you were about that.
Yeah.
I have a +8 perception check.
Oh
Ooh. Wow.
I'm a
Fair.
I have cat eyes.
Alright, no, it looks... honestly, as you look around his hunting trophies, there are a few monsters here and there. They're all ones that you recognize. Most of them seem to be things that you, like normal animals you would find in a forest. Bear, moose, a few deer. There's nothing that's out of the ordinary. No.
Any tabaxi heads?
No.
Good.
But he is always open to donation.
Mr. Chief, you said we have some food here. I don't know what any of this is. Do you have any roasted dodrio?
I don't know what this is, but it actually sounds quite nice.
It's very nice. You'd love it. Three-headed bird. Best.
Bird?
Bird. Exactly. Bird. See, you'd love it.
There is a feast here that would feed half the village. Just pick some.
Fine. Well, what here? Point to me. What here is a bird? I like poultry.
The chief interrupts you as you all are talking and says, "It's nothing more than decoration. We had another city's mayor come over, and I had to look as if I was taking care of the place.
Well, that's really depressing.
So,
How have you
Wow.
killed all of those things and not got any meat? Also, good collection, by the way.
The plague has been absolutely destroying our forest. I haven't been able to go hunting in about 3 months because of it. It's encroaching on our people. We're going hungry, we're scared, and we don't know what to do about it. My powers are not enough to surpass this beast. I only pray that yours are. Here, let me show you something. He stands up and goes to what kind of looks like a armoire kind of dresser thing, except when he opens it, there's a plethora of hunting knives, leather sheaths, water skins, everything you could ever possibly need for a hunting trip or an adventuring trip. He opens one of the drawers, kind of ruffles through it a little bit, and then pulls out a cloth-wrapped parcel. He brings it over to the party and unwraps it. Inside is the corpse of a squirrel. You can tell that it's been dead for probably a month, maybe more. Its limbs are twisted and gnarly, and its face has begun to rot. But where it has begun to rot, it's been replaced by wood bark and like twigs that have slowly been growing out of it.
That doesn't look very edible.
Your squirrels
Moss
look
grows
weird.
instead of fur in many places on the squirrel, and he twitches ever so slightly every time the chief moves his
Ah.
The chief nods and places it down on the table where he was sitting. I killed this just before I forbade anyone from going out into the forest. The forest is corrupting the things within it.
Well, that's really
Good.
bad.
And is it turning everything into a tree? This creature is growing bark.
The chief looks a little bit unsure, but says, "It seems to be. All of the trees and the vines have begun to rot, and all of the animals have become some monstrosity that's covered in bark, moss, twigs, whatever you want. But they're all becoming nature. And not in the good way. They're becoming hostile towards my people. They're attacking their own kind. I've seen birds eating each other while they're both alive. It's horrible, it's inhumane, and I don't know what is causing it."
This is very concerning.
Yeah, no one likes to eat bark. Or stab it. Don't recommend doing that.
No, don't stab the bark or eat the bark.
It's blue. It's horrible. Yes, I licked it.
He looks around the party and says, "I wish there was more information I could give you, or more that I could even tell you. But there's not much."
What's that?
Agatha pipes up from the corner door kind of area, and goes, "Chief, you must tell them about the heart." He gives her a disapproving look before she goes on, walking up to the party. "I believe that there is a heart of the forest. I have felt drawn to it many, many times, and now that our forest has been corrupted, I feel as though it calls out for us. Maybe this heart is the center of the disease that is infecting the rest of the forest.
I would like
It's
to.
growing out in a circle, which leads me to believe that there could very well be one middle point."
Can I perception check him on like not knowing much more information on what happened before the
You could do an insight check.
the woodening?
Let's do an insight check, yeah.
Am I blind? Where's insight?
That should be under wisdom.
Yeah, I've got it.
I'm very
15.
confident on that one. Yep, as far as you can tell, he is telling you everything that he and his people know about this.
I want to get in his face. I want to look him straight in the eyes like that.
With a stool.
I want to look at him and go, "Why are you trying to keep secrets?" Right? Why are you trying to keep secrets? As threatening as I can.
Can you roll me an intimidation check?
Of course I can.
And
Dirty
Could-
20.
Oh, I'm gonna see this in the background, start giggling uncontrollably.
So the chief kind of frowns, shakes his head, and very frantically says, "I'm not keeping secrets. I truly know nothing more. I've never been able to get far into the forest. I've been injured many times by the creatures that wander, and I don't know what to do."
But Agatha just mentioned the heart, and you clearly knew about that, so...
getting closer.
If we're gonna help you, we need to know everything, okay? I want to help you, but you have to be honest with us.
I'm gonna
The
walk
chief
out.
shakes his head.
Walk up
The
and
heart
pull the little shit
is-
away from him first, so we can like have some room to talk. Come here, you little shit.
The chief shakes his head and says, "The heart is only a theory. Agatha believes there is a heart. I do not. I think that there may be a central place that is spreading the disease, but I do not know where that is or if it even exists. It could be a person, it could be an animal. I just don't want to risk it."
Agatha,
What's that?
my love, where do you feel this heart coming from? Would you be able to point to it on a map?
Agatha looks a little bit hesitant, but eventually says, "Yes, I think I may be able to. I could take you to the forest and point you in the direction if you wanted."
That would be very helpful, thank you.
Now, Chief, are you sure there was nothing that you can remember before blue shit and wood? I can't do the accent when I've got M&Ms in my mouth, I'm sorry.
Any strange creatures, any change in the environment, plants that weren't dangerous now become dangerous, any little detail.
Birds circling, wolves running away, all of it. Mr. Hunter.
Well, before all of this started happening, there were these things that started coming to life. You may know them as twig blights, at least that's what the mayor of the other city said. They started to roam our forest, and they did not seem to be hostile to anyone who wasn't carrying a weapon. At first, I paid them no heed. They did not seem to cause us a problem. Why should we? In fact, many people said that they were normal parts of other forests, so I did not take them to be a problem. Until they began to attack people. They killed one of our children, and I will not have that.
So you said that they were called, what, the twig lights?
Lights.
Twig blights.
Is that like a pseudowoodo or what? I had twig and...
They are humanoid creatures made of sticks. I've only managed to kill one before, but the sound it made and the carcass it left was something not even magic could contain.
Is Agatha speaking right now, or the Chief?
Chief. Sorry, I can't do character voices.
No, that's alright. I thought you were talking about Agatha then. I was like, but god damn, old
She's a
lady's
twig.
got some hands. I was like, oh shit, I'm not letting her throw a slipper at me again. I'll eat her first.
Please do not eat the old lady.
Well, it sounds like we're going after whatever this is. You'll take us to the edge of the forest, and we'll go forwards to some form of inevitable conflict. Agatha mentioned you had some supplies.
Agatha and the Chief share kind of a look before Agatha gives him that, you know, that grandmother look that's like, "Go on, bitch."
I know
She
that
gives
look.
him that grandmother look before the Chief stands up abruptly and says, yes, let me go get those for you." He hurries off into the other room, and you can kind of hear the clinking of bottles and what you assume to be potions. He brings back a bound cloth sack and hands it to Green. He says, "I trust you will know what to do with these. They're all potions of healing. Perhaps they can help you."
Are these for people? You give these to people?
Yes, that's what
Yes.
you usually do with potions.
You drink it. It makes you feel better.
Well, I go to
Not-
sleep. That's what makes me feel better.
Same.
Actually, yeah, that generally does work.
But this is
cures,
for when we can't sleep.
cures
you
a
know.
lot of things, yeah.
The potions are for the Pokemon, not for me.
But
Look,
you see,
you've
if
got to
you get...
stop this with poking and dexing and...
Listen, you're in a different world now. If I cut your hand off and you drink that, it'll probably come back.
He's lying. Don't cut your
Fuck.
hand off.
What the hell kind of world have I warped into? This is weird.
I can cut your hand off if you want.
Please do not cut off my hand. I need it.
Are you sure?
Very much need my hand.
I'm gonna playfully let my claws just ping out like, are you sure?
At this moment, I'm going to meet your hand and cast Primal Savagery, and also grow my hands into like sharp, awful-looking nails.
Oh,
I'm sure.
Don't want to tangle with me, lady.
Oh no no!
Children,
I'll let
put
the old one
your
go free.
claws away. Well, you're going to make Froglo jealous. He's the only one that can have it.
Let's both be meows.
5 gold on a tall one.
What if I said I was 7 foot?
Oh.
I'm not. I'm 5'11".
You're a tall motherfucker.
Okay.
5 gold? And my eyes are gonna spark like.
How many potions are here?
So as you open the bag, you're actually pleasantly surprised. There are 5 normal healing potions and 3 potions of greater healing.
So, just for confirmation, DM, I'm still relatively new. A normal healing potion is 2d4 or 3?
Plus, 2d4 plus 2. A potion of greater healing is 4d4 plus 4. So it just goes up by 2s.
The short one's got the shite HP, or he's, a barbarian, typical barbarian, and he's got more health than the rest of the group combined. It's a shit bag.
Well, can I take a couple of those potions for my Pokemon? I need them.
Telling you, your Pokemon won't need them. They'll be for you.
Well, if your creatures that you keep somehow magically making appear, I still don't understand it, need healing, then yes, but these potions will end up saving your life. The mayor gave them to you, though, Green, so they are yours to distribute.
Wonderful.
As much as that irks me.
So, how many potions have just been given to me?
Okay. 5 potions of healing, 3 potions of greater healing. So you've
Okay.
got 8 in total.
Cool. I will distribute them out evenly, but give 1 greater healing to Froglo, Virgil, and I'm sorry, Mike, I've forgotten your character's name.
Kurin.
Kurin. Yeah.
Kurin.
So you 3 all get the greater healing plus whatever number that is. So that's like.
Okay.
So you.
I have 2 regular potions left.
Yes.
I
So
will. I'll get
everybody
that my smaller
gets-
one as well.
Everybody gets a greater healing and a normal potion. Pixie gets
Just the 2
2
regular
normal
potions.
potions.
And I'm
Yeah.
gonna hand her back one of the smaller potion. I'm like, I've got the big
The
one.
normal one.
Oh. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Kieran.
I'm telling you, they work wonders. It's weird.
I'll have to get used to it one day.
Boost of energy.
I don't know
it's
how
weird.
long I'm here.
Hopefully a while. You talk funny, but you are funny.
So are you, funny
you-
cat.
You grew a hand. It was weird.
If you walked on your all 4s, you'd be like a Persian. They're beautiful.
If I go on all 4s, I normally disappear.
Whoa.
Gotta go fast. I've been waiting 20 minutes to do that one. Sorry.
Speaking of going fast, shall we?
Yeah, we're all ready to head off.
Yes.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'm all
perfect.
good.
Oh.
So Agatha is the one planning to take you to the edge of the forest just so that she can point you in the direction. And you guys all say goodbye to the chief. He thanks you once more for helping, and with that, you're off.
Sorry about the short one. He's angry.
Feisty tiny person. I've never seen a boy that small.
I just don't trust people shorter than me.
What did you call me?
A boy.
A boy?
Yes, a boy.
I'm old enough to be your granddad.
How old are you?
I'm not.
You told me the other day you were in your mid-40s, and frankly, I don't even know how you get served anywhere.
Half it.
Half what?
I'm 25.
I'm starting to understand that you just say a lot of lies.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I don't trust the tiny hairy person.
Can I?
What about the Horn Man?
Can I check him on that?
Hornman's honest. Hornman is also called Virgil Froglo. When you grow up, you'll treat your elders with respect.
Elders? I'm a grown adult.
Sure you are. And I just pat you on the head.
Okay, kid, you'll do great things.
Yeah. Wait.
Well done, little shit. Well done.
Have you? Oh, see, if you were in my world, you would have been taken to the professor's office and given your first Pokemon. It would. The day is almost here. Yes, we can go catch some bugs. Exactly. I'll bring you back to my world with me. We'll have a ball. Everyone will love your hairy feet.
Somehow the old lady's getting away. We should probably follow her.
True, true. Let's follow Agatha. She seems to know the way.
So Agatha lets you guys catch up and once again takes Green's arm. And you guys just kind of tunnel along at a comfortable pace for Agatha and an agonizingly slow pace for the rest of you.
Especially me.
Froglo, except for Froglo.
I'm like jogging.
Froglo's over here with a natural movement speed of 10. Like,
I actually just tank it now.
nuts.
So she's just vibing. Sorry. Your movement speed.
It's
of
fine.
10.
That was funny.
I don't have a... Sorry.
What's your movement speed?
It's 35 feet.
Oh, slow boy. Still slower than me.
You're quicker than me. What the hell?
Say it's quicker than me.
I got them speeds.
I've also got this I've also got this nutty combo that could, in theory, let me do some funky shit. So hopefully I'll get to use it because someone mentioned it to me and now I want to do it.
All right. So she leads you to the forest. It's actually not very far from the village. But the infected part doesn't start until a little bit further. She takes you along this beaten path it's an unofficial path, but everybody in the village seems to have taken it at one point or another. So all the leaves are flattened down and you can see that the dirt has been worn beneath many, many feet. She takes you up until you start to smell, then hear, and then see the infected part of the forest. As soon as you round the corner to see the forest, Agatha stops dead in her tracks, leaving you all nearly to run into her. She says, "I will go no further. Please be safe."
Thank you for leading us.
You should probably warn people when you stop. I don't want to walk into you. But okay,
She takes off her shoe again.
I'll catch it this time if she throws it at me, and I will roll for it as well.
Actually, the final boss is Agatha.
I'm gonna catch that slipper and beat the shit out of it.
They do 12 d12s of damage if they hit.
That is a Vorpal slipper. If it crits, it will immediately cut your head. That's how it works.
But you know those like fans that they have that are like bladed on the side? That's what her like slipper is. just frisbees it.
Love this. 10 out of 10.
So she points at the ground, kind of in front of you guys, to what seems to be a trail of like a goopy black substance. It's blacker, it's moving quite a lot more than the rest of the forest and its infectedness, and it's smeared all across the trees. It brims with life, and you feel sick to your stomach from the stench. All you can see ahead of you are blackened trees that are oozing. Literally oozing. Vines and leaves that have since fallen or are hanging down from the trees are clinging on by a thread of what looks like semi-solid goopy substance. The smell is too horrible to describe unless you've sat in a room full of carcasses for about 48 hours. And somehow seems to stomach it just fine, as if she's come to this part of the forest and gazed upon it before. The trail that she has shown you, she kind of steps forward and almost touches it before reeling back. "I believe that will lead you to the heart. You think you could make it?"
I think I'll be fine.
It smells better than it tastes, so I think we'll be fine.
I've gone through some pretty weird forests in my time, but this is definitely top 5.
This is no longer even a forest. This is disgusting.
This looks nothing like the Steyr.
The
I hate you.
Steyr. The Steyr.
I hate you. Oh, I'm so happy.
Well,
Going forwards, I'm gonna take out like this a censer, like this swinging brass like ornament. I'm gonna pack it full of incense, and I'm gonna set that on fire. And I'm just gonna like.
Are you trying to
in a
exercise
religious
the
way.
forest?
Yeah, in a religious way, I am going to proceed down this route with this censer.
And I'm gonna do the basic thing and spark a torch up and just walk with the torch out. And I'm gonna like on the odd occasion sort of like swing it low to the ground to see if any of the ooze reacts to it.
Okay. So as forest, a cold chill blows over you almost as soon as you cross the threshold, and the air grows heavy to the point that you can feel your lungs taking in the air and, like, with relief, exhaling it. The creaking and the groaning of the trees around you is eerie and almost blocks out any other noise of the birds or the animals that you thought you could hear before, and your boots sink into the mud as you take steps forward. You can see Agatha almost as soon as all of you are across the threshold wave kind of a weak hand before she turns around to go back to the village. Sorry, I'm reading character names. Why are you naming Agatha a shark? I'm reading your chat.
Oh,
She
it's
doesn't like Agatha.
it's a reference to the raft stream that we were doing the other day. We were naming all of the sharks.
Oh. I thought she was calling my Agatha a shark. I'm like, leave her be.
You're gonna throw a slipper at Tori.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll throw a slipper at Tori, no worries. Oh shit, sorry.
Is there whilst we're walking through, is there like any particularly tall trees?
None that you can see. They all seem to be normal forest height. Can I get one of you to make me a survival check real quick? And while you're doing that survival check, so Kurin, as you're kind of swinging your torch low to the ground, I'm not gonna have you make a check for this. Okay. As your torch kind of low to the ground, you see the ooze. Most of it shrinks away from you. But you swing your torch used to what probably used to be a log that was covered in moss or vines of some sort, and all of a sudden, some of the goop jolts out, grabs your torch, extinguishes it, and rips it from your hand, pulling it into the wood.
Whoa.
It seems as if it has completely engulfed it, and everything goes back to normal. The soft hum of the ooze, the stench wafting through the air, it's almost as if nothing happened. Virgil, nothing seems to be reacting to your incense very strongly, except for if you get too close to the ooze, it'll kind of just swerve. But other than that, it doesn't seem to be reacting too
Are there
strongly.
any living creatures in our direct vicinity?
No.
Cool.
When my torch gets taken from me, I'm gonna be like, oh, fucking lucky I've got 9 more of these. I'm gonna spark up another one. Except this time, I'm not going to swing it close to the ground.
Alright.
If anything, I'm just gonna...
Green, you're our resident natural expert. Perhaps you should be leading this trek forwards.
Totally fine. Follow my lead.
I promise not to set fire to you. I'm like a decent foot taller than you. And I'm gonna hold the torch above her head so she's got enough light to see everything. Or at least in a certain distance.
Okay. Let's do the survival. Oh, hello. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Alright.
Hippie.
You managed to pick up the trail that Agatha pointed out for you pretty easily. And you kind of wave the rest of the party along as you begin to trek farther into the forest. The farther you go, the darker it seems to get, even though the canopy over your head doesn't seem to grow any denser. And the less you can hear of the outside world, the more it just becomes kind of encompassed by this eerie, unsettling humming of trees and what you can only assume to be creatures that the chief has talked about. All of a sudden, you hear what sounds like crackling twigs, a soft groan, before 2 things stand up in front of you. They look like what you might know to be twig blights, except they have fruit growing all over them that has since been rotted and molded. They have proper humanoid hands, and they reach up to pluck the fruit off of one of them, and almost immediately hiss and growl at you as if they were some kind of wild creature with proper instincts and not a bundle of sentimental twigs.
Sentient.
Sentient! Sentimental!
These are very sentimental twigs.
I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't think fast enough to correct myself.
Are these twigs precious to you, Froglo?
Yes, to me. They both kind of seem to be like they're preparing for battle, and one of them, after a few seconds of what seems to be eerie stillness, hurls a rotten fruit at Green. Green, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Sure.
You'll get +3.
Oh,
for being within
sweet.
10 feet of me.
Dex save, so it's +4 with your +3. So that is a 16.
16. Okay. And Green, you manage to just sidestep it as these things growl, hiss, and then let out this foul shriek as you all prepare for battle. Can you all please roll initiative for me?
Hey, here we go.
Hold up.
Mother bitch. Rolled terribly.
Starting off strong.
Starting off ass. What'd you get? Because mine is last.
I do doubt that very much.
Oh really? Okay.
But I'm sure we'll be asked from.
All right. Green, what's your initiative?
15.
Nice. Froglo, what's your initiative?
Dirty 20.
Nice. Kurin, what's your initiative?
Big 10.
Virgil, what's your initiative?
0.
Oh no!
I rolled a natural 1 -1. I am going dead last.
Shit.
Surely that's a natural. So surely that should be a 1, and he skips a go.
Yeah.
What it is?
It's not my fault you have 0 dexterity.
-1 actually.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Irina.
Oh man, that is some booty right there.
Hold on, I have to write things. I can't write things with a fucking pen. That doesn't work.
That's why you need an iPad with one of the pen things.
Pads, they don't feel good. They don't have the good. Yes.
We don't have a good.
The good.
All right, Froglo, you're going first. What would you like to do? These things are probably about 20 feet in front of you for reference, so if you're using a melee weapon attack, you'll need to move up. If you're using ranged attack, you're good.
I'm going to charge for the one at the front.
You guys want to name them before we brutally murder them?
Tree 1, Tree 2.
Pseudo-Wudo 1 and Pseudo-Wudo
They're
2.
rock type,
No.
Matt.
Wait, are they rock type? I thought they were made out of. They said sticks,
No,
right?
they're fighting type! Pseudo-Widow is
Pseudo-Wudo.
fighting type!
No, Sudowoodo is a rock type.
What
That's
the
able to
fuck?
add water.
100%.
Okay, well, can we have a twig Pokemon, please?
So we've got Sudowoodo and Trian.
Trian.
They're both tree Pokemon, if you
Yeah.
will.
Okay,
I mean,
Okay.
we've also got the ghost type as well.
yeah.
Oh yeah!
Let's go with
That's
Trian
I'm
then.
going to
Alright.
get it.
That's Trevenant.
Sorry.
Alright, sorry, Froglo, what would you like to do?
So yeah, I'm going to charge for one at the tree 1, I guess is the closer one. I'm also going to enter rage, and I'm going to attack it. I believe I can do it twice because I'm in rage.
What does
And I get,
what does your rage sound like? Go on, let it out. Go on. Full commitment.
Really hurt my voice.
And the funny part about that, it wasn't a scream. It was like genuine, like halfling. Sound like a Rayman rabid, like.
Alright, go ahead and roll to attack twice.
1 minute.
Are you hitting the same one twice, or are you hitting both of them once?
I'm gonna hit the same one twice. Oh, that's a 6 on the first roll, and an 11 on the second.
Okay.
With my proficiency, sorry, it comes 13 and 14.
All right, both of those hit. Okay. So, what do you want to do?
So, first one hits for 10 damage. Second one hits for 12 damage.
Oh, I can't do math.
22.
22. Sorry, I'll add it up in myself.
No, it's not about the adding up, it's about the subtraction.
Oh, sorry, I can't help with that.
Do your 10s first. That's what I do.
I got it. Okay, I think I got it. I'm
Or
just
just
gonna get my
start counting
calculator. I'm just gonna get my calculator. Right. How do you want to do that?
So I'm gonna slash. The first hit's gonna go straight across its face with my battle axe, and then on the upswing, I'm gonna hit him back across the legs.
Alright, so this thing kind of stumbles backwards and issues this guttural shriek. It's very, like, contradictive, but I know what I'm talking about. So that's what matters. But it utters this guttural shriek that chills you to your very core. It seems as though it wants to retaliate right then and there, and so it does. Using one of the rotten fruits that it had previously plucked off of one of its gnarled branches, it reaches out and attempts to use both its claw hand and the fruit to get you right across the face. Hold on, I fucking hate my math. Okay, fuck, I can't add. That is going to hit. So, that is gonna hit for 5 damage. And the twig blight is immediately going to smear the rotten fruit across your face, as much as it physically can before it retreats, back to its little friend, you know, little buddy, retreats back to its friend, and drops to what you can only assume is its knees, very injured and very scared. More math. It's its friend's turn! Sorry, I'm struggling.
Adorable.
Okay. So, its friend, having seen you just brutally attack other friends, is going to attempt to attack you as well. However, this one is going to do it in a little bit of a different way. He drops the fruit he was previously holding, holds out his arm, and immediately vines and twigs begin to grow from his arm. They come at you, like, around your feet and begin to grow up you, twirling around you, attempting to hold you together. Can you make me a contesting strength check to be grappled?
That is a weird looking vine whip.
17.
We are running a 19. So,
Oh,
I know you rolled really well. I'm so sorry. So these vines grow up you, and just as you kind of try to break free, you think your hand might have gotten out. You kind of hear a few vines crack. They all immediately constrict, and you are held in place. You can barely breathe, and you're struggling to kind of pull yourself out of the grasp, which you find after a few seconds that it is near impossible to. This blight shrieks at you again, and they both, in unison, utter a growl and turn to face the rest of the party, thinking that they have you dealt with. Green, what would you like to do?
Okay. So we've got Weaky baby and big strong vine baby. Cool. By the order of Mew, I call upon your power, and I pull from my back this big buster sword and summon green spectral armor from around me. Does that count as an action, by the way?
No.
Sweet.
Calling upon the sword counts as a bonus action.
Cool.
Calling it to action is an action.
Sweet. I'm gonna look down at my belt, at my little, very strange-looking balls, completely alien to everybody else, and I'm gonna pick one of them up and glance at it and think, Zoe, it's your turn. And I'm gonna throw the ball onto the ground, and out pops a clefable. Pink, glorious, beautiful clefable. For the purposes of D&D, I am casting, I've actually deleted the fucking name of the spell. I'm summoning a Fey Spirit.
Pigskin! Pigskin!
It's always pink, man.
Zoe, use Trixie! Around the stronger looking treant thing, a 5-foot cube of darkness is going to envelop it.
Alright.
And I believe that's my turn.
Okay. So the blight inside of this cube of darkness, even though you can't really see it, you can hear the sounds of confusion as it kind of shuffles around, attempting to figure out where to go, how to get out of that. However, its grip on Froglo does not loosen at all, and if anything, he uses that, the blight kind of uses that as an anchor to attempt to get himself out of this darkness. However, he is not able to do that before we move on to Kurin's turn. Would you like to do?
So, you said they're about 20 feet in front of us.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna take like a 10-foot walk backwards, but like weaving in and out of everyone, and then I'm gonna mutter under my breath, "Always pink, never red." And then I'm gonna like slowly push my hand out to the side of my body, and like a dark red psionic blade is going to appear, but it's got like almost like a cat claw looking curve to it, and it's like a crimson red. Red is always the better color, and I'm gonna aim towards where they were before the darkness hit, and just shoot in the dark. I'm just gonna go for it. I don't know which one I'm gonna go for. Whatever one was closest to me at that point in time. So I would have cat memory just gone straight for whoever was in front of me at the time. So.
Okay, since it's only a 5-foot cube, and you know they're in there, I'm not gonna make you roll with disadvantage, so just roll ahead.
Oh, that's a pile of shite. Rolling it with Dex, that's 9.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. You're not entirely sure where that psionic blade goes, but you can only assume that the blights either managed to sidestep it, or you just kind of missed the darkness throwing you off a bit. With that, we finally want to Virgil. Initiative of Null.
Give me a second, because what I was going to do as a bonus action.
Oh!
Yep, was going to sigh, and with my left hand doing the same motion, summon a second psionic blade.
Oh.
But this time I'm going to go for the vines wrapping around the short angry one, and try and cut the vines to give him some levy to sort of pry himself out of it, if not cut him free at the time.
Roll the head.
I hate you.
Are we doing punishment on ones? Because if so, I'll just hit him. Because that's a 6 with a natural 1.
Nice.
That's a dice tail 1 for you. Don't ever fucking roll for me again. So I hit. It was a 6 altogether, but I rolled a natural 1.
Can you roll damage for me?
You're lucky it's my bonus action. It's only a D4, and we know what my luck is like with them.
Rolls a 4.
Here's the 4. Here's the 4.
Oh, you hope it's not, because I get a +2 on my dex rolls for this, and it was a dex roll.
4. 4.
Is that 6? Skip.
maximum damage.
It's 6 damage. There's
Alright,
no way.
Alright, so you can kind of tell that his intentions were not bad, but at the last second, the psionic blade seems to just kind of curve through the air, and Froglo, it slashes you across the chest and the arm in one of the places that the vines are not, like, totally obscuring. Please take 6 hit points of damage for me.
Oh,
And with that...
so sorry. I am so sorry. And then I'm just gonna duck.
Oh, you little shit!
In shame, I'm just gonna bow my head. And it's, you know, I'm still quite high up, so you can all see the look on my face is like, no, oh shit.
And with that, we are going to move to Virgil's turn. Virgil.
Virgil.
Thank you.
So the reason I am going dead last is because Virgil is not even bothering to run into this combat. He is simply walking forwards.
Are you sure it's not because you're negative one?
He can't run into a fight, apparently. For my bonus action, I'd like to activate my Shardite Crystal. As my bracelet sort of crystallizes and then forms into a long sword in my hand. I'm going to put it into the weapon form. And then with as I'm moving forwards, my other hand, instead of picking out like a shield or anything paladin-like, I actually just pull out a whip and just unfurl it onto the floor. I'm gonna go to this creature that's in the darkness, and I'm just gonna go ham on him.
Okay, roll the hit.
Is he like? Is it easier? Is he blind?
The creature in the darkness cannot see outside of the darkness.
Cool. So is this an advantage?
Fuck yes.
I've been robbed.
You're the one who rolled a nat one. That wasn't being helped.
First one.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna eat
right.
peanut M&Ms. Leave me alone.
That is an 18 plus 5. So 23.
I mean, yeah, that hits.
Awesome. So that's a D8. 6 plus 3. So that is that's 9 points of slashing damage from the.
And you're aiming for the one holding Froglo.
Yeah, that's the one that's in the darkness, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm aiming for that one.
That's 9 points of damage. I'm getting out my calculator. Fuck this shit. No. Alright, perfect. How do you want to do that?
At the first strike, it's just break down like in a diagonal motion. I'm going to put a tiny bit of flair into it where I continue around because I'm going to make my second attack with the whip, as that just comes around afterwards for a second attack. And I'm dual wielding, so my arm class has gone up. And the whip is a natural 20. Which I would like to put a level 1 smite into, please.
I think. Alright, roll double damage plus your smite.
Yeah, that. Oh, I should use the sword. I was like, I'll go for style points. I'll use the whip.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. So, that is 6, 7, 8. That's 8 points of slashing damage. And then my smite is like this. It's almost like a radiant ice, like crystalline blizzard just forms off the back of the whip. Which then immediately goes in the darkness and no one can see it. But that's not the point. So that is 22 points of radiant damage.
Ooh.
It doesn't count as a fiend or undead.
No.
Sweet.
I imagine that whip crack was like, do you know, you see those YouTube videos and a mate is dancing around with a whip and he's like, whack! I imagine it was one of those.
And it just leaves behind that like anime explosion of ice that follows the trails. Like.
Yeah, of course. Always gotta.
Oh.
Alright. I mean, that happened. Certainly worked. So you hear this blight kind of scream out, and the grip around Froglo loosens a little bit, Froglo, we are actually coming into your turn. I want you to just go ahead and make me a strength check real quick.
That one.
Oh no.
You're raging, right? You get advantage.
Oh, way.
Dude, you're raging!
Yeah. Yeah, you hit an attack. You're raging until...
Yo.
No, you're not!
And...
It's a 2. It's fine. We're both passes is an 8. That's not good.
Oh, we're all gonna die.
No, just Froglo.
Just Froglo.
Yeah.
Weakest barbarian in the world.
As you struggle against this blight, it kind of notices you struggling, and it begins to grow more vines over you, and one particularly spiky one grows into the wound that has already been given to you by Kurin, and causes you 3 more hit points of damage.
Nice.
Moving into the
Going
blight's
well.
turn, we do have another development. Because it is the blight's turn, has somebody in its grasp, it constricts. Froglo, please take another 5 hit points of damage. As the blight kind of growls, and finally with never fucking mind, it's not getting out of the darkness of about fucking 7. Tightens its grip on Froglo and attempts to get out of the darkness, but is still kind of having trouble finding its way. It seems like it really relies on the forest as like a lock-on, a vantage point, and it really doesn't have that right now. Moving forward, it is friend turn. Okay. So the friend kind of lifts himself up. Alright, please write something down. Cool. So the friend lifts himself up and he points what you can only assume to be like a hand finger thing at Virgil before he plucks off one of his fruits and hurls it at you. Your AC is 17. This is not
It's now 18 because I'm dual.
Does a 21 hit?
The way you asked that was priceless.
Of course it is.
He was like, fuck your AC.
21. What about a 21?
I have found the AC carry. I'm gonna fuck him up. It does.
Oh, how lovely! I could never have predicted that. Okay. Please take 6 hit points of damage as this fruit hits you square in the shoulder, and you can almost feel the pit of the fruit. Its spikes kind of stick into your shoulder before they fall off with the rest of the rotting fruit. Moving into Green's turn. What would you like to do?
I realized I was actually a bit dumb and didn't read Clefable's stats properly last time. I should have had 2 turns because Trixie is a bonus action.
Can you bonus action your armor?
Oh yeah, no, you did bonus action your armor.
No, they act separately from me. So, yeah, so they get the action, the bonus action, etc.
Yeah,
so,
just take it this time. That's completely fine.
Zoe, I need you to do... I stand there and think for a second. Slash!
You don't have time in the heat of battle. I'm eating marshmallows.
I'm going... Zoe is going to run full force at the creature we just enveloped in darkness, which is no longer in darkness because it's they've had their turn. And... do we do it? Yeah, this is the short sword version, so yeah, it's gonna slash down at the grasp on Froglo to try and break them free.
All right.
Please roll a natural one again. I just want to see everyone beat up Froglo.
That would be so funny. So let's roll
I am
to hit.
already so hurt.
Have you been halving your damage because you're raging?
Well, maybe.
This okay.
What
I haven't been having your damage.
No.
With
Okay,
this
so how much damage have you taken so far? Have it and add that much back.
I was trying to say, yeah, because, you know, in theory, every time you get hit, it extends your rage.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Sorry, apologies. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
And it's all
Very good
dex
with
damaging
barbarian
abilities
rage.
as well, isn't it?
I'll be honest,
Yes.
I've never played Barbarian.
Everything I do is dex, so yeah, that's everything I did to you.
Don't usually have barbarian players, so I don't tend to be very good with it. I apologize. I should have prefaced that.
So with
It's
this
round up, isn't it?
with this being a
Yeah.
magic attack, this goes with my spell attack bonus.
Okay.
I think. That was mostly a question, but
Pass.
I think it does. I think it does. Okay, so that is an 18 to hit.
Yup.
Okay, sweet.
What a song.
It's good, isn't it? So Clefable is going to, like, her arms just like glisten with the shimmer of a blade and slice down at this treant, and they are going to take
Angry pink.
6 plus 8 plus okay 11 points of piercing and force damage.
Wow.
Nice.
And
this was targeted at the root part that is
Yeah.
holding Froglo.
yeah,
Okay.
and then I'm
So-
going. Oh, sorry. Carry on.
Sorry, I just wanna.
That's fine.
Alright. So with this kind of slash, the twig blight, it attempts to retract its vines from Froglo so that it doesn't get hit, but it is not quick enough to do this, unfortunately, and you slice its vines clean off. From it oozes all of the black goop and this weird lifelike substance that you saw before at the tavern and at the chief's house.
Cool.
The twig blight shrieks out in pain, retracts its vines, and you can see that its like forearm kind of hand thing has been cut off and is now no longer as functional.
Amazing.
Um,
Okay, Zoe.
Continue.
Amazing slash. Use Mirthful. And that is going to force the same creature to make a wisdom saving throw. Otherwise, it is
fuck, they're
charmed.
not good at that.
It's a tree. It's a walking angry twig.
11.
That matches. Wait, no, it's going off of Clefable's stats, not mine. So yeah, that matches. So it passes the saving throw. That's fine. Unless the save succeeds. Oh, okay, so that's fine. As my action, I'm going to see the damage that I've done, and out of my hands, I'm going to conjure up this old, janky-looking ball. And I'm going to throw it at the tree ant. Attempting to capture it. Sorry, that was completely cocked. On a nat 20 with plus 6 to hit, so that is 26 to hit.
Alright, roll double damage.
Where the hell did that go?
Sorry, now that we've had 2 nat 20s in combat, I just want to make sure that I preface it. As a DM, when I say roll double damage, not only do I mean roll the damage die twice, I mean add the bonus that you get, like the +2, +3, whatever, twice.
Okay.
So
Right.
if
Sweet.
it's normally +2, it should be +4.
Okay.
I didn't think to mention that.
So that is...
I've
Go
mentioned
for it.
this to the group before, but I'm really bad at balancing encounters sometimes. So I always make sure that they get more damage, because otherwise they could die.
That's okay.
Make us suffer.
So
And
that
it's cool.
is 14 points of... I don't know what kind of damage that's supposed to say. Let's just call it bludgeoning damage because a Pokeball has just smacked it in the head.
Alright,
And I'm going to look at this this mess that I've just created and just turn to whoever's closest to me and say, "That wasn't supposed to happen. It's supposed to be in the ball now."
Then
What?
you should have opened it first.
No, it opens on impact. That's what they do.
The ball is a third of its size.
No, see, I'd like to think that they're just these really like they're normal rocks. They're rock shaped. But they've been painted like a Pokeball. So they're these really malformed, shoddily painted Pokeballs that don't look like Pokeballs at all. They're just shit ass rocks.
I just got black market Pokeballs.
Black market Pokeballs that don't open and just cause damage.
That actually, I've just realized, doesn't even count as my freaking action. I'm sorry.
Continue. Hi, we have a druid.
This is fun. Okay, Zoe, stay there. You're doing great. Paris, it's time for you. Paris, cast Infestation. And the Paris is going to come forward. It's a lovely looking Paris. He's adorable. He's got lovely little eyes. Amazing little thing. And out of his mouth, he's going to just blow a load of mites and fleas and parasitic animals. And it is going to create a cloud around the same tree ant that I've just tried to capture in my Pokeball. The target needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
No, they're not bad at that. 12.
And this is going off of my Constitution. So that, oh no, wait. I don't have my modifiers for this, do I? It's just flat 12.
Now, what's your spell save DC?
Oh, my spell
Yeah.
save DC. Where's that gone?
Yeah,
14.
If we're making a saving, yeah.
14.
If we're
It
making
fails
a
then.
saving throw against a spell, then you use your spell save.
Cool. So this is gonna take 11 plus another. This is fantastic. 12 points of poison damage. I want to play a druid in like a whole ass campaign. This is amazing.
Pixie's popping off.
I am.
No, seriously.
And I'm popping Ben in the chest.
Yeah.
That's what you get for having a shite name. Froglo blah blah blah
Watch
blah
your
blah blah
mouth.
blah ding dong.
Hey, I'm literally called Green over here.
Blue, red, green.
Um,
Oh, it's continuity.
So after this bludgeoning of attacks that this thing has received, you know, just hit after hit after hit, it turns to green. It kind of opens what you can only assume to be a mouth, and just absolutely screams at you. It's ear splitting. It's what you'd expect to hear from a banshee, in training. Doesn't deafen you, but it is absolutely shattering. It seems to shake the ground beneath you, and even the other twig blight kind of looks up at him as if he's a little bit scared of the sound that is emanating from this one's mouth. They both
Froglo, I
seem
made
to
it
be
angry.
They both seem to be very injured, but neither of them are ready to give up. We are moving to Kurin's turn.
So, whilst I'm in my sort of state of apologeticness, sort of
Oh
head in
shit,
shame,
oh my god.
I see the battering that the Twiglet has just taken, and you see my ears like pin back a little bit, my fur slick down. I dropped to all fours, and in a diagonal direction to sort of get kind of behind it, but like, so I would be into sort of like a flanking position, if you will. Because if it's
Okay.
screaming at green, I'm going to try and get to the opposite side of it. And with
He's turned into Persian.
feline agility, which doubles my movement speed for one turn until I don't move for a turn, I shoot 80 feet, basically past them at top speed. I have the zoomies. And like in a blur of white, black and brown, I shoot past them, and as I stop, I turn, and in one swift motion I throw another knife. And as I like move my hand across, you'll just see the streak of red. And I throw it to the one that was just attacked by green. That
Alright.
counts as a sneak attack, no?
It does.
Yeah. Okay, right, that's good, because I gotta hit it first. Shit.
Rolls a 1,
It's
falls
alright,
over
it's
into a
alright.
tree.
I've got 2 attacks, I can try it twice.
Do you want to
Oh.
roll for both of them now?
Yeah, I'll
Or do
go.
you want
That's
okay.
13 plus 5 is a 7, 18 to hit on the first one. And I missed the second one.
What did you get?
3 plus
Okay.
5, so 8.
Alright. It's just their armor class isn't that high, so I wanted to check before you gave up.
So yeah, so the first one was
Yeah,
my
so
main
the first
hand.
one definitely hits.
So the first one's my main hand throw. So that plus sneak attack damage, which is 4d6. I actually get to roll a lot of dice for once, because that's 5d6. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm excited.
5.
I love.
Until I get like 4 6s on this, and you're like, I hate you.
You get. There's her. I hate you now. I don't know what.
You should.
Get
so,
off my property.
so that is 22 points of damage off of one soul knife, and obviously the other one just like skims
Wow.
off into the distance.
All right. How do you want it to die?
Oh,
Nice.
so whilst it's mid screech, when I do that sort of stop motion and like whirlwind my hand forward, it's going to pierce straight through the back of its head through its mouth to stop the screech. And I'll let your imagination go from there.
Alright. Yeah. Alright. Actually, Mike, that was really creative. I really loved that. You go ahead and take an inspiration point.
Ooh.
Nice.
As we move into Virgil's turn, something dead last.
I'm gonna get used to coming like last on this.
Virgil took his turn and just sat down, brewed a cup of tea, you know, hanging out, took a nap.
I think you'll find I waited for my party to miss all their attacks and murder each other to find out what the bar was on skill level. It wasn't very high. I'm just gonna keep the one that is still alive is the one that's still in the darkness, right?
The darkness faded at the end of
The
his turn.
darkness has faded.
Oh, right. But it's the same creature? It's still alive?
Yeah.
Or is it the other one?
Everyone's
Yeah.
dead.
Same
I'll
thing.
move to the last one, I'm
They're both the fucking same.
I'm just gonna unload a bunch of attacks on this guy. I'm gonna swing twice with my sword, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action with 2-weapon fighting on the whip.
Alright.
So the first sword, an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Oh, okay, we'll try again. And that's gonna be a 19 plus 5, so 24.
Yes, that.
Missed opportunity to go, does a 24 hit?
I am saving it. I'm saving that. I will get my vengeance in this life or the next. That's gonna be.
When I kill you, I'm gonna go, please take 2,000 hit points of damage. You know, angel voice.
It's not quite 2,000, but take 6. Take 6 off of that one, and then I'm gonna bring the whip around and just see if I can get that one again. Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Nice. Can you please take another 6?
This soundtrack slaps.
I spent
I'm
ages
saying
looking
it's
for it.
so good. Is this the one that's on repeat? Because I'm actually going to save the link.
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. So unfortunately you did not kill this thing. I know, I'm so sorry. So, this thing whips around, right? It's definitely felt the bludgeoning that it's just received. And it turns to face Virgil with another slightly weakened screech. You know, you can't hear your heart pounding in your ears like you could with the last one. As it grows its arm out into what looks kind of like a whip and just attempts to do the same fucking thing back to you.
Tanto, jump on it. That's all I've got going for my head with the whips. Oh.
It didn't.
Does a nat 20 hit?
No, actually. It doesn't.
Virgil turns invisible.
I get to use all 4 of my d6s.
Oof.
I'm getting beaten up here, guys.
You do be.
Why?
Brutal.
9, 12, 12 plus. It takes 16 hit points of damage as this thing, like, spikes begin to grow out of its vine as you see it whipping towards you, and you aren't able to step out of the way, dodge, or even, like, parry it in time as it absolutely rips across your chest. You can feel the vines and the spikes just digging into you, kind of almost like grabbing a hold of you before this thing rips it back out, causing you even more pain than when it had just entered. We are gonna move on to Green's turn.
Not Froglo.
Froglo. Sorry.
He's short, easy to miss.
I
Oh.
know.
Well, my camera, I don't know what's going on with it.
That's fine.
Let's just do it quickly. Just
I did. Well, anyway, turn. So, how close am I to the last street light? From my understanding, it's still relatively close.
It's still relatively close. You're probably within 5-10 feet of it.
Right, and I'm still raged because I took damage every turn, haven't I? Did I take damage last turn?
Yeah, because
You
you got automatically constricted, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm going to walk up, I assume where I'm behind it, because it is facing Virgil. And I'm going to slam my sword in between its legs. I'm going to pick it up as best I can.
All right.
So cool.
Roll to hit with advantage because you are flanking.
Parks are being small. I am small, but I am mighty.
22.
Yeah, that hits.
It's a bit better that time.
All right, go ahead and roll damage for me.
Ben's just got that voice when he says something like that. It sounds like he just like ends the sentence with "bitch."
Bitch. So that's 8 damage on that attack.
All right, how do you want it to die?
Okay, so I'm gonna lift it up. I'm gonna slam it into the ground.
Yeah.
Again.
Fantastic.
For the cross section.
You're like
All right.
tombstoning this.
You cut its tree nuts.
I'm a big.
Oh,
I'm a buff boy.
Flips it over like a log on an axe and just slams it into the ground and splits it.
Yeah, that's what.
Oof.
All right, you know, with these 2 carcasses on, on the ground, we're finally out of combat. Thank God. That was, I don't know how that went so poorly for.
I know.
But these things are dead, and you can see how much the forest has actually taken control of them.
Sorry. Don't
Sorry.
carry on as normal.
I thought someone left.
No.
I was like,
We beat the game!
Okay.
This is just normal pancake bullshit,
I was
so.
like, really? Really? I'm right here. What was I saying? Okay, sorry, you realize just how much the forest has control of, like, these creatures, even if they weren't harmful before. You can't really tell if they mean to be harmful or if it's just this goop, this ooze that's kind of controlling them. They look exactly like the twig that Agatha gave you in the bar, kind of oozing out of what looks like a hollowed out interior. And the twigs kind of go limp and seem to fall apart and kind of sink into the ground, get pulled in there as if the forest is absorbing it back.
I'm gonna walk over to Clefable and kiss her on the head, and she's just gonna poof, back into the ball.
Can one of you roll me a perception check?
I have high perception.
What's your modifier, Mike?
+8.
Oh, okay, fair. That's fine. Mine's +6, so I was just
I have the
checking.
best perception.
Oh, it's a
This one.
nat 20.
Ooh.
Nice. All right. So
Creating like heroes. Here.
Oh.
I know. Oh.
Also,
Okay.
as a thing in the background where I was stood, you're just gonna see me shudder and like all my muscles ripple as I like relax from sprinting really, really, really fast. Almost like relaxing.
Exactly. They're so sick. So as you kind of glance at these carcasses as they're slowly sinking back into the forest floor, you notice something that makes you take a second look. There is a soft blue glow emanating from, if it were a human, it would be kind of the heart area of these blights. And it almost seems to be glowing brighter and brighter as they begin to sink, and as the ooze kind of gushes out.
I'm going to rush over really quickly, and with a
Yeah.
swift hand motion, I'm going to summon a psionic knife and grab it and stab it straight into it.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll for that unless you want to roll for that.
It's an attack. You probably should make me roll for it.
Probably should.
You made me roll a slight hand with the arrow earlier.
I did, but I
It's the same
also
motion.
want this to happen. So I'm not going to make you roll.
Oh shit.
Um,
I fucked it.
You are murdering the spirit of this thing. The good, blue-hearted spirit.
At least
So,
I didn't eat it this time.
as this thing, you know, kind of grows and begins to light and glow even more,
Bless you.
I didn't sneeze.
Okay.
Saved! Sight, you thought. You stab it into what you can only assume to be the heart of this thing, the soul maybe, and you hear a scream. However, it does not emanate from the blight or anything close to you. It sounds female and human. It sounds properly scared and pained, and it comes from deep within the forest, such so that it echoes off of the trees just enough that you can hear it.
With my
As soon as you withdraw your psionic blade, the light slowly fades.
kitty cat ears, can I like make a form of check to try and pinpoint where it came from?
Ooh, you could.
You can maybe roll it as a normal thing, but I would think as a cat I would have some decent hearing.
Oh, you definitely would. I'm trying to think if I would do it as survival or perception. I'll be nice. I'll let you do perception.
Fuck, I'm rolling the same one again. It's not as good. It's a 16.
Still pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still pretty good.
Even if I roll shit, I've got a +8. It's very hard to roll a bad perception right now.
Even with a 2, you're gonna get a 10. Like,
Exactly.
that's enough for most.
If I
species.
roll a 1, it's still a 9. Like
Exactly. So what was I doing? I'm sorry, I have short-term memory problem. So
pinpointing the location of the
Yeah.
scream.
So as you kind of, you know, turn your ears, you stand up, kind of look around. You're not able to fully pinpoint the location of the scream, but you can definitely tell that it's in the direction of the trail that Agatha gave you that you are following. One interesting thing you notice is that the scream, most likely from what you can hear, has been bouncing off of cavern walls. So stone or a cave of some sort.
That came from that way. That's the point.
Am I able to know whether or not this thing can see us?
Are we? Wait, can we even hear this? I thought he did the perception. I don't
So
know.
everyone can hear it.
Oh.
I'm
I got cat
assuming.
ears.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Kurin can hear it a little bit more and has then tried to kind of pinpoint
Yeah.
it, so you all know that it's
scream.
that it's been
Yeah.
heard. Yeah. Green, you wanted to do kind of a check to see
If it can see me.
What? See if you can.
If it can perceive me right now.
Just do another perception check. Just, you'll kind of look around, see if you can get that feeling. We'll see.
Okay, I got a 24.
A 24? Okay.
Yeah.
You can tell with pretty good confidence that this thing is not looking at you right now.
Is it looking at anyone? Can it?
No, it's like not in your vicinity. It
Okay.
can't see you. It doesn't know where you are.
So it's not within 70 foot.
No.
Cool.
So I'm gonna walk towards Kurin and go in for a hug, you know.
You're just gonna like go up to his kneecap
I'm gonna
and
be
pat
like-
it and like.
I'm gonna go in for the hug. I'm gonna see if he responds.
Sorry about stabbing you.
I'm gonna grab him by the foot and I'm gonna headbutt him.
Oh, please make me contest this roll, because if I win and you fail it, I'm throwing you.
So,
Please
roll
do.
Contesting strength throws. Contesting strength throws.
I'm gonna roll the
My
candy pink
strength.
one for you then. I'm gonna roll the candy pink
Do
one for
it.
you.
I can't wait.
Go on, you first. You.
21.
Oh yeah, you win.
Oh. Bonk.
You just hear a clunk as your skulls crack together, and Kurin kind of stumbles back, like, holding his skull. He's like, "What the fuck, man? You're literally
Little.
like 2 feet tall."
Shit back.
Haven't seen Kurin do some weird stuff with one of these glowing hearts.
Mm-hmm.
Can I chug my basic healing potion?
Yep.
And try and bottle the other blue thing?
Yes, go for it. Go ahead and roll your 2d4, +2 to give yourself some healing. And then you can try
Yeah,
to
cool.
Yeah, it worked.
For continuity's sake, would I take a single point of damage from that headbutt? Because it would be.
I mean, wouldn't it be an unarmed strike?
What? You suggested it? Go for it.
I'm only just trying to keep it real, because if someone nuts you, it's not going to be nice. Even if it is from an angry dwarf. Even a dwarf, angry halfling.
I am really sorry, but actually, unarmed strike does actually specifically state headbutt.
What's the damage on it?
4.
Oh my god.
Look at the mess you got into.
One plus your strength. Are you still raging as well?
Oh, I didn't think. No, because I didn't take damage last turn.
Yeah,
Oh
you
no,
didn't take
I attacked someone.
Oh no.
Yeah, 6 damage.
You just did
Mother-
6 damage.
Oh shit.
In a reaction to that, then. Because he's pissed me off now.
Okay, I will let you guys fight in a second.
I'm
Let's
going
do a story.
I'm going to uncanny dodge it, and I'm only going to take 3 points of damage.
Alright, Virgil, so you chug one of your healing potions really quickly, and you kind of grab the lifeless twig body of this blight, and you begin to tear it apart, trying to kind of bottle this light. However, you quickly realize that you can't find a solid thing, right? You're tearing this blight apart, but no matter what you do, where you throw the twigs, it always seems to stay in the same place and either just out of reach or it was never in your reach, right? You're kind of trying to scoop it up with the bottle, even touch it with your hands, and you're just not able to.
Can I? Okay, seeing that this is so it's like very much like a spirit, right? Or it's intangible.
I'm not saying anything. I don't know. I do, but fuck you.
I mean, I don't have any spells for this, but I'm gonna go back to my sensor, and I'm gonna start like bringing it across, and I'm just gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna start speaking to my patron, my god. I'm gonna say, Lord of the Eighth Hell, collect this creature. Let it be chained as I was once chained.
Roll a religion check.
Oh fuck yeah! That is a mighty +0 to a 17.
17. Okay. So your incense in your box thing,
Holy symbol.
begins to kind of swirl around this glowing object, and you can tell that the tendrils of the smoke are attempting to reach for it as well. So there's been a very strong, very positive response from your deity that you've called upon. However, even this godly power is just unable to grasp whatever this is. It seems to be falling through the smoke, slowly being absorbed back into nature.
Bottle it again. Keep it.
I can't bottle it. It doesn't work. It just...
Stab it again. See if we hear another scream.
What the fuck would you do that?
I mean,
Okay.
that is actually why I wanted to bottle it, because if we got lost, I would slowly torture whatever this is to keep us on track.
Whoa!
Can I pick it up? Will it
What?
stay in my hand? Like, can I pick it up?
You can try.
I'm gonna try.
Alright, you can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's-
you guys are all attempting to scoop it up, kind of pick it up. You're tossing twigs everywhere. You're trying to get at whatever this is, whether you think it's a heart, a soul, whatever. You're trying to get at it, and you just can't.
I'm gonna poke it with a claw. Not very sharp, but I'm gonna give it a prod and see if I hear another yelp.
You attempt to give it a prod. However, just as you kind of do, vines and moss begin to grow over it, almost in an agitated way. You can see them kind of shaking, and you almost hear a small hiss from the tree in front of you as it grabs the heart, or the soul, or whatever you want to call it, and just yanks it back into the ground, growing a fresh layer of infected grass over the top, so that you are not able to see it any longer.
I'm gonna hiss back at the tree. Big ass cat. I'll hiss at anyone.
They're just having a hissing battle over here. You guys are like, okay, what the fuck is this? And then there's Kurin going,
I feel like it would be like, you know, like a low, like intimidating hiss. almost like a pissed off tiger, like, because you know, big cat me.
No, the tree is just a little like.
The tree's pathetic, and I'm just like. Whoa.
If you are quite done with your pixie fit, then perhaps we should carry on. Unless anyone can garner any extra information from this issue we've just resolved.
The tree
Can
things
I,
have completely disappeared, right? Or are they still there?
I was just about to say, can I have a look around and see if I can re-find the trail that we were on?
Yeah.
Yeah, so anybody wants to roll a survival check for me, you're welcome to try that.
Go for it.
I'll assist someone if you want to roll it with advantage.
Roll with advantage.
Okay.
I won't roll
So
it for you,
19 on the
survival
shit.
shit.
19.
19, alright. You're easily able to, sniff this out, pick it up again. So while Kurin's having his little hissy fit, you're kind of, nose pressed to the ground. You're like, there it is. There we go.
This
you
way,
kind of
guys.
wave everybody with you, yeah. And you take the lead, happily strolling along to go find whatever the fuck that was.
My Paris is actually still out, by the way, and I've got Paris on my shoulder.
Just vibing.
Yeah, just vibing.
I'm
Obviously.
gonna walk up to Green and give the little mushroom thing a tickle.
This is a Paris. They're lovely.
Paris is the little mushroom.
Paris?
There's
So
one with the two
Paris
mushrooms on it.
Yeah.
immediately kills you. Just grabs your neck and snaps it.
I'm
You're
gonna
dead.
do that with my hand and tickle the two little mushrooms on top of Paris.
He giggles happily.
You're kinda cute. Tasty looking. And then
No.
just walk off.
Not tasty.
I'm
We don't
hungry.
eat these ones.
I'll eat you.
We only eat
Alright.
Dodrio and Slowpoke.
I'm gonna start walking towards where I thought the voice came from, even if it's not on the trail or where the scream came
Alright,
from. I'm gonna
so-
start wandering in that direction.
Yeah, so you're kind of wandering in that direction. As you're wandering in the rest of the party, I'm assuming, is following the trail. You're realizing that no matter how the path kind of winds and how far you go off the path, you guys always seem to honestly be pretty close to each other. So it seems as though the path is kind of leading you to the place that scream came from. So I'm just gonna assume you eventually just kind of rejoin them to vibe.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit at the back though.
Makes my job easier. Yeah, that's fine. So after probably another 2 to 5 minutes of walking, depending on how fast we're going. Oh, with Froglo. Okay, so after about 5 minutes of walking.
I have not bad speed.
He's actually the fastest.
Yeah. Let's just pretend he's really slow because he's tiny.
I know. I just really like the idea of you all just kind of strolling along at a leisurely pace. And this halfling just.
Here's me with my potential 240-foot movement speed.
What? That's
There's
mad.
Froglo.
Feline agility.
Yeah.
Doubles every single bit of movement I've got, and I'm a rogue, therefore I can use 3 actions to dash. 80 times 3.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
So I probably could have dashed to that screen.
Hold on, I want my camera 3 too.
See, that's how you do it, Ben. You just go.
I tried. It didn't work. I tried multiple times. It's fine now. I'm not moving.
Freeze for it. All right. So continuing into the forest, you begin to find a weaving pattern of roots. At first you think it's vines or maybe just some twigs, branches, logs, whatever. But as it starts to become something that you might trip over every so often, you pause and take a look. It really is roots. They're kind of growing on top of each other, weaving, wiggling, but they all seem to be leading to the same place. You don't know where that place is. All you know is that this root system is massive. You take it a little bit slower. You want to be a little bit cautious besides this kind of difficult terrain to manage, and you're glad you did, because after another few minutes of walking, you begin to hear a strange whistling from deeper within the forest. You draw closer just to see what it might be, and there is a voice that's speaking in a strange tongue. Green immediately recognizes it as Druid.
Ooh.
As what?
Druidic.
Is there any bushes around us?
Yes, it's a forest.
I'm gonna. But you've also said that the forest is dead and decomposing, so that's why.
Yeah, so it's dead and decomposing. Most things have actually kept their shape. They've just been covered in this goop, kind of taken over by it.
Does this forest have any trees?
Sorry, that was really mean.
I'm going to push Froglo in a bush, and then dip, and just run ahead. That's what you get for headbutting me, you little
Sleight
shit.
of hand check.
Oh, he's got good sleight of hand.
He does.
+8. Oh, it's a 17 +8.
Oh my God.
25.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Wow. Into the bush you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeet.
Yeah,
I'm
Froglo
at range
just
now,
gets.
aren't I?
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. You've been walking
Yeah.
for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, Froglo just gets into a bush.
Can I try and do it Can I try and do it quietly so everyone keeps walking?
Yeah, I'm blissfully unaware of this. Like,
I feel like
I'm
when it's
focusing on the
25, I'll pull
druidic.
that off.
What's everyone's passive perception? If it's below 17, it's quiet.
It's a 16, I think, for me.
Mine's an 18, so I'm the only one who hears the bush go.
That's
Froglo
hilarious.
just thunk. Virgil and Green are just happily strolling along.
And before he gets out of the bush, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, where did the midget go?"
I'm just screaming in the back.
I like to think that my Paris noticed this, jumped off of my shoulder and runs to the bush where Froglo is, and just nuzzles at you before running back to me.
Forest.
As Froglo kind of pulls himself out of the bush, he's absolutely covered in this goop, and it's seeming to kind of writhe all over him. It's actually very uncomfortable, and it's like, you know when you microwave food and it's warm on
no.
the outside,
Yeah.
but freezing cold on the inside?
I do know. Ooh.
That's what it's like all over your skin.
Ew. Microwaved hobbit.
Froglo,
Delicious.
Yummy.
little one, what happened to you? I'm just gonna,
Fuck you.
I'm just gonna smile.
Fuck you!
I'm just gonna smile at him. Stick my tongue. Stick my tongue out and then just carry on walking. Headbutt me again, motherfucker.
So this voice is speaking Druidic to me, or to just in general. Am I able to feel their location?
So you're not able to make it out. You can tell that it's actually pretty close to you, but you would have to get a little bit closer in order to be able to hear what it's saying.
Guys, I can hear a voice. They're speaking Druidic.
They can all hear said voice.
Cool.
They just don't know that it's Druidic.
What
Just
is this voice saying then?
Do you want to attempt to get closer?
Very much.
All right, I'm gonna need you to roll me a stealth check.
Yeah, let's
Wait.
sneak up.
Is it in any other language or just Druidic?
It's just Druidic.
I rolled
Saw me pick languages, you
terribly.
hate me.
I
Hold
got
on,
it.
I'm sorry. While we're rolling, I just received a text from Pigeon that says, "Can you make one of the NPCs say 'Hey, mamas'?"
I love Pigeon.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, so my stealth check was a 6. I'm not
23.
stealthy.
Question for those that know the Soul Knife rogue. Can I use my Psi bolstering knack ability on someone else, or is it just me?
Good fucking question.
It will say very specifically, yeah.
Oh,
it'll
it
say
says
very
if
specifically.
you. So
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah, it's gonna just be you,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Should have got me to do the stealth.
It's because I'm hearing the Druidic and I'm going
Oh,
towards
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And you've already rolled, so I can't
Yeah.
even assist you with being stealthy.
No, we're all rolling.
Are we all rolling?
Are you
Oh.
all going towards it?
Yeah, are you all following
just-
me?
We're following the green.
The green.
All right. Everybody roll stealth. Keep in mind that if you have medium or heavy armor, that could impose a disadvantage on you.
Yeah.
I
And
technically don't.
for
I
example,
wear no armor and I got a 23.
Nice.
for example, how would I know if I'm proficient in a skill? Because I've got a +8 check on stealth.
In D&D Beyond,
It's got a little black
It's like a
circle.
bubble.
Yeah. We
But-
got the
So-
black circle.
So I'm not just proficient, I'm an expert at it. Does that still count?
Yeah.
Good, because I rolled absolutely shite on my stealth check.
You're not the only one.
What did everyone get? We got a 23, a 6.
I've got to roll a d8 real quick.
Oh,
13.
I'm an idiot.
You remember that initiative roll, guys?
Oh no, what did you do?
Nat 1 -1.
Oh my god.
with disadvantage on the roll. The other roll of the dice was a nat 20, and it doesn't matter.
Oh, heartbreak.
No.
So, as a base, would a 13 succeed there?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got to spend a side dice, thank you. Fucking side dice, cool as shit.
So, as you all attempt to sneak up, Froglo and Kurin actually managed to get pretty close, and they're kind of waiting for the other two to get over there.
As we just stomp over.
So Green manages to get pretty close before she steps on a twig that she didn't see before, and immediately hears the druidic voices slow and get really, really quiet. She thinks that maybe she's able to play it off until Virgil.
It's every branch in the forest.
Virgil exists. But Virgil comes in, clanking his gauntlets against the trees as he walks by, humming a merry tune.
So Virgil forgot that he has 4 sets of manacles and 20 feet of chain on him, and he's just like... At the very thought of there actually being something humanoids to capture, I've just unloaded those chains. I'm dragging them on the floor behind me. Like...
Sorry, I don't know why that really made me laugh.
That was funny.
Okay,
You broke our
so
DM.
these druidic voices kind of slow down and then quiet. As you all are kind of attempting to hide, Virgil.
Isn't.
Just isn't anymore.
I didn't want to
doesn't
be mean. I
care.
didn't want to outright. I didn't.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, you all hear the voice, but only Green understands it. You hear a hissing voice. It goes, "Intruders in the forest. Take care of them, my love." And you hear what sounds like a guttural growl come from a creature just in front of you before the sound of heavy footsteps that are almost running start coming your way.
Sweet.
Can I hear this?
Yes, everyone can
Okay,
hear
good.
it.
I'm gonna disengage like behind a tree or something, so I'm not in sight of this big fucker running towards us.
All right. Can I get everybody to roll initiative again?
I didn't quite think of how disengaging as a basic 7-foot cat would work, but I'm doing it anyway.
It's happening.
You
Oh,
didn't.
Nat 20! Sorry.
He rolled a 1 again. Look at that face. You didn't
Oh.
roll a 1 again.
Have you got any skills that lets you re-roll it? Oh no!
All right. We'll start good. Froglo, what's your initiative?
It's nat 20 plus 2, so 22.
All right,
I-
Green, what's your initiative?
Oh no.
Did you want it as well?
I did. I got a 2.
Got 2 slow boys.
You've only got a +1.
Yep.
Kurin, what's your initiative?
To be fair, mine was shite as well. I rolled a 7. and
Um,
a 2.
And then
Before.
Virgil,
Oh.
can I guess it's a 0?
Yeah, it's another 0. I have
Oh
now
my
rolled
lord.
2 nat 1s in a row.
That is so.
As
funny.
we are rolling initiative, am I able to actually see these things coming towards me?
So, it is thing, singular.
Thing. Cool.
Big boy.
Hold on.
I do have a question.
Hmm?
I do have
Yes.
a question. Are we planning on taking a break at some point in this one shot?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, do we want to just take a quick 5-minute break now before I throw you guys into combat?
I am bursting
That's
for
what I
a
was
wee.
thinking.
I am so
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it. Go for it. That was very appropriately timed.
There's nothing more
Yeah.
suspenseful than taking a break right before combat.
Just before.
Yeah, true.
Gives me time to prepare. Guess you'll all die.
Constrict the short one again. Constrict the short one again. I'll kill him for you.
Physically.
I did him last time and did more damage than good.
That isn't wrong.
Well, I'm pretty sure I did the most damage to him in the last combat session.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
actually-
Yeah, I'm really not sure about that.
Comparatively, the constriction did a little bit more, like 1 more damage, because it hit me twice. But yours was the biggest singular damage I took.
Yeah.
What
So-
we saying? We're saying 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5's
Yeah,
fine.
let's
Let's
just
go
do
for
5.
it.
5 lets me go.
Alright.
Make
Yeah.
a mistake.
Fine.
Sweet.
Alright.
I need to.
I've got the battle music
no,
playing and
I
everything, and I'm
can't
just.
What is
believe
this
you
shit?
rolled a 1 again.
Yeah, that's
I made
heartbreaking.
horns, I made horns and everything.
My
You made
god.
horns, and you should have just made 1 because that's the number of the night.
I know, right? Well, also, my attack roll was like a
Okay.
natural 20, so apparently my dice just don't know any number other than a critical fail or success. There's no middle ground.
We're just taking a break, Waffles, that's
I'm
all.
fine.
We found a mysterious thing that's about to attack us. It's speaking in Druidic. But yeah. So, for those of you who have maybe just joined, just a little summary of what's going on right now. You got worried? No, we're fine, Tori, don't worry. We've got this. I thought Lemon died. Just focus on the fox. Yeah, so for those of you who are not aware, this is one shot. We're in an infected forest. We are trying to find the source of the infection. And so far, we have made our way through the forest, fought a couple of big things that I have named pseudowoodos. And now I don't even know what we're about to fight, but it could be fun. On that note, I'm going to take a quick pee break. I will be back with you in one moment. Just listen to the fun, dramatic music. Your armor is really cool, Pete. That's fucking just pog as shit.
It's my hawk stuff.
That's so cool.
It fits the character.
It's actually so cool. Okay, right. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Do my normal thing, and I will be back in about 2 minutes, so... I love you guys. Give me 1 moment. Let's put that Be Right Back screen up. Phone, I wasn't talking.
You have to wait to show them. The Be Right Back screen is on.
But it's my baby. She has to go to sleep soon. No, you're not climbing on the. You're not eating with Dyson.
Oh,
There.
that's so cute.
She's my baby.
Oh.
Oh, my baby.
She's my,
My cat was in here, but then I kicked him.
baby. You okay? Who's that? Who's that? What are you eating? What you got? Share?
Brioche.
Oh, I'm hungry. Eee. What's up? Are you tired? Shall I let you go to sleep, baby girl? Do you want to? Okay.
Yeah.
I am enjoying the story. It's good. Don't
Yeah,
sniff my
very
face,
good.
please.
Oh god. They've not Pixie's not viewed us in Discord, so we can be adding the stream.
Oh no!
And
They can
everyone
hear
can hear
us.
you being super cute to your dog.
She's my baby.
You
Oh,
Pixie, put on the
sorry.
normal overlay so that we can see the dog, so they can see the puppa.
My baby.
Thank you
Shy
so
dog.
much for the follow, Shiloh. Welcome to the Pixie Party.
Wait, where's Pete?
Pete.
Oh, where's Ben? Where's
They don't
everyone?
have cam on because they're silly. I'd love to play D&D, but I don't have many people to play with and wouldn't want to turn on cam and mic, so I guess not. Oh, Waffles, baby! Honestly, we will absolutely bring you into the fold of D&D players. Like,
Oh, my
it's
hair.
happening.
We're gonna get to witness the food.
We're in a break right now, so go ahead. That's cool. Well, I hope everybody's doing okay. Hope you're all having a nice time.
Lemon and Newt. She can't hear me. You might need to leave and rejoin the Discord. I can't see you on
Yeah.
the stream.
Yeah, there is nobody on stream currently, except for
No,
Mike and Pete.
Okay.
Whoa!
Reset,
What the hell just happened there?
Ah!
Oh, puppy! Also, this is an extremely important announcement. There is a puppy on screen.
Can you see me?
Yes, we can see you now. We're all good. Yeah!
Has anyone seen my little surprise in my cameras?
Your surprise? What's that? Oh, that's adorable.
Should we go to bed? Let's go.
He's-
Okay, I'm going to
He's
put her to
on
bed.
my
Go put it to bed.
I have him.
It's very important. Marshmallow! I'm sorry, Newt, I didn't see your message until I was literally sat peeing.
You're fine. You're
What was
fine.
happening?
We took a break anyways.
They mentioned that we should take a break half an hour ago.
Who did?
Newt.
Oh.
Puppers!
Something in the grass.
The pupper is called Mabel, for anyone who wants to know. The pupper is called Mabel, we all want to know. We love
is
the
so
pupper.
important.
It's very important.
How's everyone doing in chat anyway? I'm taking this over.
Hell
My
yeah.
screen now.
Yeah, that's cool.
He says with a mouthful of brioche.
Hell
Give
yeah.
yourself a shout out.
Yeah.
Like, change the stream title to Mike's Fantastic.
That's the only thing Mike can't do, actually. My mods do not have permission to do that.
What's that?
Change stream titles and stuff.
Probably good.
My mods have permission.
Try it,
I'm-
just for
I'm
funsies. Mostly just because I want to see if this works. I want to see how much permission you have.
Look at my marshmallows.
I love your marshmallows. Like,
I don't know why they're so good, but they're such a nice texture.
I want.
They're like one of those safe textures, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I know exactly
Okay.
what you mean. Like,
You haven't given me
the
permission
perfect.
to, never mind.
the perfect texture. Hey Samantha, how you doing? Don't worry about being late. Just as a catch up, we're in an infected forest. If any of my mods could do the name commands, that would be fan-fucking-tastic.
Come here. All we have to do is ask.
Thank you. We're in an infected forest. We are trying to find the source of the infection, and coming in chat right now is all about the information about our characters that you will ever need to know. And Newt, like the animal, is
Me.
our resident cutie, the DM,
I'm the cool kid.
the coolest kid.
How many subs do I have to gift you, Newt, for you to change your name to Axolotl?
Oh, they're so cute.
They are really cute.
That's
What's my character's
so
name again? Sorry.
Tempting.
I have a character now on the screen. Whoa. Oh yeah, and everybody has stream avatars again because I found out what the problem was. Except I didn't find out what the problem was. It was just being a bitch. I uninstalled Stream Elements and then reinstalled it and then had to run the program as an administrator. I can't words. It's too big a word for me. I'm only small.
Hex, what are you doing Saturday?
What am I doing Saturday?
It's just me publicly asking you to go for food. Oh, you're busy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Mother bitch.
Yeah, and I have to go and see my family because somebody that my brother knows passed away, so I need to go and be nice to him. So at least I can go and support my brother rather than deal with my... Sorry, that's a lot of dark family shit that I just pulled out there. Sorry. I'm an oversharer.
The way you said that, just like, okay, so now I have to go support him. I just, like...
Be eating burritos with Mike, but no.
I know, I want to go and eat
God.
burritos with you.
Wait, why don't I ever get invited to burritos, Mike?
Because you don't live in Southampton,
I
you
will
cheese
drive
face.
to Southampton.
Ben,
Why don't I
are you
get a
working
burrito?
Are you working Saturday?
I'm actually not.
This is a public on-stream invitation for you and whoever else isn't working Saturday to drive down to Southampton and come and get burritos with me.
No,
I kind of want to get burritos.
Pete,
No.
Pete, that's with you as well.
no. Because I can't be there. I want to see Lemon.
You've seen me once, it's enough.
It's not enough!
Greedy.
I will yell and screech.
Hey,
I can't stop you, but I will yell and screech about it.
So,
I can't believe.
on the break, I found out it's really hard to go to the loo with a toilet. But at the same time, I didn't have to turn the light on,
Wait,
so I was good.
Can I make a joke? Do you need a hand?
Oh. Yes, Warlock. He's been on camera multiple times now. I forced him.
He has! Although this is the first time he has been on camera
On
publicly.
Yeah.
This is a public Lemon appearance. I feel
hate it.
blessed.
I
You
hate
are
it so
all
much.
blessed with Lemon.
The next time everyone's got a Saturday off, this is a invitation. You message me.
I ordered a
We'll
burrito.
come for
Tori's
burritos.
getting a burrito! Tell us
Tori's
about your
getting-
burrito, please.
A burrito face.
Alright.
No longer D&D. Burrito.
Yes.
Burrito stream. Okay.
Let's go. Let's do the thing.
You guys have just heard the sound of really heavy footsteps running, charging, basically straight at you. Sorry, can I just run down people's languages?
Infernal.
Holy!
Common, Infernal, and these guys. I remember them.
I only know Common and Infernal.
Warlock, I love you so much. Thank you.
Big bitty drop from Warlock.
There's been a long time since I heard the fucking Fusrodar. That was, wow. Okay. Sorry, continue. Languages.
Yes, what are your languages?
Celestial, Common, Draconic, Druidic, Kiori, and Sylvan.
You said the magic word.
Pushing.
Pushing.
Sylvan.
Actually, no. None of you. Fuck.
if you say thieves' can, I was gonna cry. Just some twig in a forest, angry twig, just flew in thieves' can.
Okay, we can work with this. Maybe, probably not. So you guys don't get that much time to kind of. Okay, so you guys don't get that much time to recover and really get a good look at this thing before it attacks you. But from what you're able to gather, it is a troll.
Oh.
It's not just any troll though. This thing has been mutated so horribly that instead of just its normal 2 arms, it has 3 other arms. Some of them, namely one of them has grown from twigs, kind of like a blight. Another one is completely rotted. It looks like a zombie kind of carcass and is coming right out of its chest. And another one is covered in like bark. It almost looks like a warforged kind of arm. It's covered in bark, looks beautifully crafted, and is just laying limp at its side. This thing immediately lays. This thing lays eyes on you. You see it's like vicious claws of different kinds coming out from every arm, basically, except for the one that's made of bark. That one doesn't seem to move other than when the troll does. It looks like limp, maybe dead, and it doesn't seem to have claws that come out when the rest of them do. But each of them have this, like, their own kind of variant of gnarly claws, and this troll just kind of growls at you, and it seems like it says something at you that none of you seem to really understand before he charges.
Can I have used Mind Link because I was sort of trying to Mind Link with things prior to this?
Yes, what does Mind Link do?
It means I don't need to share the language, I will just understand.
Okay, does it tell you what language it is? Like, do I need to tell you what language he speaks in? Or...
You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language. When you're speaking telepathically to a creature, you can give that creature the ability to speak telepathically with you for the next hour or until you end this effect as an action.
Okay, so you can understand that.
Yeah. What did it say?
Alright.
Only if it's choosing to telepathically speak back to you.
Yeah, it can choose to not. Right? Yeah, that's a racial thing. Yeah, it can choose to ignore me.
But it is talking to you.
Yeah.
Like you can understand what it says.
Cool.
So, as this thing raises its claws, kind of growls, maybe roars a little bit, it turns to face the group and says, "Mother has commanded me to kill you," before he charges.
So, I can hear it speaking as well, right?
Everyone
you don't understand it.
Only Pixxie knows what it is.
Yeah.
Then, with my disengaged self, I'm going to cast my psionic power of Psychic Whispers on me, on the big motherfucker running at us. See, I wouldn't know that you could do that, so I'm not good.
Yeah, I will just tell you.
Who was our marching order?
I'm first.
I know Green was first.
Yeah.
Who was behind? It would have been Virgil, right?
Yeah.
Because you two were sneaking up together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kurin,
so
you did specify that you were at the back.
Oh
okay,
yeah.
So because I wait, I wouldn't be at the back because I pushed shitbag in a bush. So he would be at the back. So if that's the case, I would Psychic Whisper to the monster running at us because I'm behind a tree. Virgil and Green, and that's for 6 hours. And basically anyone who I'm Psychic Whispered with, I believe, can understand, because it's a telepathic link, and roll a d8 for the number of hours equal to the numbers rolled. The chosen creatures can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak telepathically with them, as long as you are within 1 mile. You and the creature don't need to speak a common language to understand each other.
So you just gave us all a radio with the monster.
That's amazing.
Yeah, but you just don't have to speak telepathically to tell me what you're doing, but we can hear what he's saying. Well, me, Virgil, and obviously Green's obviously already going to know what it's saying, but now, in theory, if it's speaking out loud, and it's thinking what it's saying, we can hear it.
So you'll be able to hear it.
Cool.
And
so
understand
Froglo is the only one who doesn't know what it's saying.
Yeah, good.
Nice.
Shit.
Nobody tell him anything.
Nope.
But I am going to yell back to the group that it has just said that it's been commanded by Mother. Its mom wants to kill us, so it's told the thing to. You get the drill. It's gonna kill us.
Yes, I hear that now as well. So does the angry one.
Yeah. So, once again, Froglo, you're coming in first. What would you like to do? This thing is kind of charging at you.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted. Am I still in stealth, or has that been broken because of these two guys?
So, you were in stealth. They were attempting to stealth towards you. Our Tabaxi took the disengage action to stealth himself, like actually hide him, so unfortunately your stealth has been broken by Green and Virgil.
Oop.
Kurin, you are still safe.
Okay.
Okay, Virgil, don't act like you did nothing wrong. This is your fault.
That is the... My bad.
Okay,
I stepped on a twig. You broke the forest.
Stepped on a twig, snapped a tree.
I'm at the back of the group. Oh, towards the back of the group, because I got pushed in a bush. Okay. So I'm going to walk up to Virgil, or Malice. I'm going to tap on the shoulder, yeah? Like,
How are
do
you
I attack
tapping
it?
anyone on the shoulder?
Sorry, but not the shoulder, the leg.
The butt. Tap his butt.
What? We got bigger problems.
I whisper to him, do I attack it? I don't want to get involved yet.
Just as a reminder, Virgil will hear what the monster's repeatedly saying. If Green's hearing it telepathically, I would hit. Then anyone who's linked with me would then hear it telepathically as well.
Because I got no idea what's going on.
No.
I'm just at that.
It's a giant beastie with lots of arms that's just as corrupt as the rest of this forest, and it's coming this way. What do you fucking think?
I rip my shirt off, and I charge him.
Attack it, not love it.
Bear hug! Alright. Froglo, what do you want to do?
I want to, again, enter rage.
Thank you for that.
Sorry, that's my, I'm pressing my rage button on my screen.
That's your battle.
Yeah, I'm going to enter rage again. I'm going to charge it. I just want to actually confirm. So with rage, I get another attack as a bonus, but I also get another attack as a level bonus. Does that mean I get to attack 3 times?
If that's what it says.
If
Yes.
1 + 1 + 1 is 3.
Yeah.
So yes, what your rage lets you do is attack again as a bonus action. But on the turn that you rage, you obviously use your bonus action to rage.
Absolutely,
So
so
not
I
this
can.
turn,
Yeah.
but in future turns, 3 attacks a time.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, I would attack it twice because of my skill anyway.
Go for it.
Nat 20 on the first.
And you're raging a 19 crits as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
man.
that's only fighter. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
And the other one is... Sorry, I can't do maths. 22. So nat 20 should be 26 and then 22.
Wow.
I hate you.
Oh.
I hope you pass away. I'm
Same.
just gonna put it out there.
It's the first 20 of the fight. Don't give it to him.
Just roll damage. It's okay. As a reminder, double damage dice for the nat 20 and double whatever modifier you add to it. So double
Including the
everything.
range?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
I think we might see
And-
30.
Ooh, and for the other one, just roll standard. They both do hit though.
She says with a sigh.
I'm gonna actually up his armor class. It is now 37.
So first hit does 18 damage, second hit does...
I need my calculator. Screw this. I'm not
Is that 18 damage
okay.
doubled?
That's everything added together.
Okay.
And then why is it not showing me? There we go. Second attack does 7.
Damn! Okay, that was a lot. 25.
Not bad.
bad.
Pretty good.
I'm happy. I'm happy. And I'm shirtless now, so I'm super happy.
Nudity.
Okay. I can't count, sorry. Alright, next up we have how did you guys roll so low on initiative?
What?
I rolled a really good
wait,
perception check just to
so
make sure.
well or so bad?
So bad! So
Actually, no, I
low.
rolled a bad stealth check. I should have had a good roll that time.
I mean, the troll got 12. It's not good, but
Oh.
it's better than what you were doing.
Well, you're currently dealing with a 7, a 2, and a 0.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Hey, look, my dice are either 20s or 0 or 1.
So you are going to roll it.
Nothing else. Like, maybe I should have actually have carved other numbers off this dice other than 20s and 0s.
Okay, so it is our little troll's turn. You know, I'm gonna improvise his attack, I think.
Cool.
So Froglo has just run up to him. And this troll is a large creature, right? So he's gonna pick Froglo up, attempt to drop him. Froglo, I want you to make me a dex save to dart out of the way of the troll's hand.
She's
So
just
I
going
can
to
see
drop
it
him.
coming, yeah?
Huh?
I can see
you
it coming,
can't see it coming.
You're Tauren punting a gnome right now.
17. Oh, wait. Wait. I add my bonus onto that, don't I?
Yeah.
You're raging.
2, so 19, sorry. I'm a stupid.
Fuck.
Oh,
I had
Nice.
an 18.
angry DM noises.
I had an
Oh.
18. So if you had kept the first one, I would have hit.
I'm so glad I wasn't stupid.
You'd have
the
been
entire time.
Johnny Wilkinson across the forest.
Punt.
Fuck.
You really wanted it, didn't you?
We really did. So Froglo is just gonna dart out of the way, you know, sees this hand coming, kind of freezes for a second, and then just. So, this giant, as it's seeing Froglo kind of run away, is gonna use its multi-attack, and it is going to extract its claws and just swipe at Froglo as he runs away. That is going to hit, and Froglo is going to take 6 hit points of damage as this creature's claws just kind of nick you in the back of the leg. Good?
He's not within 5 feet of me, is he? He had to run up
No.
ahead. Yeah, he had to run up ahead to get the. Yeah.
Is that as well as including in my rage damage decrease?
Oh, you have it. If it's bludgeoning,
Oh.
piercing, slashing, or something, yeah.
It is slashing damage. I did not have it.
I've added 3 back.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm forgetting to have it for.
Barbarians are weird.
Next up. Next up, we have Kurin.
We have the cat. How far away is it from me? Can I, like, sort of see where it is? Just peek around the tree. Just a big old cat face.
Yes, you can.
Is it... So, would we say it's within 20 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do the same as the last fight then. I'm not going to waste the extra run speed. I'm just going to dart in between all the trees, 40 feet, 20 feet towards it, and then get as far past it as I can get. And then I'm going to stop behind a tree. And then for my first action, I will get a sneak attack for this one.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to, in the same fashion as before, slide my hand forward and throw a psionic blade at it.
Alright. Roll a hit.
No. So 8.
No.
That's an 8.
No, that does not hit.
Okay,
Roll a hit.
and
No.
then I'm gonna throw the second one as well, like in just
Alright,
sort of like
go for
fast motion.
Roll a hit.
So it was 11 to hit.
No, unfortunately. I'm
I'm
sorry.
just gonna sigh. And just stay behind the tree.
All right. Do you have any other actions that you would like to?
Ooh. I've already finished rolling though. Can't do cyborgs for an attack after I finish my turn. No, go for
No,
it.
you can't. All right. Next up we have Green at a miraculous 2 initiative.
I'm great. What can I say?
Yeah, obviously.
So I'm how far from this creature?
You're probably a little bit closer. I want to say 10, 15 feet.
Sweet. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing I did in the first battle. Pick up one of these mysterious, strange-looking balls, and I'm gonna hold it closer to my face and just say, Zach. Zach, it's time, buddy.
Zach?
Yes, Zach.
My lord!
I'm gonna yeet the ball out into the air, and out pops this really angry-looking Granbull. Deep purple, big teeth, just kind of pissed off. As soon as it gets onto the ground, it just goes "Rawr!" And that okay, so now I have my wee little Granbull. Sweet. Oh, this one doesn't come with bonus actions. I'm sad. That's fine though.
Doesn't come with bonus action.
So, let's do that. Yeah. Gramble, no, sorry, fuck. Zach, maul it to shit! And Zach is gonna leg it.
She's given up on her Pokemon, like, esque kind of thing. She's like, this shit isn't working anymore. Fucking kill it.
Yeah, this is character progression.
It is.
Zach, just maul it. And he is going to dart at the troll thing.
Alright.
Because I couldn't find a Pokemon that was a troll, so... and it is going to... Yeah, I'm just going to roll to attack. That fucking hit a load of other things, so that was cocked to shit. Spell attack. Okay, sweet. So that is a 19 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Where's my d8s? Hey d8. How many d8? Okay, sweet. 1d8 plus 4 plus the spell's level. Okay. So that is 9 points of damage from Zach.
Has that be to Green for her turn?
Sorry?
You still
do
want
we
your
move
bonus
to
action?
Green?
I do have my bonus action. And
Gramble doesn't have a bonus action. But
Gramble doesn't. Yeah, Zach has nothing, but Paris is still around. I think.
Yeah?
Did keep Paris out.
Yeah, Paris
Yeah.
hasn't.
Kept Paris out.
Yeah. I have a
I
name.
forgot Paris was out.
Paris, buddy. We do infestation again, okay? And the same kind of disgusting-looking creatures are going to come spurting out of its mouth. And
Ooh.
that's gonna. That's not a roll to hit, I don't think. That just hits, which is real
Yeah,
cool.
I think that is just a hit.
Can it make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh, fuck.
Shit,
Oh.
figure that.
Did it fail?
You want me to. I will give you the option to let me pass right now.
No, you fail.
No, I have a +5 Constitution.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, that
Natural
kind of-
20.
Oh shit. Fine. Okay. Okay, you just take regular poison damage. Wait.
Everyone in the game is critting. Like, literally everyone.
So
Poison
that,
damage?
yeah,
Apart from one person.
it's immune to fucking poison, isn't it? Fuck. Well,
Pixie, roll triple damage.
wait, really? What?
Triple damage?
Oh,
Wait.
and then heal it.
No.
Okay.
Roll triple damage. I'm not gonna explain this right now. Because this is
15.
homebrew to this world.
Yeah,
But
15.
roll triple poison damage.
15 points of poison damage.
Where did I put my pen?
45.
I'm concerned. No, it's 15 from being tripled.
Oh.
Because it's only 2d6.
Oh, so you rolled a 5.
Yeah.
I thought you rolled 15. I was like,
That would be
that's
amazing.
Big boy damage.
I lost my pen.
And my concern
You
is...
probably took it to the bathroom with you.
That was beautiful.
You
Like,
forgot
it's
to check your pockets.
Okay, alright. I will explain this at the end of the one shot if we remember.
Please,
Have me explain
because
it.
my concern
Okay.
levels are so risen right now. What, like, is this a good or a bad thing?
Find out. Inside check the DM now.
Alright,
Yeah,
Virgil, what do you
Um,
want to do?
I think I might still have something
Oh, how do you?
because
Druid.
Oh no, wait, no, it's fine because yeah, we're all good. We're all
Such
good.
a
I'm continuing. I'm continuing.
Okay. Oh man, this thing's like a giant tree troll thing. I am. I'm gonna kick because I've still got the 2 weapons out. I'm gonna use a bonus action. I'm gonna cast Searing Smite on my blade, and it's just gonna erupt into flames. And I'm gonna.
Is this your Shardite blade or normal?
This is still the shard, like blade. Yeah, I'm not gonna cast it with my whip. Fuck that. Fuck that. And I'm gonna run up to this thing, and I'm just gonna attack with the blade. Let's give this a go. Threw a metal dice at the table. That's not good. Oh, you are in shit.
Get rid of it.
That is
Swap
a
dice out.
3rd natural 1 in a row.
Pete,
So,
you need to
yeah,
clean that
I walk
dice.
up to it, I walk up to it, go to swing, and like nearly drop the blade. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm gonna use the other dice.
That's what I say. You need to bin that dice.
But you know what? You know what? It's because this is the dice I used to DM on Monday, and it works really well. So I think I've cursed it.
You have. Please continue that curse for Monday.
Curse it for normal play, but for GM it's fine.
We'll go for the blue one. We'll go for the blue one. And I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum again. That is a natural 20.
Nice.
And everyone knows what a natural 20 for a paladin means.
Oh,
gonna-
smite the
I'm
hell
gonna-
out of it.
I'm gonna smite, and
I
I'm gonna
don't.
really thank our lovely DM for giving me this magical weapon. I'm gonna use a level 2 smite, and the benefit of using the item as a weapon means that it counts as rolling maximum damage.
Oh my god.
Is this thing, perchance, you said there's zombie bits, count as undead?
I'll be honest now.
If you aim for one of the zombie bits, I'll let it count as undead.
To be fair, I would have actually aimed for the bit because I've got a flaming sword.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say it doesn't count as undead with your
Cool.
flaming sword.
Cool. Let me do some math here. Can you please make a Constitution saving throw?
Yes I can.
Plus
Oh wait,
5,
sorry, no,
remember?
that's at the start of its next turn. Okay, what's this? 12. The D8 is automatically an 8. It's a crit, which is an 8. So that's 16. It's 28. And then what's 3 times 8?
20.
24.
24, which is doubled to 48.
What?
That's fan-fucking-tastic. Holy shit.
And then you double the modifier as well, right? Which is 3. That is 82 points of damage.
Oh my
What?
god!
So the magic item automatically counts as rolling double damage, the maximum dice, right? I haven't read that wrong, have I?
No, that's correct.
That's correct. So that is 1d6, but it's a crit, so it's doubled and counts as rolling max for the searing smite. 3d8 for the smite attack, doubled, and 1d8 for the blade, doubled, plus a 6 on top for the modifier.
How does that one statement go? I want you to fuck me, Jerry. Fuck me.
You remember that? You remember that? Does a natural 20 hit? Does an 82 points of damage hurt?
Is the creature dead?
So, if you had, taken first spot in initiative, which,
You didn't.
Yeah,
for your
dead.
enthusiasm, you didn't, you would have one shot.
Wow.
How would you like it to die?
I will turn off the combat music.
I fumble that attack. I'm just, oh, fuck's sake. And I'm just gonna. I hear a voice in the back of my head, and it is my deity. It is the Lord of the 8th level of hell, just mocking me. And in that moment, I remember my tenets, that I have to crush everything that comes across me. So I drop my whip, take the blade by both hands, and just drive it into the center and unleash this energy and just cook it from the inside out.
Right.
Bye, Pancake.
Oh, I thought
Wow.
Pete just left.
I'm done.
My job.
That would have been.
I was timing that.
Ah,
Wow. No, I'm not even kidding. That thing had 82 hit points on the dot.
Oh,
Holy shit.
a magic item though.
I can't wait for you to see my magic item.
82 damage per arm.
Yeah. Okay.
300 hit points.
Just really quickly, to get the explanation out of the way while I'm still thinking about it, this troll actually had double vulnerability to poison for many reasons.
Oh, fantastic. I'll
But
remember
I'm not
that.
going to explain, but it is double vulnerability to this one troll.
Poor troll. I feel so bad. We've just murdered a really lovely troll.
We really did.
He had a
Just
name.
like
I
his
named
mum.
him. I
What was
let you
his
guys,
name?
Kidnap him and ask him questions. I named him. You're not gonna get to know the name. You murdered him in cold blood. Cruel bitch.
I gave him a love tap.
Just a cheeky. Oh,
Love tap with like a sawn off to the mouth. Just love tap.
Pulling out a shotgun.
Like a shotty with coins instead of actual pellets, so it's just maximum damage.
Just rips it apart. Love it.
Exactly.
wow.
I really like this magical item.
All right. So, what would you guys like to do?
Climb inside of it like a meat blanket.
No.
You've got to skin it and wear it with pride for that one.
You do.
Well, I'm going to turn to the rest of the party. Well, whoever commanded this thing to attack us probably thought they would have more time. Should we get going? Because they only had a 6-second head start. I'm incredibly aroused by the amount of pain I just dealt.
Virgil, you are deeply concerning.
And the Kurin's voice is going to appear in green.
I have no idea if he's in character.
What's it called? So Kurin's gonna appear in green, and Virgil's head like, well, that wasn't very hard. Should we go?
That was
Just start
surprisingly
walking.
easy. I'm gonna walk over to Zach and just tickle him under the chin and say, "Well done, buddy." But stay here.
I'm sorry, I got really confused. I thought you.
Who am I tickling under the chin? Just tickle Virgil. Well done, buddy.
Good roll.
No, I think Kurin and Froglo, you are the quickest of us. You should start hunting whoever this voice was.
Right, I
Oh,
so
tell Virgil, scream and then run away.
So we were. I'm going to like cautiously, because I know what D&D's like, and I'm going to cautiously use my full movement, which in theory is 120 feet per turn, and just dart around as fast as I can to see if I can see where those voices were coming from.
How
Wow.
do you cautiously go at 120 feet every 10 seconds?
With a +8 on stealth. So make me roll the stealth.
He's going Persian again. He's got the zoomies.
I'm gonna make you roll stealth with disadvantage. Go for it.
Welcome to my world.
Okay.
You rolled!
Oh,
Okay.
you best hope the second roll's bad. It's not. I'm gonna side dice it just because you made me roll with disadvantage.
Rude.
It doesn't fucking matter. 22 with disadvantage.
Okay, you know what? I'm done. I don't
Angry DM noises.
Yeah. So I only actually rolled a 1 on the side dice, so I rolled a 13 as my lower roll, +1, then +8. So yeah, 22.
I will personally behead you.
Gotta catch me and find me first, because I'm stealthy as shit.
Alright, so yeah, you're kind of stealthing around. You're moving at like inhuman speeds. You're not human. I don't know why I said that.
You know, for the additional, I am gonna kick in the feline agility as well, so I will be moving at 240.
So,
Holy shit.
So if I'm looking for someone, I'm going to find them. Man, I love being a cat. Oh, I love tabaxis. Wow.
Okay.
Get a nyah for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So as you are, sprinting around, unfortunately, you are unable to find whatever voice it was that you could hear. You don't know who it was, and you're not exactly sure where to look, so you just kind of go in the opposite direction that the troll came from, kind of scouting out the area. However, you do come across a very interesting place. It is what one might describe as a clearing, except it is darker than the rest of the forest that you've been in, despite there being no canopy of trees above you and a clear blue sky if you look up.
how far away am I going to be from the group? Now, because of my telekinesis, I wouldn't be able to pinpoint, but if I can still talk to them, I know they're within a mile of me.
Yes, you would still be able to do that. You would probably be looking at being about 150 feet from them.
Okay.
So if they hold ass, they could get over there.
So I'm going to telepathically tell the two that can hear me. I'm waiting.
Which way did you go?
I just ran from where the troll came from. Really fast. It was a good run. Nothing really special, but this place... There's something weird about this place. Come and look.
Well, I know that Green heard you. Froglo,
Hello.
they went that way really quickly, and they've something. That's about all they've actually described. So,
They didn't give us very much to go on. Let's go.
Can I hear him talking?
I'm not speaking telepathically
Oh,
because I can't.
I was gonna say because if because you're in communion with me, you can actually talk to me telepathically.
Yeah, but I'm talking to Froglo who can't be spoken to telepathically.
I was gonna say because if I can hear you talking, I'm gonna be like, it's hard to describe something that's pitch black. Who clipped me?
It was Pigeon.
Pigeon.
It was great too.
Thank you for the clip.
And timeout 20 minutes.
Tori and Yokai as well, while you're there. They're calling me out in there.
Oh.
Anyway, back.
Yes.
All right. So is everybody heading towards the place that Kurin found?
Yeah.
Yes.
Still
Okay,
got
perfect.
Paris on me. Zach is running just in front of me a little bit.
You said about 150 feet, right?
Yeah. So
I
you
would've,
guys would be there in.
Maths.
You guys would be there in about 30 seconds if you're sprinting.
I'm gonna detense my muscles again, and so I can reset on my feet on agility.
Okay, nice.
Fast as fuck, boy.
I think we'll run quite far, but as we start getting like the last 60 feet, I think we should slow down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and stealth.
I will
Go for it,
also
go
try
for
and
Go
stealth.
for it.
Wait, do I have to roll stealth for
Everyone,
all
go for it.
3 of my creatures?
Yes.
Sweet.
Except for Paras if he's on your shoulder.
Okay. Oh my fucking god.
So you take out the forest this time.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
let's roll it.
Zach rolled a 5, and I rolled an 8.
Is that with your
Froglo.
bonuses as well?
Yep.
Oh.
Froglo, what did you roll?
I got a 19.
English.
I have plus
A
5.
19.
Stealth.
A 19.
19. Yes.
Virgil, would you like to break the bad news?
I got a 15.
Ooh,
Wow.
alright.
How are the turntables?
So, Virgil and Froglo do manage to kind of stealth in. They're being really cautious, really quiet. Green is having a little bit of trouble keeping control of her animals, and Zach is just really, really hyper and kind of running around. Does not seem to understand.
I think you mean Pokemon?
So sorry to this gender.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Gender your Pokemon.
I
It's
would-
better.
I would
I think
scope
Pokemon
out-
is the gender.
Pokemon is a gender. Definitely. That's the third gender. We finally figured it out.
There are 3 genders: male, female, and Pokemon. No, the 2 genders are nerf or nothing.
That was good.
Oh gosh. Samantha in
really
chat
like making
claims that they
random
are or. They're not nerf or nothing, they are or.
He was really like taking random things with no correlation and just
Yes.
saying like the 3 genders.
Like Bay and Blade.
Sorry, I'm losing it. Okay, let's
No, it's
continue.
Yes.
So you guys kind of stealth into the clearing. Green emerges.
I'm
Say
here!
the least.
We
And
heard
you
you.
realize that there's not too much to be worried about in the clearing. There's not immediate danger that you can see, but you still try to keep yourselves a little bit hidden, except for Green, who is
Doing her best.
a sickly groan releases from a diseased and rotting cluster of trees and vines that's like kind of huddled in the middle of this clearing. If you can call it a clearing, if you can call them trees and vines. Their leaves are nothing more but thick black liquid that oozes down and out of every crevice imaginable. It seems to be kind of growing and popping open as it kind of flows down, spreading into the ground of the forest, soaking into the grass, and presumably going much, much farther. This looks so much worse than the rest of the forest. However, Green, I want you to roll me a nature check.
Sweet. That fucking hit something. Sorry,
I
my
re-rolled a 20 on my stealth, by the way.
nature check, right?
Yep.
That is a 15.
Okay. So Green,
I'm gonna move
kind
my
of through your
keyboard.
innate druidic ability, but also just your love of the nature, you can tell that this is probably not the heart of the forest that Agatha may have been talking about. Instead, it kind of calls to you as a defender or a protector of them.
Okay.
What do you
So,
guys want to do?
can I convey this information to everybody and just say this doesn't feel like the heart of where we're supposed to be going, and it kind of feels a little defendy and stuff. I don't know what you guys want to do with that information, but it might not be where we need to go.
Where did those tracks go?
Are we still on the same trail, or did we divert?
Yes, you guys have been following.
So do you think that the heart of the forest is inside this tree?
No, I don't think so.
We
I
can
think
always
it's
find
elsewhere.
out, and I'm going to summon a side knife and hold it with a smile on my face.
So you think we need to get past?
I think
These-
so. That's what it feels like. Oh, bless you.
That's my sneeze. There we go. I died.
Was that Mike?
It was, yes.
I just felt my kidneys leave my spine. Oh, that hurt.
No. I think the more worrying part about that is that you think your kidneys are attached to your spine.
They are now. Oh, that's why I don't sneeze.
Well, do we sneak past this? We'll go through it.
I'm still holding the knife with a smile on my face. Like, go through it's an option.
We could go through it, but this is probably something big and scary, and I'm not sure.
We gain nothing. Sorry, we gain nothing from this. We should just go past.
I'm inclined to agree with Froglo.
I'm just gonna sling my side knife out into the air, and it's just gonna dissipate. Okay.
Maybe. Green.
Hmm.
What? It's a crazy idea. Why don't you just go and try and talk to it?
I could.
If it is a guardian of the heart, isn't the heart a good thing? Because we're trying to free from corruption.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll try and talk to it.
And, just, be a bit careful. We'll have we'll watch your back.
Okay.
As I slowly back up.
I'm gonna stop the side connection between the three of us, by the way.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna walk into this dark, wonderful place and attempt to peacefully communicate.
The moment Green steps it forwards into the clearing, I bandolier of bottles, and I grab one of them and I hold it out to Kurin's really dexy, and I hold it out. If things go wrong, just throw this at the tree.
I'm good at throwing things. Okay.
And I'm just gonna hold on to the other one. Don't remove the cork, by the way.
I'm going to, when I take the bottle, I'm going to summon two side knives and sandwich the tip of the bottle in between the two. So if I throw my side knives, I'll be throwing the bottle.
I have one question.
Go for it.
Is this bottle a Molotov cocktail?
Is this bottle what?
A molly.
So, there's a really nasty black sort of oily liquid in there. I have just handed him a bottle of alchemy fire.
Okay.
Wow, so a Molotov cocktail. This is fantastic.
And I'm going to tap him and whisper in Virgil's ear, what does this do, by the way?
If negotiations fail, we're gonna bring a little bit of color and bright spark.
You're going to set it on fire, aren't you?
It'll be fucking glorious.
And I'm just going to slowly waver my side knives just a little bit further away from me, and I'll be like, because of the fur, I'm like, okay, and just sort of trundle along.
My marshmallow jar fell over.
Oh
Aw.
no.
Rip.
No.
Nothing's broken. I'm just sad. Okay. Alright. So, Green, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna walk into this clearing and for the sakes of everybody knowing everything that is Zach has dark vision, I have dark vision, and so does Paris.
I also have dark vision.
I think everyone has dark vision.
Am I under the assumption that whatever this is in within 70 feet of me?
Yes.
Sweet. Then we'll open the mind link.
Okay.
So
Does it require this thing to have a mind? What's the requirement? Could
hope
you
it's
open a
got a
mind
mind.
link with a rock?
Sorry?
It has
Could
to
you
speak
open a
about-
mind link with a rock?
No, it literally
think
has to have a mind.
I think it's got to speak at least one language.
No, it actually doesn't matter about languages.
Oh, okay, never mind. It could just be
As
a
far as
dribbler,
I'm
and
aware.
you can link it.
Yeah. As long as it is a creature.
Alright, so I didn't mean to make you think that you couldn't. I was just
That's
checking.
fine. That's fine.
So yes, you are successfully able able to open mind link.
Cool.
I can speak.
I'm a really awkward person. What do I say?
Are you talking about in life or in games, sir?
Both.
So as soon as you open this
Oh.
mind link, you feel a really calming presence wash over you. It's almost relief from whatever this is.
Okay.
The mind link opens really easily and actually stays open really, really easily. It seems kind of eager to talk to you. And even though it does not make the first move to talk, you can kind of tell that some of the branches are almost swaying towards you and
Okay.
reaching towards you.
Hi. So we've been sent here to help you. We know that there is poison inside you right now. We don't know the nature of the poison, but we want to help you and we want to know how best to do that.
So, almost immediately to everybody, Pixie and everybody else, you can see the same blue glow that you saw in the blights start to emanate from the branches in the center of this tree. You can't pinpoint exactly where, just like you kind of couldn't with the blights, but there is this faint blue glow. And green as this tree begins to sway kind of gently, you feel a breeze that wasn't there before. And the tree speaks in a very soft, calming voice. It's very feminine and it sounds very scary. It says, "We are the defenders of this forest. We have not been the defenders for long, but there was a girl, and we have failed to protect her, and we will fail to protect the people of Donax. If you are truly here to aid us, go to the cave."
Where is the cave?
Almost immediately, the breeze kind of picks up and sways in the other direction. You look to your left as some of the branches kind of reach out, and you actually see what looks like a curtain of vines, which is kind of just goop in the shape of vines.
Tendrils.
Yeah, tendrils. Kind of sweeping to the side, and you see a somewhat small cave entrance, but a cave entrance, just nonetheless.
Okay. Who is the girl you failed to protect? I'm so sorry.
The tree pauses for a moment, and you can really feel the breeze die down. You know, it's kind of showed you what it needs to show you, and all you hear is an echoing voice in your head that says, "Go."
Thank you. And I just bow. And
It looks as though the leaves kind of bow back to you for a moment before the bright blue light in the middle fades.
so there's a cave over there.
I've seen that blue light before.
We have seen that blue light before.
And I just pause and I'm like, oh, uh-oh. And I just bow my head down. I'm just gonna walk towards the cave in front of everyone, like not waiting for anyone. I'm just gonna go. Like, oh shit.
So, we're not burning the tree down.
Definitely not burning the tree down. We can burn whatever's inside inside the cave down.
Can I hear him say that? Do I hear him say we're not gonna burn the tree?
Yeah.
I said it out loud.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna float the nose back and just sort of drop the bottle in your hand as you hold your hand out. Like, You can have that back. I wanted to set fire to something.
So I'm going to start walking in the direction of the cave.
Alright.
Alright, yeah, we're all there.
Yeah, you're
All good.
okay. So, Green, you're in the front.
Totally fine.
So, pushing the vines away, you're greeted with a cave. It's dark and you can kind of hear something dripping in the distance. And you run your hand along the wall just to help guide you a little bit. But you very quickly pull your hand away, realizing just how goopy it is on the inside.
Ew.
It seems like even the rock is leaking this substance. However, your eye picks up on a faint blue glow. It's one that you've seen many, many times before, and you cannot pinpoint where it comes from. It looks as though it's been echoing off it's been bouncing off some of the walls, and so you're not entirely sure where it is, but there is a glow coming from within this cave.
Okay.
My cat eyes are going to kick in, and my dark vision shall start.
Everyone
kicking in
has
by
dark
now.
vision?
Yeah.
I think the only person who wouldn't have would be the halfling.
Yeah.
Does our
Unless-
halfling have dark vision?
No.
No. I read the entire thing to make sure
I'm gonna whip my tail out and lay it in Froglo's
Who
hand.
just did that?
Oh,
Of course, Tori did. Sorry, I've just got Derry May in my ears.
I'm gonna hug the tail and just be carried along.
Okay, so
Oh, wait! I'm gonna
as
turn
I-
around like piggyback and lift up the halfling and throw him on the shoulders.
Alright, so as I give you guys descriptions, just keep in mind Froglo cannot see this. You guys can. Unless I specify that there is light in the area, just assume Froglo cannot see.
I can
Oh.
take my headphones off.
I'm gonna.
No,
gonna
no,
light a
you're
torch.
fine. It's nothing oh, you light a torch. Perfect.
Cool.
See.
Yep, there we go.
I was gonna send Zach over and to guide Froglo.
I've got 8 more torches.
So, the walls are covered with some kind of goop, like I mentioned before, and it seems to be kind of pulsing out from fuck knows where. There's a soft groaning inside the cave that you kind of heard when you broke the branch apart or you stabbed the thing with the crossbow bolt. It just sounds like it's in pain. There are old bushes and dead carcasses lining the walls as if things tried to get inside of this cave and died before they could take a few steps. Rats that are made of twig are slowly being taken over by twig, bark, and moss, scurry around your feet and seem to pay you no heed. There are 2 paths. One of them is a little bit narrower and is right in front of you, curving slightly to the right, and the other one is directly to your left. There is actually a very poorly fitted, wooden frame, so like a wooden wall kind of, and there is a door there that's partially been obscured with bushes. However, with a torch and dark vision, you are able to see it perfectly fine. It doesn't look like it was properly hidden. You're not sure where either of these places lead, but you are more than welcome to explore anywhere you would like.
Is there many offside entrances? Can I have a look around and see if there's more than where the cave is? Like if there's any break in the actual path itself?
Sorry, I don't understand.
So we're in the cave, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just want to take a quick glance around, because obviously I have the light and dark vision, so I can probably see further into the cave with no light. Well, I would only see it in black and white, but I just want to see if there's any distinctive off branches into the cave. It's not just one path, there might be multiple different paths leading off.
Yeah, there's not another path that you can see. So if you kind of look a little bit behind you, there is what looks like another small kind of cavern. There are a few barrels and crates in there, but they're mostly rotted through. And a bunch of twig rats kind of, scurrying in and out, trying to scrounge for food or something. There are no other distinctive, off branches that you can see.
And is there anything spooky just lurking? Can I see if there's anything lurking about behind anything, or is it just all sort of pretty out in the open?
Sorry, I'm trying to see my map. Yeah, so you can't really see the way ahead of you. You're not entirely sure what lies ahead. You would go forward and then there is a corner. So you'd have to go pretty close up to get to that corner.
Okay. I say we keep going.
I'm gonna send Zach off a little bit in front and just say, Zach, go check out some stuff, okay? See if you can find anything.
I'm gonna follow the Gramble with about 20 feet between us.
And I'm... wait, am I still on your shoulders? Because I didn't ever get down, did I?
Oh yeah, you're still with me.
Yeah,
So me and Froglo go. Got my little angry midget on
Where
my
are you
shoulder.
going? Sorry,
Yeah, we're
I'm
just following-
my map.
So we're just like gonna go venture deeper into.
Yeah, just a regular old
cabin.
investigation.
Kind of everyone.
Yeah. Well, I was following the Gramble.
Yeah, I sent
I'm
Zach
following
ahead.
Zach. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Zach is offspring of Green.
Yes.
Okay. Jeez. Okay.
Should I roll
Offspring.
investigation?
Is Zach your familiar?
No, just a conjured animal. I have them for about an hour.
Okay. So, no. But there's a reason for it
Okay.
because there's like a room right here. But so Froglo and Kurin are also there to see this.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So as you guys kind of turn the corner and you head up to the cave a little bit more, there is what looks like a hastily crafted table with some ripped cards and completely ruined dice on it. That's what first catches your eye. But as you move in a little farther, a few twig blights turn to look at you from their positions facing the wall. However, instead of attacking you like you think that they might, these ones instead are not hostile. They seem to look you up and down, a few of them shuffle towards you, and then quickly shuffle back, going back to motionless as they stare at the walls. It seems as though they're awaiting some kind of order, and you hear one of them whisper something in a strange language that you do not understand.
Including me?
You do, Pixxie, but you're not close enough to hear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand and wait for people to catch up then.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Seeing them walk towards me and then walk away, I'm gonna be on like alert.
Yeah, I will walk and follow now then.
Yeah, I'll stick with Green.
Okay.
Like right next to Green, 5 feet.
Okay. So as Green and Virgil enter, the Twiglights do the exact same thing. They kind of seem to stir to life. They want to check out these people, but as soon as they see that it's either not who they were waiting for or, you know, they just become not interested, they turn back to their positions by the walls. You guys again hear the exact same whisper, and Pixxie, this time you are close enough to understand it.
Sweet.
It is a whisper from one of the Twiglights that says in a hiss, kind of growled voice, "Mother is coming."
Mother is coming.
Why is your mother coming?
Belf.
It's not me this time.
Thank God. So there is a small pathway leading off to your left if you would like to take that. There is also the like walled off kind of area that you guys saw at the first place. Where did you get to?
Okay.
So there's a walled off place and then there's an open place.
So when you first entered our like first place from the cave,
Yep.
there were two places. You could go up and then take your little corner to go into where you are now, which is what I've labeled as the barracks.
Okay.
There was also a place to your left that had a poorly crafted like wooden wall with a door on it that you guys did not check out.
I'm gonna hook Froglo off and plant him in front of Green and Virgil, and I'm gonna go down and I'm going to try and open the door quietly, and we'll go from there.
These Twiglights. I don't know whether I'm going to ask to do this. You know what? I'm going to try it.
Do it. I'm
going to because I've just noticed I have 4 slots of this, so this is going to be fun.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to take a empty ball from my belt, and this is purely just for character reasons. It's not like a magic stone. I'm not gonna throw it at it intending to cause damage.
Right.
I'm going to cast Dominate Beast with this ball, and I think
It must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw,
Yes.
or be charmed.
Would it would also, you would probably roll it at like a disadvantage because they're like face against the wall, aren't they?
I don't think there's
Are
any.
they a beast
Yeah,
though?
That as well.
Is a Twigblight a beast? Ooh.
If anyone's gonna know,
It's
True.
not.
I don't know if he's there for me. If he's there for you guys, but he's there for me.
Okay, unfortunately, it is classified as a plant, not a beast.
Oh,
Hold
control plant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Lame.
Yeah, sorry.
That's
Good thought
okay.
process though.
Yeah.
When I heard you say it, I was like, "Ooh,
Yeah.
that's cool."
I was gonna capture a Sudowoodo. I needed it for my Pokédex. I'm just gonna like walk over and pick up the ball that I threw and just sort of angrily stomp across and continue down
so
where we
as
were all
you get
going.
closer to the Twigblights, you can kind of hear cracking as a few of them turn their heads to look at you, but none of them make any sudden movements or attempt to harm you in any way.
I'm gonna
I have
touch
made
them.
it. Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna touch
Okay.
them. I'm gonna touch them, and my mind link is still open, and just say I'm here to help.
So as you touch one, it actually kind of reaches its hand out and places a hand on. I say hand, sparingly.
A
It
twig
kind of
hand.
places a hand on yours, and it looks at you with. It looks you in the eyes without having eyes of its own, but you can really feel it like piercing into your soul. And it sits there for a second, just kind of touching your hand, looking at you before it says, "You are not mother." And then it goes back to staring at the wall, completely emotional.
I'm just gonna walk away a little bit scared by that. Just like, okay, fine, not
Would
mother.
I've made it to the little wall door thing.
The timing.
Yes, you would have.
Okay. I'm gonna try and open it quietly.
Yes. So, just preemptively, as you try to open it, no matter how quietly you try, you do actually hit a small lock, right? So it clicks. It is locked. What do you want?
I think I have.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
I've got thieves' tools. That's not gonna count as lock picking, is it?
No, that counts as
I'm
well.
pretty sure they do, yeah.
Does it?
Yep.
Specifically what they're for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you do.
I'm gonna try and
God.
lock pick it.
All right, go. That is a sleight of hand check, right? No, it's not.
It's basically the same. It's a D20 plus your dexterity modifier plus
Yeah.
your proficiency if you're proficient in thieves' tools, which I believe you are.
Which you are.
I would be.
Yeah.
So what would my
So-
proficiency be?
Plus
Is that
4, 3,
3, I think. 4.
so? It's a dex plus, yeah. My dex is plus
Yeah,
2.
so it's D20 plus your dex mod, which is 2, plus your proficiency bonus, which Pete is telling me is 3.
Okay.
So D20 plus 5.
Oh fucking hell! If I rolled a 6, guess what I rolled? I'm proficient. I'm spending it for a side dice again. Man, I didn't think I was going to use them, but these come in
You
handy.
do have inspiration. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
What's inspiration?
Inspiration you can use. So I've given you a single inspiration point. At any time, you can use that inspiration point to re-roll a roll.
I'm gonna save it.
If you want to save that, yeah.
I'm gonna save it. So that 5 turns into a 6. 6 plus 5 is 11.
Okay. It's not actually very difficult to lockpick this door. The combination of rotting wood and just kind of shitty blacksmith's work makes it a really easy foe to conquer. You really quietly push it open, just kind of looking inside to see what you can see. Inside this room is chaos, just to say the least. Papers are strewn across the floor, notebooks are open and flung in different corners. Many have like scrawled writing that's basically incoherent. There's a nice desk that's made of mahogany sitting in the corner that seems to be of the best condition of anything in this cave. This entire room seems to have been completely untouched by this illness, this plague, this virus, whatever you want to call it. Candles that are still lit are sat in various places around the room, wax dripping onto the floor and the tables that they are sat on. A display shelf is set against the wall. Curious trinkets that are knocked over that probably used to be pretty nice.
Is there anything
What do you want here?
particular that would catch my eye about someone who was living here, or anything about those trinkets that would lead me to, or like any photographs of like people or anything, or drawings, if you will, because we're way back in the past.
You're specifically looking for like drawings or signs that people live here?
Evidence of people, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Can I aid in that?
You're not there.
You're not there.
Fair.
What did you
No,
say,
we're not.
investigation?
Yes.
That's a 9.
Okay, you're not able to find any evidence that you can see that people have been living there.
Okay. I'm just going to take a quick wander around the room then.
Okay. While you're taking a quick wander around the room, go ahead and make me a perception check. So just seeing if anything catches our eye.
This one's a little bit better.
Hopefully.
Oh, it is. 17.
17? Okay.
Even a bad roll's a good roll.
Yeah. So, you know, kind of just walking around, nothing really seems to catch your eye. Like, now that you're not looking for something, you can kind of look at everything.
Oh
Breathe.
dear. Water!
Drink check. Drink check. I'm drink checking everyone. Everyone take a swig. I haven't seen anyone take a swig in a little while. If
I
you've
just
got a
had
drink,
one.
sip it.
I'm out.
Go get some, or you'll
I'm so
die.
sorry. Okay, let's try
Good.
that one again. You know, the stuff on the display shelf doesn't seem to be anything of value. It seems to be more sentimental stuff, you know, just random shit that might be nice to somebody. However, as you wander by the mahogany desk, you do notice a bound leather book that is in, like, great condition sitting on the desk.
Pretty.
I take it.
Okay, you're just gonna pick it up and put it in your bag?
I'm gonna take a side knife. I'm gonna summon one, and I'm gonna open the book with it.
Okay,
Making
so you go ahead and
physical
open the
contact
book.
with it.
Yeah, so you go ahead and open the book. You kind of use your knife to flip up the pages. Nothing bad happened. As far as you can tell, there's nothing wrong with this.
Do I understand the language that is written? Is there anything written in the book?
Yes, there is quite a lot written in the book.
Okay.
Frantic scribbling. It's all in common, so easy to read. Frantic scribbling that's...
Bless you.
Psych. I feel it coming. It doesn't. Yeah, so it's frantic scribbling. There are what looks like sigils or symbols kind of drawn all over the place, most of which you can't really make sense of, and the handwriting is so bad in some places that you really have no idea what it's saying. It kind of looks like a journal or a process diary of some sorts. Will you make me a wisdom check?
Ooh.
Intrigued.
I've not rolled this one yet. And I'm never rolling it again.
What about that inspiration, though? Because you could re-roll it.
Yeah, I'm going to. Fuck it. So that's my inspiration point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's better. Not a lot.
What are we
Definitely a waste, but it's now a 10 instead of a 4.
Nice. Amazing.
That's completely fine. The DC is really low on this. So you start kind of flipping through the book, you know, just trying to find things that stick out or things that you can really read within this scribbling. The handwriting is really bad. Namely, you flip to 3 specific pages. One of them has what looks like this beautiful drawing of a tree. And around, like, the bottom of the tree is what can only be described as, like, blood or ink spilling or something very liquid around the base of this tree. There is a footnote that reads, "My daughter's fey blood will be strong enough. It must be." As you continue kind of flipping through this book, you once again catch a glimpse of this same kind of tree drawing, except this time you can see the bark peeling off of the sides of the tree. There is another footnote that reads, "She will be alive. The tree will keep her alive. She will keep my forest alive." You continue flipping through, trying to just find something of use, and you manage to flip to the very last filled-in page of the book. It's probably about 3/4 through the book, so the rest of the pages are completely blank, but it has the same picture of the tree, except the tree is completely stripped bare. There are no leaves on it, and it just looks like this gnarled, twisted nightmare. There is a complete paragraph at the bottom of the page that reads, "If something goes wrong, the wall will save us. Nothing will go wrong. It can't. If she must die to save my forest, she will. But if the forest is dying, I will save her to try again. To the left, count 10, knock on the wall, it is there. The potion around her roots, the vial in her hands, we cannot fail, we will not fail."
Does the drawing of the tree look like the tree that we encountered up at the top?
Like the defender one that Green spoke to?
Yeah.
No.
And it was 10 steps to the left and potion.
It says,
a
do you want me to
sieve.
repeat it?
Let me get the old typey fingers out. Go on.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. To the left, count 10. Knock on the wall. It is there. The potion around her roots, the vial in her hands. We cannot fail, we will not fail.
I butchered that. To the left, count 10, knock on the wall, there is a potion, there are roots around the vial in our hands, we cannot fail, we will not fail. Something like that. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's basically spot on.
Suck it!
Text assist level of typing.
Oh, man. I'm well happy with myself for that one. Right. But yeah, so that's not the tree that's up top. That's a different tree. I'm going to pick up the book and I'm going to put it in my little pouch. And
Go for it.
I'm going to go and meet back up with everyone.
Okay.
Cool.
So everyone is still kind of in the Twig Blights room.
Yeah.
What would you like to relay any of this information to them?
I'm going to flip through to the main 3 pages and basically repeat everything that is out in the book
Okay.
to them.
Wow.
So, we have to
So,
find a tree.
The entire time he was gone, I was just screaming because I can't see anything anymore.
Oh shit, I took the torch.
I would have lit a single candle.
No, you would have lit a match and handed it.
But yeah, so I go back, relay the information, and then the conversation probably would have gone along the lines of, so, there's either something else in here, or we need to leave and go find something else. I say we explore the cave, go find this tree, find this vial, potion, just set fire to it for all I care. But they're really, really concerned, whoever this is, with saving this forest.
The twiglets are still there, yeah?
Yes.
Sorry, they're just twiglets to me now.
Yes.
And I still have my mind link open.
Yeah, they're just vibing.
I'm gonna
Waiting for mother.
I'm gonna stare into whatever I think looks like the eyes.
Okay.
And ask, where is mother?
It is going to look at you for a few seconds before it just turns back to the wall. Does not answer.
I'm going to...
Ignorant
Did you say
bitches.
that out loud?
Yeah.
I'm going to turn around and say, Mother is here, out loud, and see if they react to it.
Almost immediately, all 3 of the twig blights turn to face you. It's like one uniform motion. You know, in horror movies when you turn your back and then all of the mannequins are like facing you. It's literally like that. They all turn to face you. Their eyes are like boring straight into you, and you can tell that after a moment of standing there, they become a bit confused and begin to look around the room as if maybe mother is there, and they just haven't been able to find her yet. After, a minute or 2 of them kind of scurrying, scuffling around the room, they return to their original positions and sit motion.
Psych, bitch.
I'm gonna.
And then...
Sorry for interrupting. Carry on.
I was going to say, I'm then going to say... Oh, this could spice it up a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh no, what are you doing?
It's the first thing that popped into my mind, and you know, I'm impulsive. I'm just gonna do it. Mother is in danger, out loud, and see if they react to that.
Why?
I want them out the room so I can have a good look around the room without potentially angering them.
I would like all of you to make a con save.
Oh God.
I blame you first.
Oh, it rolled
I'm
well.
so sorry.
Are we all sort of stood together here?
Yeah.
Yes?
Do we all get plus
You
3?
all get +3.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, 26.
Okay. I rolled a 24, and Zach rolled a 13.
What did you
Rolled.
get, Karen?
I rolled a 12.
Oh my
Is
God.
that with
And then
the
Virgil,
+3?
what did you
That's
get?
with a
And
plus
18.
3.
18. Okay,
That's with a
sorry.
+1, then a +3. Pushing!
Why can't I do math?
So, Kurin and Zach, both of you are going to take 1 hit point of psychic damage.
Okay.
As the twig lights once again turn to face you, this time their mouths, or where their mouths would be, are agape, open, and screeching. You, like, put your hands over your ears, it hurts to even listen to it, and unfortunately, Zach and Kurin either aren't fast enough or just can't withstand the sound. It feels as though your eardrums burst as you can feel a splitting pain inside of your skull, and all of a sudden, all 3 twig lights burst into just a pile of twigs.
Huh.
Well, I got what I wanted. Fucking hurt though. Oh.
I'm gonna reach into my bag and just pull out something. No one's gonna see what I'm pulling out.
I'm gonna look.
It's a
It's not. Did I come through?
Yeah.
Good.
Made me fucking jump. I was not expecting that. I was mid-vape and I almost choked.
So, Green pulls something out of her bag, and you hear a soft little, as a whistle emanates through the cave. At first, you guys are confused. Why the fuck would she do that? And then, you see it. A singular duck stood,
Oh,
facing
no.
Green, looking up at her.
It's a side up.
It stands there, quietly, before it quacks, turns around, looks at the rest of the party, and begins to waddle around.
Sorry, I have caramel dancing in my ears right now. Thank you, whoever did that, by the way.
That was Warlock.
Love you, Warlock. Psyduck! Psyduck, can you help? Can you go and do something? Can you, like, find out where
The
Mother
duck looks
is?
the duck looks back at you, quacks, and just continues making its way out of the cave.
Psyduck!
Well, it was really nice for you to bring dinner.
Don't eat Psyduck!
Yeah.
It does look tasty.
Sal!
It
Can I,
agrees.
can I sneak behind the Psyduck and see if I can slit its throat?
No! No! The immediate time I see him do that, Gramble is going to lunge for him.
I said I'll sneak.
Roll your sneak check.
Yeah, roll your
Yeah, roll
stealth.
your stealth. Can I? How do I
Roll-
contest this?
We're gonna contest his stealth. You're gonna contest it with the perception check.
Sweet. That
I'm gonna
fucking
mark it
didn't
on.
work.
I am really sorry.
You fucking hurt my Psyduck. I'm going to kill
Look,
you.
I'm just gonna. Woo! Wait, I've missed. Why can't
Good.
I move? No.
What is that supposed to say?
Doop, 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 doop. Oh, it's not gonna focus, is it?
No.
It's a 20.
Oh,
That's a
no.
20.
It's a 20.
Did you just slit my Psyduck's throat?
Oh, at least dinner's sorted, lads.
I'm gonna assist with the perception check.
Yeah, I didn't roll anywhere
Please
near a
Please
20.
do.
Ben.
I rolled a
roll it with
15.
disadvantage. You can't see anything.
Yeah!
Oh.
Yeah, you fuck!
Oh no, wait. You have a torch.
I gave you a
I
candle.
can.
Oh, you
And I
gave.
also have a twig. Sorry, a candle. Sorry. I really actually didn't want this to happen.
Seeing Psyduck die
Oh, how many hit points does it have?
1.
Oh,
It's a duck.
no, it's a duck.
I'd also like to put this out there. This duck whistle is bound to a specific duck.
You've killed my only duck.
I'm so sorry.
This
The
was
way
the.
this duck whistle works is that whenever you blow it, this specific duck, wherever it is in the world, is going to come to Pixie's feet. This includes dead or alive.
Oh, you're just gonna get bones next.
I am going. I am fuming.
I'm gonna grab Virgil and I'm gonna pull us like 10 feet back, and I'm gonna go. I don't think we should get in the way of this.
One of my Pokeballs is going to start glowing, and I am going to throw it at Froglo fuckface.
Told you. And then I'm just gonna start surveying the room and just let them scrap.
And
I feel like that's
bear with me one moment. I need to check something.
Are you gonna resist any of this?
So just as they're figuring out their fight, there is a path that continues kind of the direction that you were going if you want.
I'm gonna tap. Should we just go?
We should definitely just go.
Okay, we're gonna go.
That's a 21 to hit.
21.
Yes.
Do you want me to
That
time them out in
has-
chat as well?
Yes.
sorry.
Wait, hang on. 1 to 3 pebbles.
Throw 3 once.
Oh no.
No, I'm not going to be that
believe...
much. No, I am angry, but I am going to throw 1 ball at you.
Thanks, Pix.
Oh, you should have peppered him with everything. Anyway.
That is
me and Brad are gonna
11
keep
points
going.
of damage. You duck-killing poo-face.
Damage.
My one-side duck!
Alright,
Sorry.
And that was a bonus
So,
action, so don't come at me.
so, Virgil and Kurin have continued into the cave, correct? And I'm
Yes.
assuming after their skirmish, Froglo and Green are also going to continue to fall. Maybe?
Yes.
Perhaps? Okay.
Sorry. Yes. I will
As they can-
apologize profusely.
Dog. So as you guys continue into the cave, you notice that the next room is a very well-preserved shrine. So it's written all in Druidic. And Pixie, Green, looking around, you manage to pick up a few tidbits, mainly that the shrine is dedicated to someone called the Great Mother. There is a small handcrafted statue of an old woman on the altar in the center of the room. What would you like to do?
Does she look familiar?
No.
I thought it was gonna be that Agatha bitch. Throw a shoe at me, I'll kill you. Luckily, I'm not playing Pixxielatte. I'd have killed you.
It's a big statue in the middle of the room, right?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna
Yeah.
do.
It's not
I'm
big,
gonna-
it's like handheld.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk around the entire room, and I mean, like fist to fist. I'm gonna tap the wall, all of it, the entire room.
Okay. Just as a kind of thing, there is a way that continues, right?
Ooh.
However, the way that continues into the cave, the vines that I talked about before have completely covered the floor. You would be unable to get past without tripping, and you can tell that the way to the cavern, the next area of the cave or the cavern, is like completely grown over with vines and roots, and just it would be a complete mess. You would not be able to squeeze through it.
Okay.
You're more
Could
than
we
welcome
get
to go
through?
knock on them.
Question.
What do you want to do to try to get through?
Well, you see, I've got this
You want to
ability.
do your knock on the wall first.
Well, we'll do that, but I've got this ability called Feline Agility, where it literally stops me from getting trapped by like any terrain. Doesn't matter. I move flawlessly.
So, this is basically a wall
Okay.
of roots. Yeah.
Ching ching. I can go digging. I like a mole rat.
So, do you want to do your little wall knock?
Yeah, we'll do the wall thing first. Just make
Okay.
sure there's nothing in the walls, because obviously with what the book said, I want to make sure that I'm not missing anything.
Okay. So, You go around the wall, you know, you're kind of knocking on it, you're making sure to kind of cover all areas. A few people just give you some looks. But you continue knocking all around the wall, and nothing seems to happen. You cannot find a spot. Either you have not hit the right spot, or this is not the room that you were about to be looking at.
Okay.
What do you want
I'm
to do?
going to... Is there like any like loose wood on the ground that's not gooey?
No.
Okay. Shit. Well, I'm gonna swipe the torch at the vines that are in the little pathway. Just on the off chance.
Whoa. Let's like pick up the statue or something first.
I
Does Virgil want to go and pick up the statue?
I nearly invoice said, "Have you ever seen Indiana Jones?" But
I'm gonna take this moment
I'll do
to wild shape for funsies. I'm gonna shrink.
yes.
I made a stat block for Wigglytuff.
I am going to pitter patter around the room like a crazy little fairy happy thing.
I told you she'd end up pink.
I'm gonna pick up the statue. Because I have really low intelligence as Wigglytuff.
Your stats, like your strength, or not your strength, but I think your wisdom, your intelligence actually stay. Your
Oh,
mind
sweet. Okay, I'll ignore that lovely 2 minus 4. Fantastic.
You're welcome to pick up the statue.
I
I'm
still
just
pick
saying
up the
that your mind
statue.
stays. Okay. So you go to the middle of the statue, you know, you kind of reach up, grab the statue off the altar, and as you pick it up, the statue actually crumbles in your hands.
We didn't
There's
get...
a small note that's wrapped in like a red ribbon that is placed in the palm of your hand. And as you're kind of looking at it, wondering what the fuck just happened, another small statue, exactly identical to that one, reforms on the table.
I'll take the second one.
Oh god, do I see the note in Wigglytuff's hand?
You all would, yes.
I'm going to like full dash and like pinch the note out.
I was
whilst he's
handing it
grabbing
to
this-
you.
Oh, I thought that motion was you taking the other statue.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I was just-
that in a second.
That too.
But if you're coming over to me, I'm gonna hand it to you, and then I'm gonna
Okay,
pick up the
so
other one.
I'm gonna take a quick brief run and pick up and then be like, I'm gonna turn the Wigglytuff towards the statue and go ahead, knock yourself out. And I'm gonna walk to
So Kurin takes the note from Wigglytuff's hands, and
Reads it.
Wigglytuff turns back to the altar and joins another statue. This statue, however, does not crumble and does not reform on the altar.
Oh.
It stays as the same old statue it was. You know, she tosses it a little bit, you know, kind of turns it over in her hand. This one seems to be a proper statue. So,
Green.
Kurin.
Keep hold of that statue. I'm just gonna start reading.
So, Kurin, you open the note and you attempt to start reading, but there are no words on the page. At first, you're a little bit confused until a booming voice echoes throughout the cavern. It is a female voice, and you're not entirely sure where it comes from, but it was triggered by opening the note. All it says is, "Mother protects you," before it echoes out and slowly fades.
I'm gonna turn and point at the statue and be like, "We keep a hold of that.
Yeah,
Can I
let's
have it? Can I take it from you?"
Taff?
I'll give it back. I'll give it back, promise.
Taff?
Pinky promise. Thank you. I'm gonna take the statue.
Promise is what got us.
Yeah, try walking towards.
Okay, I
Sorry?
won't set fire to them. I'm gonna walk towards the vines.
Just hold up the
Okay.
statue.
I'm gonna follow.
As you walk towards the vines, even with the statue in hand, they really don't seem to react to you. They don't really seem to care all that much. The wall of roots does not move. It is just a solid wall.
I'm gonna torch it. Oh, I'm not gonna fully torch it. I'm gonna wave the torch close to see if anything reacts to it.
Okay. As you wave the torch very close, kind of seeing what happens. Unfortunately, a singular living leaf catches fire. Immediately, the entire wall of roots is up in flames, and you can kind of hear a hissing, groaning, almost screaming noise coming from these roots and these vines. And as soon as the wall of roots has completely burnt away, you hear a woman's cry. It's a young woman. It's a similar cry to what you heard when you stabbed the twig blight. Cry out from that room in the cavern. What would you like to do?
Do you want me to go in first?
I dart in.
Oh, I dart straight back in. In fact, I will like full dash in front of her.
Okay. Are Virgil and Froglo going to like kind of venture forth as well?
Follow me, short one, if you want the light.
I'll walk after them.
Reluctantly.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys all kind of come to the entrance. Obviously, Green and Kurin are in. Virgil and Froglo are just kind of there. This tree is what I like to call the tree room. This cavern I like to call the tree room. A large tree stands in the middle of this room, and you immediately recognize it from the drawings and
I found
it. It's twisted and black, leaves and all, and glows with a soft blue light emanating all over. It sways in wind that does not exist and scrapes the top of the cavern that it was confined in. There's a human figure in the bark of the tree, feminine, looks like it has been engulfed in the trunk. The face is a sad, solemn expression of pain, and the hands are outstretched, reaching for something or even waiting. At the base of the tree is an old woman. She looks like the statue in the previous room and is facing the tree, holding its hand. She murmurs something that sounds almost like a prayer before turning to face the party. She bears a soft smile and looks like any old woman. Frail and kind, she wears a tattered dress. The only thing missing from her facade is a sheet of cookies, fresh out of the oven and waiting for her grandchildren to return home. She speaks in a calm voice, all in common. Lovelies, have you come looking for Mother?
Can I want to I'm gonna instantaneously be sus. So can I see if there's just anything wrong with this woman? Because her speaking at this point in time in the middle of a dead forest freaks me out. Just this perfect human where nowhere else has travelled apart from us without dying, and she's just stood here old and frail. This old lady is weird.
All of you roll an insight check. Is there anything specific you're kind of trying to look for, see if she's sus about?
Well, everything that we've encountered so far has had bark on it. I just want to see if she's hiding anything.
Okay.
But you said this is the room with the vines in. This is the tree in that drawing.
This is the tree, yeah.
Oh. I've already said I'm going to do it, so I'm going to roll it. 7 plus 4, 11.
You can definitely tell there's something wrong.
There's definitely something wrong with her.
Yeah. You can't pinpoint what, but...
And what does she say? Sorry, have you come looking for Mother?
Lovelies, have you come looking for Mother?
Are you conveying any of this information to the group?
You all would be able to hear her just fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Apart from the people that were slow walking, so I don't think Froglo would hear it.
No, I think Froglo and Virgil are kind of at the end.
Okay. I was going to say, because I know that he was slacking.
In that case, I am going to cower behind you. Like...
Okay.
Sorry, repeat yourself. Did you say Mother? I'm trying to entice the old lady to speak.
She smiles and nods her head and goes, I am Mother.
I'm gonna hold my left hand behind my back, and I'm gonna make sure that I've got a star knife in my hand at all times. You are, voice mic, come on. You are Mother.
I am. Have you come looking for me? Perhaps it is one of my children.
Can I have a look to see if I can spot any shimmering signs of illusion?
Of illusion? Yes. Would you like to run a perception or an arcana?
Oh, I don't know if I'm ever supposed to bring something like this up, but I do have a natural passive perception of 18. Would I have noticed anything extra weird walking in? I always forget I've got really high perception.
So, first of all, no. Second of all, as a DM, I don't tend to use that much passive perception.
All good. I didn't know if that was a normal thing, this being my second go at this.
No, that's completely fine. Yeah, even with a high passive perception, there's nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. I'll tell you what I will do then, whilst he's
I'm gonna
having
walk
this little
on.
butcher's.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
walk
take.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna go to the left, and I'm gonna start looking at the walls. I'm just having general chit chat. You could say we've come looking for the mother. But like glancing at the walls to see if I can see where the book was referring to.
Okay, Virgil, what would you like to do?
I got a 12 on the Arcana check, 7 spot illusion.
Okay, so as far as you can tell, just kind of looking around the room, there's no real magic illusions.
Okay. So, I'm gonna walk a little bit closer to the old lady. And,
That's gonna kill us. Killed Psyduck and now he's gonna kill us all.
I have 2 ideas in my head, and I don't know which one to go for.
Froglo is mother.
Imagine.
They are one.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna ruin it. I'll be like, do you want some food with my fresh duck in my hand?
Are you actually holding duck?
Oh shit.
This is a question. Are you're holding the duck?
Of course. What else am I gonna do?
I'm gonna take a swipe at Froglo again.
I'm gonna hear the angry Wigglytuff sounds and hold her back. I'm gonna hold her back.
So seeing this duck, Mother only kind of chuckles a bit and says, "Shouldn't I be the one offering you food, dearie?"
Fucking offer me nothing. Did I spot anything walking around the room? With
roll me an
Froglo.
investigation check.
Is that my good one or is that my bad one? That's my
not
bad
your
one.
good.
Shit.
Tough.
I'm giving this one a second try.
That face tells it all.
Mistake.
That was a fucking 1.
Oh,
It's a
You do not
5.
notice anything. You do not notice.
trips, hits your head against the wall.
Yeah. You actually just die on impact.
Head just crushes.
I'm down to 4. I'm down to 4 20s out of all the ones that I've got rid of.
The book said left turn 10 steps, right?
The book said, I can tell you,
Well,
to
this
the
is
left,
going on
count
Patrick
10. It could either be count 10 seconds, count 10 footsteps, and knock on the wall. I'm gonna start knocking on the wall. I'm just gonna start knocking on
When
the wall.
you start knocking on the wall, Mother kind of turns to face you. She doesn't drop her smile. She looks a little bit curious and goes, "Are you looking for something, dearie?"
Just something I saw in a book once. And I'm just gonna carry on. I'm just not even gonna make eye contact. I'm just gonna, with the back of my hand, I'm just gonna keep tapping along the wall as I'm walking around.
Alright, she doesn't seem to be too concerned and just turns back to the rest of the group if you guys have any questions for her.
Can I just drink a potion quickly?
Healing potion?
Is there
Yeah,
anywhere?
go ahead and roll your dice.
Is there anywhere?
Seeing Froglo try and drink the potion, can I slap it out of his hand?
Yes?
Yeah, you killed the duck. You deserve this.
I can't even argue with it.
Tough.
I mean,
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
can I try and fight this?
No.
Jump.
No.
No.
Athletics check to jump.
Am I rolling anything for this, or has it just been slapped out of his
No, it
hand?
just happens. It just
Fuck yeah.
happens.
Love an athletics check.
Good.
+6.
Anyway, is there any particular part of this room around the outside where there's like a significant amount of roots?
Like, save from the outside?
Like, so you said the room was in like a circular look.
Yes.
Is there any particular part on that wall that has like an abundance of roots?
No. Not that you can see.
I'll to give him more time to keep coming up to
I'm
Mother. I'm gonna keep talking to Mother.
I'm gonna keep picking up on the knocks then to make sure that I clear this entire wall.
Alright, so Virgil, go ahead and ask your questions. Or talk.
Your forest is sick. What are you doing about that?
She merely chuckles and says, "My version of sick must be very different from yours. My forest is thriving."
thriving piece of shit. And I'm gonna carry on knocking on the wall.
Oh, he's stirring it.
It fucking smells bad. It
Hearing,
doesn't taste very nice either.
Hearing Mother
she
say
kind of-
this, I am going to like look at Mother and just give her this eye. Like my
Nice.
big wiggly tough eyes are just gonna be like wiggle.
Out of character
Wiggle.
question, how long are you Wigglytuff for?
3 hours.
Oh,
Until
Wind it up.
I stop being Wigglytuff. Like I can
So
I can
can you
choose to end it. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because if you are Wigglytuff for 3 hours and we're just about to beat up an old lady, this is not gonna go through.
just so you know, I'm taking my potion of greater healing.
Yep, go ahead and roll your hit.
I let you take it.
Or you're sorry.
Yeah, remove it.
So, your version must be similar to how I worship the 8th layer of hell and find it beautiful.
Just in the
Children have
background.
such funny things these days. To each their own, but not for me.
Just in the background, I hear him say that, and but I'm probably at like a decent putt away from them at this point, and I'm just under my breath. I'm going to be like, which is also just a pile of shit, and just carry on knocking. And you definitely, unless you've got the ears of a hawk, you wouldn't have heard me say.
No, I definitely don't. I definitely don't. So, what is the purpose of the woman in the tree?
Oh, it was a necessary sacrifice. My daughter served no more purpose. She will further our cause. Sometimes I can hear her call for me. What a lonely prison.
She's evil. I'm just gonna start singing that like this.
So glad I didn't intimidate her earlier.
This old lady's going to do something bad. Have I found any form of like a wall that's hollow by now?
With your nat 1 investigation, no.
Oh, can you just up the DC and let me roll it again?
You know what? Sure. Go for it. Take that.
It's investigation, isn't it?
Yes. You still have a +4. That's so really good.
Yeah, and I also have side dice that I can increase this roll on if I really need to. Oh.
Can I help him look?
Yeah, go for it. So now you have advantage on that.
Gramble has Zach has decided he's following you, Mike.
Okay.
He feels
Side
comfortable
dice.
with you.
If I roll this well, I can nat 20 this roll.
Do it.
Because that would that's how that works, right? Is it
No.
adds on to my initial roll?
No, it would
No,
be a
it'll add to it. It'll be a dirty 20.
Okay, well, this
Which
is
is still good.
So this adds to the roll before my additional pluses.
Along with.
No, it adds after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
27.
All right, nice. So, after a bunch of just incessant knocking and you're just trying to find something, eventually your fist hits something that immediately comes loose underneath it. There is like a small stone brick that kind of manages to, you manage to knock loose, and you put your hands around it, pull it out, and behind it is a small glass vial. It glows with a brilliant blue light, and as you find it, Mother turns to see you and says, "It's not very nice to go touching things that aren't yours, dearie."
Don't talk to me, spooky bitch. And I'm gonna take the
Can I walk up and like just gently rest my hand on her arm?
Oh, you are
Go for
kicking
it.
the hornet's nest, Pete.
So, as I rest my hand on her arm, say, I'll make sure that he puts that straight back where he found it. But I'm actually going to use.
Oh, you're gonna use your gauntlet.
I'm actually going to use the gauntlets of connection.
Oh, I don't know what this is. I'm very excited.
So.
Okay, basically, just as a like preface for everyone, both in call and everyone watching, I have
Which
a
is
rule
20
that
people, by the way.
I have,
Yeah.
Yes.
It's great.
I have a rule.
I'm now nervous.
When you're rolling for your hit points, if you roll below what is known as like the average in the PHB, you just take the average. Pete, however, said that he wanted to roll all his hit dice and if he got any that were under the average, could he forego those for a magical item? 2 of them he rolled under his average of his d8. He rolled 1 5 and 1 1. So in exchange for less hit points, I have given him 2 magical items. One is the Shadrate Sword, which you guys have seen, and then the second one are these Gauntlets of Connection.
I did the same thing and got a magical dice that summoned a duck.
That is not.
That is now
dead.
Lemon's second breakfast.
I will.
So yeah, when I grab her on the arm, sorry man, and when I touch her on the arm and say that, I'm actually also casting Detect Thoughts.
Or double cast. Suck it.
Which is a Wisdom saving throw, I believe.
What is her wisdom? Oh, that's pretty okay.
Whilst you do that,
19.
I'm expending Psionic Power Recovery to gain back one of my Psionic dice.
Yep. So that immediately. But hang on, I do need to double check what Detect
I don't
Thoughts
think
actually
they
does.
know if you can't cast it on.
Where did I put all my D&D books? I actually don't have it because it is not
I'll
linked
read it.
on D&D Beyond. Go for it. Yeah.
I have a book. I have a book. It's here.
You have a book?
I'm so happy.
My book
I'm
is
getting-
buried with all the other books.
Did you say I should have got that you recommend getting like Tasha's next? Was it
I recommend Xanatar's personally.
Sanitar's?
That's really good.
I'll grab that next then.
Sorry, Sanitar.
Xanatar.
Yeah.
PTSD, mate. Oh god,
Gives me nightmares.
you've just reminded me.
Okay.
I'm never playing Tarkov again.
So, pause. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures. You cast a spell, and as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see, or in this case, it's touch. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, it doesn't speak a language, the creature is unaffected. It is not a saving throw.
Until I
Here-
push it.
So
Until
here
I
it is.
push it, yeah.
I'm trying to read, I'm trying to, yeah, if you probe
Yeah, if I
deeper,
probe deeper.
it
Okay,
must
sorry.
make a wisdom saving
Right,
throw.
cool. I didn't actually want to probe deeper.
Yeah, so
I
either
just
way,
wanted to
the
read
target knows that you are probing it.
Cool. Okay. I didn't actually mean to probe deeper, but
Okay,
as
it's
I
okay,
got
I'm
you,
not gonna
as
take
I
that,
got
don't
you,
worry.
then I don't mind.
It's okay, I won't take that.
Cool.
You didn't ask a question, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, cool. I just want to know its surface thoughts at that point of me saying I'll make him put it back.
The surface thoughts, they're not really incoherent sentences, and even if they were, you probably wouldn't be able to make too much sense of them. They're a mixture, a flurry of words. Most of them that you can make out are put it back, run, hide, save, safety, Maria.
Okay. Maria. Safety, Maria. So what I am then going to do is I actually want to use the secondary part of this item, and as I'm saying, so Kurin, make sure you put that back. Though, don't worry, my dear. Like, he does everything I do. I suggest you just ignore him. I'm going to cast suggestion.
Oh,
Is that a saving throw?
That
It
is,
is, yeah. I think it is also a wisdom save.
I'll get real high for you if you fail that. If you
No,
wish to
their
insist.
wisdom's really high.
Mm.
15.
Oh, what does the item say? I think it's DC 13.
Oh, heartbreak.
I'm gonna drop kick her.
Oh, not combat. DC is 13.
Oh,
They passed.
Oh,
And they know I tried to
shit.
cast suggestion as well.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
So, as you kind of withdraw your hand,
tried again.
Mother, you're trying again.
No, I tried, gang. I tried.
Oh, I thought you said I'm trying again. I'm like,
I can't.
so, Mother kind of looks at you and loses her smile a little bit. She gives you one of those grandmother looks of, why would you do that? Before she says, dear, I have told many of you multiple times, don't go touching things that aren't yours.
Might be time to become green again.
I'm actually going to, upon hearing you say that, I'm going to cast Wild Shape again and revert back to my form. That was extremely fun.
I am going to start walking towards the girl that's got her hands out in the tree.
Okay. As you do that, oh wait, I have to check her.
She's in a tree. It's not much to check.
No, I'm checking Mother.
Oh, okay.
What was the full thing? Something about a potion in the room?
It is basically I've got to get the vial in her hands. Because the book said about I can reclaim her to do it again. Basically, if I remember. Am I on the right path for that one now? Or
Sorry?
with the book it says that we can
I'm reading.
the mother was going to refix her to then try again. And I'm guessing this vial was going
Yes,
to be
that-
to retry her.
That was part of it.
Upon being in my actual human form, Kalashtar form now, I'm going to open my mind link to the girl in the tree.
So, pause. Sorry, I will get to you, Green.
No problem. I will wait.
Alright, so, Kurin, as you attempt to walk towards the girl in the tree, you can see Mother begin to sort of do something with her hands, and you hear her mutter something. All of a sudden...
Oh, go on. I'll let you finish, and then I'll tell you what I was going to do as soon as I see her move.
Yeah. All of a sudden, a large hand that's like shimmering and translucent appears in front of you and puts like the stop sign in front of you. It's very large, much larger than like kind of a human hand.
Okay, I don't want to interrupt you, but
Yeah.
if that's what's going to happen, we'll backtrack a little bit. Seeing her move her hands, I would have stopped walking.
That's completely fine.
Okay.
So the hand is not attacking you. It is basically creating a barrier between you and the woman in the tree.
How high is it?
What do you mean?
How big's the hand? And how far can cats jump?
The hand is classified as a large object.
Okay.
So it is about as big as you.
She's old, she can't move that fast.
While this is going on, can I bear my weapon to her and not politely, but demand that she stop what she's doing, or suffer my
Small consequences.
Stop what you're doing, or suffer my wrath.
And when he starts speaking, I'm going to drop to all fours and get ready to sprint.
Okay. I will be back to you in a moment.
Okay.
Green, sorry, what were you doing?
You're
we
muted.
can't hear you.
Sorry, I was typing.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to try and speak telepathically with the girl in the tree.
You open your mind link to the tree, but unfortunately nothing responds or connects. You cannot tell if there's something blocking it or if it's just not really picking up signals, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I'm going to turn to Mother after this then and say, what have you done to this girl?
Okay. So,
Your daughter.
one thing at a time. We're going to go with Froglo first, right? Because he told me his action first.
Yeah.
So Froglo basically, threatens her. This old woman just kind of looks at him and goes, "No weapons at the dinner table, young man."
Swats him across the room. Bam!
Punches him into the Feywild.
Gives him the biggest happy slap you've ever seen. Just sends him across the room. I'm gonna drop to all fours.
She then turns to Green. Sorry, I'm reading. God. So you asked her like what she's done to the woman, what
What she's
why
done to
she
her
did this
daughter.
daughter. Mm.
Yeah.
So she kind of looks at you and says, Maria willingly let me do this. Do not worry. She is in no pain yet.
I beg to differ.
Why?
Who would willingly give themselves to give their life force to a forest to poison the wildlife? Nobody would do that willingly.
Answer me this. Do you have any spells that may heal you or your friends?
Are you threatening me?
Just answer the question.
I don't need to tell you anything about me. All I need to tell you is that I am extremely powerful and you will not fuck with me.
I will assume that you or someone here knows some kind of spell, some magic to protect them or their friends from harm, and all I have to say is, the life that you give, do you ever wonder where it comes from?
Not you.
What source you are taking it from?
I'm not from this world.
To give life to others, you must take it from something else. It is a necessary sacrifice.
I think you have
And
it
I must
all a bit
protect my
muddled.
children.
Protect your children by killing them?
I have not killed anyone.
Yeah, I think you have. I'm... No.
I have not laid my hand on a single person.
But you have made this entire forest kill hundreds.
Have I?
Yes. Tell me you haven't.
Virgil, what do you want to say?
Can I cast Divine Sense to find out if the girl is undead? Like, is she saying that actually she's draining the life of the forest to save the girl in the tree?
So you want to cast a Divine Sense on the girl in the tree?
It detects any celestial fiend or dead within.
Okay. You cast Divine Sense and detect nothing.
Okay.
Sorry. Continue, Pixie. What were you saying?
Angry
I'm having very
words.
fun with this. With this character.
So you
wanna
claim
start jogging.
That's cool. You claim you're not hurting anybody, but this girl has no thoughts. She can perceive nothing. I've tried looking. She has no thoughts, and you are using her life force to preserve this forest, except you are not preserving the forest, you are destroying it. Do you know that you are destroying it?
It is not the forest, nor the townspeople that I am concerned about.
Who are you concerned
it is my
about?
Children.
Who are your children?
I am the Great Mother. My children are all around you.
Oh, it's those stupid branches.
I
say this loudly to try and get her attention.
The twigs are
No,
your children? The plant creatures? The pseudo-weirdos?
Whatever you wish to call them, wherever you look are my children. I have created this world, and I can take life from it as I wish. My
tastes
daughter
funny.
has willingly given her life for such an amazing cause to bestow eternal life upon others. You would not take that away from us.
We've taken
Eternal
quite a
life?
few.
You think you can grant eternal life?
You think you can't. If you have enough power, you can do any.
Then give me some of that power. Prove you're not completely full of it.
You are not one of my children.
No, but I can be.
Good, because if I tasted that bad, I wouldn't want to be either.
So the woman kind of clears her throat, shakes her head, laughs it off. You know, she doesn't seem to be really bothered by any of this. All she says is, me and my daughter need some time alone. Now please, if you will leave us, it would be very much appreciated.
I'm
gonna try and run around the hand.
Your extremely calming presence is a complete facade. I'm sorry, I have met more convincing Jigglypuff.
So, Kurin, as you attempt to run around the hand actually perfectly mirrors your actions. Wherever you're going, the hand is kind of moving to be in front of you. So you're unable to evade it.
Is it a physical thing?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and carve through it with my side knife. I'm just gonna try and split the hand in half. Or I tell you what, actually, we'll leave the side knife. I'm gonna throw my claws out. I'm gonna dig both in and try and pull it apart.
Okay, you can attempt. Roll a hit with advantage.
That's a good roll. That's two sides of the spectrum. What kind of check would this be? Or just a, or is it going to be my claw attack?
It's a 2-hit. Yeah.
Claw attacks +3. I didn't mean to roll it on there. 21. 21?
21?
Sorry.
Okay. Yes, that does hit. Just go ahead and roll damage for me.
Oh, it's a D4, and I'm not rolling it to hurt Ben, so it's only going to be a 1. So we might as well just get it over and done with now. Oh, that's not bad. 4.
Okay. So you dig your claws into this hand, you attempt to rip it apart, but all it does is kind of slash through the hand a little bit, and the signs of the claw mark very quickly heal as if nothing was there.
This hand's pissing me off. You old bitch, let me go see the girl.
The old woman looks at you and says, "My daughter is not accepting visitors right now. Please see yourselves out."
Then maybe you should leave as well.
I am her mother. I would never leave her be.
You're a bit weird. And you're definitely the main cause for everything bad that is going on outside. And I'm gonna start like furling up my fur, like get proper angry.
I'm gonna call forth Ursarang.
Okay.
Don't kill it this time, Ben.
The bear totem.
Ooh.
Everyone in the room, well, everyone friendly in the room, gains what the fuck is maths? 12 temporary hit points. You all have advantage on strength checks, saving throws, all involving strength.
Oh, I nearly added 120.
Would that go over my max health mark?
Yes.
If you're on D&D Beyond, you can literally, if you click temp, it allows you to put it in.
Oh,
Fancy!
That's fancy.
We've been tasked with saving this forest, and you have been going through some warped idea of what you think saving living creatures is. And I suggest that you stop what you are doing before you are obliterated.
That's a big
My
word.
girl, it is not the forest I am trying to save, but my children that reside within it.
Well,
Perhaps you have it wrong.
Newt,
Yes.
are there any loose branches, vines, anything that is combustible? Like any just like leaves and shit around the cavern?
No.
Oh fuck, I wasn't gonna burn them, I was gonna tear one off and just like set fire to it. I wasn't gonna set fire to the cavern, don't worry, I wasn't gonna ruin the campaign.
You can do what you want, I just can't promise anything's gonna...
Is the floor all sticky and gooey and stuff?
No, actually it's just covered in roots.
Oh, I'm gonna try my hardest to pull a root up. Start digging down, fuck it, I'm a cat, I dig.
Alright, so as you begin to start kind of like trying to dig up these roots, you know, pull at them and everything, you actually see the figure in the tree begin to move. It begins to shift, and you can see the face shift from one of sadness, and it opens its mouth, and you hear the same or a similar scream as what you heard when you stabbed the blight. As soon as you stop pulling, it goes back to its original position.
Ah, so it's goes back to its position when I stop pulling.
Yes.
Did the mother react at all?
No.
I'm gonna carry on pulling. Sorry girl, but this is probably for the best, and I'm gonna start pulling at the roots again.
All right, I'm just gonna...
Might want to cue that combat music up by the
I
sound of it.
already have. It's been in the key for a while.
As soon as the mother kind of sees you doing this, she turns to you, she looks at the woman in the tree, turns back to you and says, "Are you about done?"
Listen, I've killed many of your little babies. I'll kill the tree.
With that, she snaps her fingers, and the hand that was kind of like pushing itself between you and the girl actually engulfs you and attempts to grab you. Can you make me a contesting strength?
Oh,
Advantage.
Is it advantage?
Yeah.
There's no pluses, it's just advantage.
Yeah, advantage from Ursarang.
Oh.
16. I have a 0 plus on strength.
That's like a 26.
Yeah.
Not 20. Yeah. So this thing just completely engulfs you and grabs you. It's not trying to hurt you. It's just... Lonk.
Will I, when it grapples me, will I drop the torch?
Yes.
It's gonna land on the roots.
Okay. Similarly to before, vines come up, extinguish the torch, and just pull it back in.
So I'm blind again. Lovely.
You've got a candle.
I've got a candle.
So sorry, this room is lit. I didn't mention this, but the glow of the tree is lighting up the room.
Right,
So you're
lovely.
fine. Okay. So as this happens, the Great Mother turns back to the rest of the party and says, "You do not wish to help me or my daughter." You can kind of see her actually begin to get angry. Some of her facade begins to drop. And she turns to the party and casts Poison Spray.
Oh. I'm up in the air, aren't I, or am I pinned to the floor?
You're pinned to the floor. Which
Am
is...
I facing up on the floor, or am I facing down?
What?
So basically, because I'd have been throwing my arms back, pulling roots up.
Oh, yeah, no, it would have come up from underneath you and then pinned your back to the floor.
Okay, so I'm facing up. I like my hands free.
No. You're...
Completely.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, I've got one more question. I'm so
Everybody-
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm so
no,
sorry.
you're
One more
fine.
question before this kicks in. One more question. But are my hands, like, are they exposed or are they engulfed in this magic?
No, they are engulfed in the magic.
Shit. Okay, carry on.
I'm so
so-
bad.
Virgil, you are unfortunately in front. Because you've been kind of talking to this woman. Could you make me a Constitution saving throw?
I can indeed. 22.
Fuck. So she she holds out her hand, and at first you don't really think too much of it until this noxious gas just kind of puffs out at your face. Almost panicking, but not quite. You do manage to kind of wave it away before you breathe any of it in and potentially take damage or whatever kind of happens. But she did kind of try to attack you. I will give the party a choice. Do you want to continue this as a role-playing encounter, or do you want to roll initiative?
I have no words left for you.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
Should we leave it to the dice?
Virgil's tenant immediately states that he must annihilate this bitch.
Has anyone ever tried to, like, corner a cat? And you've seen how
Just
badly that goes.
mental.
Yeah.
So everybody can roll initiative for me. Kurin, once you rolled initiative, I am gonna have you make a strength check to attempt to break free of this one.
Let's find out if I can go 3 for 3 initiative rolls.
Oh my god, imagine.
Got a 1 in it.
Oh, love
That's
it.
another 0.
So do you remember how Pete went 1, and then
Yeah.
Pixxie went 1, and I just went 1?
Hmm.
I just rolled 1.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I got
It's
11.
my turn.
I got
What's green?
11.
12. Oh, no,
Sorry,
11.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I said
And,
12. Fucking stupid.
And Froglo?
I am a 14.
So, I actually wasn't a 1.
it has a 1 in the number. It is in fact an 11.
Ooh.
I got a pair of 1s. However, that does become a 10.
Okay, that's
It is still
I love
mine.
your initiative.
love it. Amazing.
And I rolled a 1, and it's a +2. I rolled a 3.
Froglo actually has the highest initiative
Always.
again. Go for it, Froglo. What do you want to do?
I rolled a 13 on that strength check, by the way.
I mean, you know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go rage.
And then
I'm
attack.
I'm gonna
Twice.
charge her twice. Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Roll to hit twice.
That's not a good roll. That's a 5, and that's a 9. Oh wait, with +6, so 11 and 15. No, neither.
Unfortunately, neither of those hit.
I
Concerned.
start crying.
It's Neo.
Okay, Virgil, it's your turn.
What?
No, no, it's not. It's Green. No, it's not. No,
It's
it's
me.
not. Shut up. It's Green's turn. I can't count.
Oh,
I'm
Alright.
so excited.
I'm so excited.
I'm so sorry.
How long has it been since I had Gramble out?
You got Gramble out.
Oh, Granville.
About an hour. That's how long I
Probably
had.
been about an hour.
Okay, so Gramble's gone. That's fine. Cool. In that case, let's bring out some big guns.
Literally a pair of AKs. Like there.
1 or 2?
3. 2.
Thank you.
2.
Cool. I take a ball from my belt, kiss the ball. There is something different about this Pokemon, and I have a special bond with it. I throw the ball gently onto the floor, and out pops Blasty! My Blastoise. And yeah, it growls a big guttural roar at the old woman, like "Roar!" And I am cool. Sorry, I'm just reading. Sadly, can't use any water attacks. It's very sad. Okay. For the purpose of me using actual Pokemon moves, I'm just going to call this Bite.
Okay.
So,
Crunch.
Blasty, bite! And Blasty is going to run at Mother and use Maul.
Such a sinister name. Just Mother.
Yeah, just Mother. We love it. Fucking
Very
This
good
is one
name.
of the, like, genuinely, just as a DM, this is one of my favorite one-shots I've ever written.
That's amazing.
And I
That's
keep
good.
revising it and reading it.
Ah,
Yeah, sorry, I make people do that. I apologise.
how is
Like, I keep revising it and remake it because I want to. Because I feel like there's so much more I could add. I could make this into a campaign.
does an 18 hit?
Don't tease me with a campaign.
Just.
AC of 18, lovely, amazing.
Or an AC of 17.
Or an AC of 17. Okay, so sorry.
Oh,
There we go. That's nice. Spells levels,
so happy.
piercing. Okay, so that's a 4th level spell. So that's 15 points of piercing damage from Blasty's bite.
get it, you old hag.
And I'm obviously not done. I'm going to summon 3 magical Pokeballs. Do I roll to hit on all 3 of them? Or do I roll singularly for 1?
Is it
No,
MM?
oh no, all 3.
All 3.
It's Magic Stone.
Okay.
Yeah,
If it was Magic Missile, then you don't
it
roll it
is
all.
Magic Stone.
Do you not? Fun
Nope.
fact. There we go. Thank you for
Yeah.
telling me.
Yeah, fun fact, Magic Missile does not have a roll to hit. That was one of my first mistakes I made as a DM. I used to have people have to roll to hit 3 times.
I'm so happy that I chose to do
What
this.
is that?
Okay, so I have a
It's a 28
+6 to hit on magic
You have a
on
what?
a +6 on Pokeball. So that's a nat 20 +6 to hit on the first one, a 22 and a 22 on the other two.
All of those heads.
Get it.
Go ahead and roll your damage. That's gonna do a shit ton.
Okay, so I'm gonna read this properly because I feel like I read this wrong.
What I say about throwing stones in glass houses?
if he
Pixie
casts
just
this-
obliterates it.
Alright. On a hit, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 1d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. That's fine. Cool, cool, cool. So I'm gonna roll 3d6.
Do you want to borrow some of my d6?
Oh, I have tons.
So do I.
All of them get a +3, so that is 6, 5, that's 11,
Keep in mind that the crit
14.
hit, you roll twice.
Okay,
You roll the damage die twice. So if 3 hits together would be 3d6 and it's 4d6 because you get that.
okay,
Sounds
cool. I'll if it's okay with you, then I'll re-roll. If that,
Yeah, that's fine.
cool.
And remember to add your modifier double as well.
Yes.
Yes.
So, that is 11, 13, 16, 19 points of bludgeoning damage from my bonus action, which I've specified because I'm not done. Paris! Infection.
Pissed about that Psyduck.
Now with infection, do I roll to hit or is that just a thing?
I think that's just
Infestation, sorry. I think that is just a thing, isn't it? Because it's a cloud, and then you take the Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just so I'm reading this correctly, the spell's damage increases by 1d6 when you reach 5th level. So am I rolling 2d6 for this damage?
Yes.
I've been doing... Oh, okay, I was reading that wrong then. That's fine. Cool. Yeah, con saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Does a 24 save?
Oh,
I'm not sure. Well, that is, sorry, so that's 7 points of poison damage.
Yep.
And now I'm done.
breathe it in, old hag. I say on the floor, stiff, like.
Now, Virgil, it's your turn.
Okay. I have a really sneaking suspicion that this bitch is going to go invisible.
Fair.
Step farther away.
Um,
You can't go invisible.
so-
if you're on
I am going to cast Branding Smite on my blade. As like the entire crystalline sword just starts going from that like icy crystal. It's just a burning red hot metal. I'm just going to make my attack roll against her because I'm stood in front of this bitch. Aren't I? Fuck you!
If you not have your hand on her shoulder, that's how close you are.
Yep. So does a 17 hit?
If this is involving strength, Pete, you have advantage thanks to Ursaring.
It's
Yes.
not a
A
strength check.
17 does hit.
Oh, that's close.
I forgot I had
Okay.
advantage.
So that is 7 points of slashing damage. And then Branding Smite is an additional 2d6. Plus 7 points of radiant damage. They are now glowing in a 5-foot radius and cannot go invisible until my spell ends, which is in a minute. And then I'm gonna hit him again because I can. Does a 24 hit? Yeah. How do you like it?
You saying there's a 24 hit, I just want to point out, Pigeon in chat said...
Literally said it a second ago.
Yeah.
A second ago said, does a 24 hit with a smiley face, and Pete's just done the exact same.
Amazing. Clip it.
That is 4, 5, 7 points of slashing damage again. And I'm gonna dump a level 1 smite into it.
We're a powerful bunch of fuckers.
For additional 16 points of radiant damage. On a pair of 8.
Yes.
Are they per chance? Oh no, I've already tried checking to see if they're undead. They're not.
I didn't even need to hear that. Like, I just read your
I can
lips.
see
Like,
it,
what
you
the
can see
fuck?
The lip reading there is good.
Yeah.
She's gonna transform.
Angry DM noises right now.
Like, the DM has like muted their mic
They have.
whilst they silently mouth me off. Like, what the fuck, motherfucker?
Mother bitch.
Okay. It is Mother's turn.
Oh my god, Lemon, what the fuck?
Sorry, we're just gonna.
Love this.
There it is.
It's Mother's turn. Don't worry,
Concerned.
nothing bad's happened yet.
Yet.
DM's promise.
Oh, okay.
So, you guys are all within a 20-foot sphere of each other, I want to say.
Oh no.
Okay, so in counter argument, would I not be off the side? Because I
It's just a room there.
was walking around the room looking, wasn't I?
Kind of at the base of the tree, which is where she's going to be casting it to engulf the rest of the party.
Old hag. Okay.
That bitch.
That
Yeah.
bitch.
Cool.
Do you guys know the spell Insect Plague?
No.
It's really fun. So,
Sounds it.
No, it's not.
swarming, biting locusts fill a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The sphere spreads around corners. It remains for the duration of 10 minutes, and its area is lightly obscured. When the area appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw. Go for it. While I roll my d10s.
Good. Hopefully.
D10.
Is this poison damage as well? Just to confirm.
Piercing.
Oh,
What am I rolling for, sorry?
A Constitution saving throw.
You always pick the shit one for me. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Maybe.
Froglo's in melee range. Like, she tried to hit her. You get +3 to your roll.
I'm also probably in melee range, I'm not sure. I'm pretty close.
You need to be within 10 feet of me.
Yes.
You were quite close to me, so I'm
Yep.
so I get a
Yep,
+3.
23. You get +3 as well.
Sweet, okay.
Yeah.
17 then.
DM's on top.
Oh, I took the wrong thing. I think it's a feat where if it's an AoE attack, I can slide out of it no matter what I'm in.
Aw.
Shit, I didn't take it.
Silly.
I rolled a 12. It's Constitution.
Virgil, what did you get?
I got a 19.
Okay. Pix, what did you get?
17.
Froglo, what did you get?
23.
Okay. Everyone who got above 13, please take 12 hit points of damage.
6 for me because I'm in range.
Extreme concern.
Yes? Did I get under 15? Please take 24.
Oh.
Oh wait, I've got temporary health.
Yeah, you do.
All piercing damage. As insects swarm you, they begin to bite at all exposed areas of your skin. No matter how much you guys try to swat them away or just get out of the way, they're crawling under your clothes. They're finding all of the places that hurt the most as they eat away at your flesh.
Biting at me
Lovely.
fur. Get off.
All right, Kurin, can you make a strength check to see if you can get out?
At
It's your
advantage.
turn.
Oh yeah.
Ursaring's range is 60 feet.
17.
17.
Yeah. Get me out of the sand.
All right. You are successfully out of this hand. And as soon as you are out of the hand just kind of dissipates in a thing of smoke. And begins to just kind of drift away as if it was never there.
Okay, so I have to use half movement to stand up, don't I? So I'd be prone. Okay, so I'm gonna get up. I'm off to the side from people, aren't I? I'm not like right next to everyone. Like if anyone was on the outside of the group, I'm probably on the far left of everyone. I'm gonna try and using my leftover 20 movement speed because cat. I'm gonna try and get into a position where I'm flanking.
Okay.
I'm not gonna rotate around the tree, so I can just try and get behind her. Like, do you know when you're like looking at like a pole and you can kind of see someone's back? I want to try and do that.
Okay. You know what? I'll let you.
Okay. If not, I can feel on agility back up to 40 feet, so it's entirely up to you.
No,
It's gonna
I'll
cost me
let
nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So now I'm out of any AoE sort of. I'm behind again, like doing my typical run behind people and trying to attack from behind. I'll tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to spice it up a little bit. I'm going to throw a knife at her.
Spice it up.
I can see the spice there, mate. I can see the spice.
Wait, can you draw a weapon with a bonus action?
Yeah.
You can draw one weapon with free action.
Is it a free action?
One weapon.
So if I draw my short bow, I can still attack with it.
Because the Side Knife's a bonus action, isn't it?
Side Knife can be an action or a bonus action.
Oh.
It's both, actually.
Does Side Knife specifically state that you can only do a bonus action if you've done it?
No, it's
think
two
that
different
is-
attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So attack, Side
Then in
Knife, and
theory-
then bonus action, Side Knife. Yeah, so it's just...
The only thing stopping you is the fact that you'd be attacking with a two-handed weapon as a bow.
So I wouldn't be able to attack with a Side Knife if I pulled the short bow.
Basically.
You're getting Side Knifed. Never mind. Should have kept the sword. Yeah, so in typical fashion, I'm in like a whirlwind throwing action. I'm going to throw a Side Knife at the back of her head. Old hag pinned me down and I'm a pissed cat right now. Oh, fuck my life. That's going in the fucking... I've got a +5 on my Side Knife throw and I just rolled a 6. Guess what I rolled? I rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And it's Dex, it's not even Strength.
Oof.
And seeing as I've already picked Dex, I can't even roll it with advantage. Because I could roll it with Strength, but I'm not going to because I'm stubborn. So 6 to hit, no.
Yeah.
Okay, and then bonus action, I'm going to...
Try some.
I'm going to hide behind the tree.
Hey, no, good shout.
I'm going to hide behind the tree.
Alright, I'll let you do that. We are back to Froglo.
Right, I'm gonna attack her 3 times then.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, because I've now been
Yep, because you're now in...
range.
Yep, you're in range and you've not just wail ahead.
Only hit 3 times.
This is the first time. I've only just realised this. This is the first time he's made it to round 2 of combat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, fully. 22, 12, 24.
22 and 24 hit, 12 does
Yeah.
not.
Yep. Let me just do that. It's easier this way. 9, 18 damage. Oh, 20 damage. My +2 from. Oh, sorry, 22 damage because my +2 from rage on each hit.
Now, you stayed relatively close to her, kind of where you still were.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a con saving throw for me.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
She just oozes locusts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a gross thought.
I know, that's horrible. Ew.
Oh, I'm not saying that out loud again.
23.
What if...
I've had such good rolls tonight. It's been mad.
Alright, go ahead, take 6 hit points of damage as the insects continue to just swarm you and eat you as best as they can.
Including my rage resistance or no?
3.
Cool.
Sorry.
Damage.
I don't factor in your rage resistance
It's
because
cool.
I forgot.
It's cool. I'll just do it from now on. It's cool. Just keep it
Yeah,
on.
just pretend that I don't.
It's fine.
Alright, moving on, we have Green.
Cool. Hi.
Everyone go get a drink. We're gonna be here a while.
I know,
Sorry.
it's
I'll-
1
I'll-
a.m.
Honestly, it's
Oh,
nice
shit,
to see
it is,
like, other
isn't it?
classes and stuff. So
Yeah.
carry on because this is really
This
fascinating.
is
to
really
me.
fun. Okay, so Paris is going to continue with his infestation. I'm going to launch it. Well, Paris is going to launch the infestation directly at Mother. And we're going to do the same freaking thing again. Con save, throw, please.
11.
I think that fails. It's against my con, right?
Really? Yeah. No,
Sweet.
it's against your spell save DC.
Yeah.
Which
That definitely fails. Yay.
Mistake.
Sweet.
I'm so excited about that.
First time.
Fan-frigging-tastic. She takes 9, 11... yeah, 11 points of poison damage. And I'm going to summon the free balls again. And just say to the group, I kind of like how these Pokeballs work in your universe. They're not very useful, but they're very good for hitting people. And I'm going to throw all 3 of them at her.
Go for it.
Oh, that's way worse. Wait, I have advantage. Thank you, Ursarang.
Good old Big Bear.
I know, right? Okay, so that is an 18, a 16, and a 21.
The 18 and the 21 hit. The 16
Cool.
does not.
That's fine. So
So
that
through my
is...
infinite wisdom,
Yeah.
I now know what the AC of the enemy is.
What
I
is
figured
it?
it out like turn 2. It's 17, isn't it?
Yeah, but none of us have like actually hit in between.
7,
Oh, sorry.
6. That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Blasty, your turn! I'm just gonna get his sheet up again. I'm gonna call this water gun because it's just gonna be fun. It's actually multi-attack, but Blasty, use water gun! And he's gonna fire 2 shots of water at the Mother. Rolling an advantage because of pack tactics and Ursarang. I don't think either of them hit though, I'm not sure. That's a 19 and a 17.
Both of them hit?
Fucking fantastic. So it's,
It's pack tactics.
wait, so the, how do I get the damage from this? This is just multi-attack. The beast makes a number of attacks equal to the spell's level. Okay, which is 4. Wait, oh, okay, it's 4 jolts of water, because I cast this at level 4. I'll sort that out in a second, though. I don't know how to do the damage on this, though.
Is it
Really? What does it say?
Yeah.
It doesn't actually say.
So
Like-
What's the spell?
equal.
Multi-attack.
Yeah,
It
it's
said
just an
equal
action.
to the spell's level. So would it not just be 4 lots of 4?
No, this is a creature, yeah?
Yeah.
Does it have an attack on there?
It has...
Go. Just after
What
multi
base stat
attack.
block have you modeled it off?
This one is on Small Beast because I checked, and Blastoise is 1.6 meters tall.
No, but like, what stat block?
Bestial Spirit.
Okay. For sake of ease,
Yeah.
let's use claw damage.
Okay.
That you would use for, say, like, a giant badger.
Okay.
Let me find you that stat block. Okay, the claw damage is +3 to hit, and a hit is 2d4 + 1 slashing.
Okay, so +3 to hit, 2d4 + 1 slashing. Okay.
Just for ease.
Alright, that's 4, I think. Is that right? Say that again, I'm really
4
sorry.
damage?
Yeah, 4 damage.
2d4 + 1.
Okay, that's fine then. So that, yeah, 2d4 + 1, and then in that case, I'm gonna do the rest of the water gun attack because apparently I can attack 4 times. Didn't know this. Taking advantage on the other one. Okay, one of them doesn't hit, but one of them does hit because it's a fucking nat 20.
Oh, get it.
2d4. That's 3 plus 1. That's fucking can't do maths. That's 4. That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage from the water gun.
Alright,
I think I'm done now.
you good?
I think so.
Alright, Virgil, moving on to you.
Alright, her wisdom's ridiculously high.
Oh, wait! Wait.
Wait.
Green,
Yeah.
did you end your turn, like, kind of where you were to start with?
I think I'm gonna take this moment to say I backed up 10 feet.
No.
No?
Make a concave.
That's fine.
That's the moment of, you tried. You tried.
Does a nat 20 save me?
Oh. Oh.
21 actually, to be more specific.
Alright, Virgil, what do you want to do? Not 20 doesn't hit. Period.
Okay, so I actually want to. This area of insects that I'm currently sat in, how far away is the edge from me?
Oh, I don't have to worry about the insects.
Probably 7 or 8 feet.
Okay. I would like to. Instead, I'm gonna stow my blade real quick. I'm actually gonna attempt to just like grapple Mother. Because I reckon I'm stronger than Mother.
You are.
Unless it turns out that Mother's a dragon, in which case.
Can't wait.
Mother with her -2 strength.
Not a dragon.
Just a disguised beholder. You grapple her and these
Yeah.
arrows just ting, destroy you.
Sucked straight to the spirit realm.
I've got an athletics of 23.
Oh no.
You can't even get to 23 with a
I've
-2.
got an athletics of 2.
Oh no.
Oh.
So, having replaced one of my attacks with a grapple, I actually just want to like, just lift them and move them out of the locust swarm.
You want to lift Mother out of focus?
Yeah, because they don't seem to care. Like the locusts aren't eating them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then again,
How far?
Maybe the locusts are eating them,
And we just don't know.
and we just
Yeah.
don't know yet.
True.
This is so confusing. No, I'm just gonna try and use my move to drag them out and myself out of that swarm.
You both make it out. Yep.
Cool.
You drag them and yourself out of that area.
And then can I use my second attack to try and I have 4 pairs of manacles. Can I? Mate, I've got 20 feet of chain as well. Can I try and cuff a bitch?
You can try. What testing check is this? It would probably be strength again, but with advantage.
Yeah, with advantage because of Ursa Rank.
Yeah.
because
I love
they're
Ursa Rank.
grappled, right?
Do strength with advantage. I'll make a contested strength throw, but I don't think a 4 is gonna cut it, man.
Okay.
I don't think a 4 is gonna cut it.
Thank fuck for the advantage, because my first roll was 1.
Nice.
Oh
my
god.
My second roll was a 3, but that turns into an 8.
Okay.
To be fair, you'd have won with a 1 anyway.
Well, it's a crit fail at that point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
I got an 8. That's I mean, I've got a bonus action, but I don't know anything to do with it.
Headbutt.
So you're trying to capture her, you're not trying to kill her.
I am currently trying to capture them. Yeah.
Give her a crack.
Please look at Pigeon's most recent chat.
He is. He is prepared for something.
You are finally prepared. Only
You
a
wait.
few people are gonna get that one.
You wait until I tell them that I've got bottles of oil as well.
Anyone else get randomly hot then?
Pigeon.
Yeah.
I just want to tell you, Pigeon. You're just assuming that I didn't get that magic item.
Yeah, you don't know what goes on behind the scenes, bitch.
That is the end of my turn.
Alright. And with that, we move to Mother's turn. She's gonna try to make a strength check to get out of the manacles.
She's got like a 2-stage grapple on her. She's got manacles and she's being held at the muscle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, are you still holding her, or...?
I'm grappling her, which turns her movement 0.
No, but after you put the manacles on her, are you still, like, grappling her?
Yeah, I've got to put another pair of manacles on the legs, so I'm still holding on.
Alright.
The DC check is either a Thieves' Tools 15 Dex or a DC 20 Strength.
I got a -1.
Oh, I'm heartbroken for Mother right now.
Guys, we can
I'm
do
gonna let
this!
you go ahead and just put the other manacles on. I'm
Yeah, cool.
fucking
Ankles are
tired.
next.
Love it.
I rolled a nat 1 and she has a -2 strength.
Oh
Critical fail, wrist breaks.
Oh shit.
Alright.
Hi.
Kieran, what do you want to do?
So I'm going to walk around the tree.
Okay.
She's fully incapacitated at this point, isn't she? She's got Virgil on top of her. She's got a full set of manacles on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at everyone and say, so do I just give this girl the vial, or do we kill the old bitch?
Give the gal a vial.
I want to kill this bitch.
We've got this.
How wide? How like? What's the like circumference of the tree? Because obviously I was walking, then that's movement.
The circumference of the tree is
Like to walk around the whole thing, like how?
probably 10, 15 feet. We'll
Okay.
say 15.
Okay, so I'll use my bonus action for any additional movement that I need.
When you walked around the tree, were you just surveying it, or what were you doing?
I was just staying hidden on, you know, being sneaky.
Sneaky.
So, raise your hand for vial. Raise your.
I'm so sorry. I can't reread what it told you to do. Just
Okay.
reread what the book told you to do. Did you take that note?
It's just something about a liquid in there at the bottom of the tree. Maybe? I think I'm wrong.
Something about the roots.
Yeah.
The vial is filled with liquid.
Water the tree.
Yeah.
I'm gonna place the vial upside
That was
down.
really metagaming, but I can't.
I'm gonna
I
place.
unlocked
No. It's, I should have written it down, and I've got it. I kind of remembered what you said. That's why I'm processing whether or not I'm just gonna go curb stomp an old lady, or if I'm gonna give this gal a vial.
That's a good idea right there, mate.
I get auto crit and sneak attack if I attack her now, don't I?
No.
If I sign off in my hand and hold it, it's a melee attack, so it would be an auto crit, right? Because she's fully incapacitated.
No.
Technically, she's restrained, not incapacitated.
You're true, because she's manacled and you're sat on her.
What about your sneak attack?
So the deal is, I give the vial, or I kill the bitch. You call it. And I'm just gonna sit there and wait for someone to answer. Just give me a second. Someone answer.
Vial.
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 We have to water the roots somehow. Do I put it in upside down and knock the lid off, or do I just normally?
Just water it.
I think
Just
you
water it.
It worked previously.
Have you never watered a plant before?
Just
I have.
Dump the water!
Fine! And I'm gonna crack the top. I'm gonna take the cork out and I'm gonna pour the liquid out. And as I'm pouring the liquid out, I'm gonna rest the vial in the girl's hand so that it looks like she's pouring the liquid out.
Turning her into a fountain.
Yeah. And then with my movement, I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna kick the old lady in the head with an unarmed attack. Oh wait, that's still gonna count as a sneak attack. Fuck! I've still got to roll dice. Do you want me to roll the hit?
No.
Okay. I just wanted to roll to see if I got a 20. Because that would be funny.
It really would.
Sneak attack, kick to the head.
Could you imagine? With the fiercest curb stomp in the world. Oh, they went everywhere.
I was just about to say me too. What the fuck?
I'm gonna kick her. I'm not gonna claw her. So that's 14 damage.
I did a hell of a kick. Damn.
15. 15. I didn't even have the unarmed strike. So 15 damage. It's a sneak attack.
Okay. So, Dory, villain killer. Dory. Nothing to worry about, guys.
Hang
Now
on.
I'm concerned.
Because now I'm gonna flick my left hand out, grab a side knife, and stab her with it as well.
Wait.
Yeah, I've got bonus action. I moved around the tree. I didn't have to burn my move. I didn't have to burn my bonus action to move around the tree. And being as Virgil was grappled, that was half movement, and he only went to the edge of the circle as well. So I've got 40 movement. I doubt I didn't make it, unless I didn't. Gem's cool.
You did.
Okay, I'm gonna stab her because this old
Do
bitch
it.
pinned me to the floor.
You do not need to roll to hit. If you want to, you can.
I'm just gonna roll to see if I get a 20. That's
Okay.
literally the only reason I'm rolling right
That's
now.
fine.
Oh, I got a 19. Oh, that's
good.
pain. That's Spain without the S. So that's, first of all, that's a D4. Oh, I finally rolled a 4.
Hey.
Virgil's gonna intercept. And
I'll just-
reduce the damage by 9.
What?
Okay, well I've got 6, and that's just on the 4. I don't get double sneak attack, do I? No, so that's it. So, you heal her 3.
I don't think it don't work quite like that.
Okay, but so you do intercept so that he doesn't kill her.
Yeah.
Alright. So while this all has been happening, the tree and the woman within it have kind of been cracking. You can hear a little bit of moving. Some of the bark has begun to peel away, and you can see the bright white interior underneath it. All of a sudden, a bright flash emanates from the tree, blinding you all. You all just can't see. It's so bright in the room that you have no idea what's happening, and a seemingly random gust of wind pushes you all back. Virgil, you know it is the Great Mother, but there is a scream that is heard from her that is ear-splitting, and the falling of rocks seems dangerously close to your head. As soon as the light dies down, you can feel the vines crackling and breaking under your feet. You know, your weight is enough to break them, and they feel real. They don't feel like that spongy, like, give way kind of texture that they did before. You open your eyes to see a gaping hole in the tree, and who you can only assume to be Maria crouched in front of it, as if she just fell forwards. She clutches the glass vial tightly to her chest, and is wearing nothing but a thin white dress. She looks disheveled, tired, and scared. You look around for the Great Mother, and Virgil, you are lying on nothing more than a pile of bones. The cavern ceiling has collapsed, shining real, proper light upon the now green leaves of the tree. The vines and roots that crawled out before are dying, slowly returning to their normal state as they crawl out of the cavern. What do you guys want to do?
I had
I keep thinking someone leave!
Bruh.
I had,
It makes me panic.
Sorry.
I'm gonna get up and go and throw my jacket. Coat. I would have a coat on. Around the girl. Are you hungry? We have duck.
I was gonna slit her throat again.
Did you just?
Yeah, so she seems to accept the coat, kind of pulls it tighter around herself. She does not let go of the glass vial. She pulls herself to her feet and says in a shaky voice, "Thank you."
I'm gonna pull out a little rice ball from my bag and just hand it to her. Hold her as gently as I can.
I'll unhook my water flask as well and I'll throw her a drink.
Yeah.
Water skin,
She
water
eats and
flask.
drinks as if she hasn't in months, maybe even years. She's ravenous, and you can tell that she's not fully trusting of you guys, but she's happy that you're here.
In that case, then I'm just gonna pull out the other rice balls that I have. There's like 12 of them. I have a whole load of them.
She crunches down on the other rice ball and says, "Thank you, thank you."
We're here to
Who-
help
who
you,
are
okay?
guys?
Who are we?
Who are you?
Just some adventurers that were tasked with saving a forest.
We're the Elite Four.
Oh,
I'm gonna look at Green and I'm gonna go, hey, I like that name.
say.
What the colored ones, what the color says.
So Maria kind of just looks around her at the cavern, you know, back at the tree, at the bones on the floor, just kind of looks at the party in general and says, "Can we please leave?"
Of course.
Do you want a lift? And I'm gonna point at my back and see if she accepts the piggyback.
I throw a dirty look.
Ignore the short one. He's a
She
shit.
accepts. She accepts.
Someone accepted, and I'm gonna throw her up on my back all excited.
She's just really tired, man.
And I'm
Alright,
gonna make
what do
sure
you
she's
guys
like
wanna do?
coated over as well. Like she's
Walk back
definitely
to
one.
the village, I
Yeah,
assume, with
let's go back.
I would say
As
let's
those
go
three-
visit the tree first.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Virgil?
True.
Yeah, as those three like immediately go and pawn and squander off quickly, I would like to search this corpse for something that could increase my power.
Okay.
Wait, did the old lady die?
Yeah, she's dead. That's why the music's
Oh,
changed.
Pile of
I-
bone.
Get your
Didn't-
manacles
So you just wanna search her?
Yeah, Virgil will stay behind for a bit and just like look for ancients.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I'm not the smartest cookie.
Can I send Blasty to aid him?
I was hoping to do this in secret.
Fair. Fair.
14.
Okay, so you just kind of search the bones, you know, throwing like the now ruined dress aside, you know, just seeing if there's anything lying amongst basically the rubble that could be of any use or anything to you. You do find what looks like a silver necklace with a purple gem inlaid in it, but you cannot tell if it has anything innately magical about it.
Take that. And,
Alright.
Satisfied, I'll continue with the rest. And I'll keep it very quiet.
Are you guys all gonna head back to the village?
We're gonna go back to the tree first. To see
Yeah.
if the tree is still moving and very much alive.
Yeah.
I
Like
know
the
nothing
guardian
about
tree
it.
or the
Yeah,
middle
The
tree?
guardian tree.
Guardian tree, just
Okay.
see if it says anything.
Yeah.
As you leave the cave, you are greeted with a good sight and many more. The leaves are green, the bark is brown, the floor has grass and not goop. It's like there was no illness to begin with. But there's one more thing. Twig blights that you can see wandering around, curiously or even just with confusion, are slowly shedding their twigs, crumbling to the floor with a soft squeal, and they don't have that bright light emanating from inside of them that they did before. You guys go to the guardian tree, who is looking beautiful. It is covered in flowers, and is swaying gently in the wind and the bright light. It looks almost happy to see you guys, as happy as a tree can look, I guess, and just kind of starts swaying in your direction.
Well, I think we did something really
Green.
good. Hmm?
You should probably try and talk to the tree again.
I will. I will try and talk to the tree.
Have
You'll
fun.
open your mind link?
Yeah.
Alright. As you open your mind link, all you hear is 2 words before everything goes silent. You just hear the tree go, "Thank you."
It was my pleasure. Now,
Oh,
have a
just
happy
me.
life.
Hearing her say it was my
I know.
pleasure, I'm gonna turn around and be like, I did the vial.
You did do the vial. Well done.
It almost looks like the tree bows at all of you.
I go to bow and stop, remembering that I have a woman on my back, and I'm like, oh yeah. Like 7 foot tall, don't want to throw a girl off my shoulders from this. I'll probably knock her out.
Back to town then.
Back to town.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
Walk
go
back
see
to
if that-
town is actually really easy. You know, the path is still there, except it's not all infected, and you can actually see better and kind of nice, provided with the light.
What was the original being of that big? Was it a troll, or was it like a something else that looked like a troll? That we fought the
one
big
that-
one.
That was a troll. It was
Okay.
just really mutated and disgusting.
Don't look.
Justice
Cover
for
her eyes.
Psyduck.
Yeah.
And a Psyduck.
Justice for Psyduck.
There's no corpse for that because it's attached to Ben's belt.
So you guys do enter the village. Maria doesn't seem to recognize any of the villagers, and some of the villagers who turn their heads towards you as you re-enter don't seem to recognize her. As soon as you guys are kind of back in the village, you've let Maria down. You're gonna go find something to do with her, I'm assuming.
Go to Agatha, probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Agatha comes up to you with kind of an excited smile on her face. She looks really thankful, really happy, kind of like she's back to being a little bit younger, feeling freer. She looks at you and says, "You have actually freed us."
It was nothing.
Where's my reward?
I
I'm gonna
have.
wander off and go and grab the chief.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get to that in a second.
It was my pleasure, Agatha. I'm glad we could help.
Agatha nods and says, "Of course, we do not have many monetary rewards for you, but perhaps there's something magical we can offer?"
My ears perk up. Magical.
I'm a simple man. Magic? Never heard of it.
Do you have any magical books? The last time I looked at a magical book, and I'm gonna just spin a side knife in my hand. This happened. I like books.
If there's something you can offer me that can get me back to Kanto, that would be lovely.
There's a boat.
I
Yeah.
can throw you.
It's a very long way.
I'm pretty strong.
The
So
SS
pause,
Tabaxi.
so Kurin has gone to get the chief, and the chief greets you guys in the square with everyone. He and Maria kind of introduce themselves, and he doesn't seem to ask her too many questions, at least for the time being. Just asks one of the villagers to take her to the town inn, where she can rest and hopefully recuperate. He turns to the party and says, "Yes, Agatha was mentioning payment. We have many magical items. We have not much money, but I'm sure we could scrounge something up if you needed."
Books. Magic books. I'm just gonna
We
be
do not have any
spending.
of those.
Oh. Meat.
I want someone to cook this duck on.
Here's a Superman. I'll take some magic items.
Of course, of course. He and Agatha just kind of take you back to the chief's residence, where they
I'm
both chat.
I'm gonna follow. Just to have a look.
So they both chat quietly, and eventually they put out 4 really ornately decorated boxes on the table. The chief says, these boxes were part of my wedding gift. They're one of the only really valuable things I have left. And slides them each towards the party like a respective box.
I open mine.
I open mine.
Hold on. I'm gonna crack my back.
Oh, go on. Didn't hear it.
No.
I'm not doing it.
1 out of 10.
It's
Aw.
not.
1 out of 10.
No.
Lack of commitment.
I know, I'm sorry.
I want it to sound like a full roll of bubble wrap. Let me down.
Okay, so we will start in order of who usually goes first in initiative, and that is Froglo.
Make us roll for it. Just this one last time, please.
No.
Oh.
The one
But
time I
wait,
get a high
I
fucking
got
roll.
some of my initiative rolls is because I have advantage on them.
Oh, do you actually?
Yeah, it's a
Oh, you
barbarian
shitbag.
thing.
Oh, of course he
So-
does.
Froglo, inside of your box is a beautiful ring. It is a silver band, and it has been carved with many large beasts, such as whales, like brown bears, just really large beasts. Agatha looks at you and says, I enchanted this myself. This ring, with one action, will increase your size to medium.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Can I have a request out of character? Pix, could you do a little impression for me?
Of course.
Gollum. With my precious.
My precious.
Oh, it makes me happy.
They've given it to us. Sorry,
Next up
nerds.
is... Yeah, so we're gonna go with green. So inside of Green's box is a really beautifully carved, like little wooden pendant, like necklace kind of thing.
Ooh.
And it's of a beautiful bird.
What kind of bird?
Agatha,
Are we talking D&D bird or are we talking Pokemon birds?
we're talking D&D bird.
Sweet.
Second bird.
Psyduck.
I will kill all of you.
I'm so sorry.
PvP at the end.
Agatha, Agatha explains that this is the bird called
Called a what, sorry?
a phoenix.
Cool.
Basically, what this totem will do is, I say totem, but what this pendant will do is if you drop below half of your max hit points, with an action, it will allow you to restore 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
That's really cool.
Once per long rest.
Ooh.
So it's basically like a small potion of healing
That's really cool.
every day.
I'm going to call it the Totem of Ho-Oh. I'm such a nerd.
Kurin, you inside of your box is a cloak. It is a cloak that once you put it on and attune to it, with a command word, any parts of your body that the cloak is hiding are immediately turned invisible for up to 5 minutes.
Oh,
It
hey.
can't help with stealth. I'll put that out.
Code word Onicha.
And then Virgil coming last in all of our initiative, always. In your box, there is another ring. However, this one has a stone inset in it. And Agatha explains to you that this stone will apply a +1 bonus to hit on all of your attack rolls, no matter what weapon you
Shame it's not +1 to initiative.
Mate, +1 to initiative wouldn't even matter. Like, I would need a ring of +15 to initiative just to get in the running.
Oh man.
So true.
Alright. that's all I have prepared.
Ben, Froglo,
So we're good.
what's your AC?
Oh no.
15.
Yup. Wait,
Oh, are
remind
we
me,
gonna
what does my
battle
ring
to the
do?
death?
What did my ring do again?
It allows you to change your size from small to medium.
Small to medium, that was it, sorry.
Bear with me one moment.
Oh, we're getting a full-blown attack here.
Yeah, we are. My free magic
We're
stones.
gonna end this one shot by killing Froglo.
This is what you get for killing Psyduck. He's stupid, but I love him. Okay, so that is on the first a 26
Oh my god.
to hit.
Oh, okay.
The second a 22 to hit.
Fucking vengeance.
The third a 17 to hit.
All hit.
You nail all of them.
One of them is a nat 20.
Oh, out of the 26.
Yes. So that is 8, 11. So it's 11.
How many max hit points do you have, Ben? Just out of
5,
curiosity.
75.
16.
What's your current hit points?
Yeah.
68.
Oh, damn it. Can you take one more?
16, 20. That's 20 points of damage from the Pokeballs.
20 points of damage, I'm out of fury, so yeah, straight 20. Cool. Damage.
My Paris is going to lunge at you and fire the infestation at
Full
you.
roll of attacks. We're gonna try.
Please
and
make a
get one shot
Constitution saving throw, Froglo, you duck murdering sadist.
20. Oh, that's not good.
right
That is
now.
not
No.
good. That's not good. That's an 8.
Sweet.
What? 4d6?
No, that's 3d6.
That was
For
close.
poison damage.
7, 8. 8 points of poison damage.
And because I have resistance at halves.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
Fair.
I have resistance to poison damage. Poison damage.
Thanks,
I-
Froglo.
Blasty, I think we have some unfinished business.
Blasty is still up.
Damage.
Water gun. That is... Okay. That's at least...
10.
Okay, that's at least 3 hits.
Cool.
And what did we say it was? 2d4 plus
2d4
1.
plus 1.
Okay. So, 2, 4,
Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have rolled for initiative on this. 'Cause I can't
6.
be sneak attacked with my ability.
Oh, this isn't a sneak attack.
Oh, yes.
6.
Oh, then we should
Something
roll for
tells me-
initiative. I'm
8.
stupid.
Something tells me she wasn't trying to be
10.
sneaky, but she
No.
also did catch you off guard.
Yeah, I did.
I have feral instinct.
Ah. That's
Which means I
another...
can't be surprised at the beginning of
The
combat.
halfling?
That's another 10 points of bludgeoning damage from the water gun.
Cool. 10. Damage.
And how much?
You just got me below half health.
Oh. Did you say 74 hit points?
I had 75 max. is my max HP.
Jesus.
For the sakes of the fact that it's really late, I am willing to just be
I
on
need
my
help with
way.
this episode. I'm happy.
If Froglo attacks back, then I will continue. But I am willing, for the sakes of everything,
I'm
to just.
happy to leave it there.
I'm happy.
not
I've just
worried.
decimated Froglo in the way that they wanted. So.
Yeah.
God.
Oh.
I
wonder if-
how much health I have.
I wonder if I'll get a sneak attack on you, I could bring you down quite a lot, to be fair.
We're just out here killing Froglo at this point.
Let's not. I mean, we can, but again, we'd have
I
to roll
mean,
for initiative.
you did literally murder my Psyduck. Like, in cold blood, there was literally no, like, warm feelings about that. You were like, oh my god, there's a Psyduck, let's slit its throat.
I will go ahead and say that we're probably out of character and done now.
Yeah, with...
Oh, I was gonna say. I was
At
about to
20 to... for poor Newt. it's
I
20
know,
to-
it is late. Let's let the poor thing sleep.
Let her sleep. She got
Yeah.
Yeah.
work, school.
It do be late. Now, you're on spring break, right?
No.
Oh, shit!
Oh,
No! Oh, that was last week! Oh my
I
god.
wake up at 6:30.
So,
So
before, on a quick one before you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for getting me out.
Honestly, thank you
Honestly.
so much.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys a lot. Like,
I am
you
happy
guys
to
are
run
really good players.
anything else that we do again because that was super fun.
Yeah, honestly, let's do more.
Yeah, of
I'm
course. I'm more
completely
than
down for
happy
that.
to.
And any of you in chat,
love
if you are
running.
not following Newt like the animal, you should go and fucking follow them right now.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Amazing streamer. Check the
Not
link in
just-
chat.
Not just because she's cute, but because she's a good DM.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
Why
both.
not tell them to follow
both.
me?
Do my
Both.
best.
Both.
Both.
Yeah, both. Those expectations they set for you that you were so worried about, you absolutely smashed them.
Oh, absolutely.
Out of the park.
Thank you.
Literally fucking fantastic.
And thank you
I had a
for
lot of
dealing with
fun.
my bullshit.
No, it was great. It was really fun.
That
You
was-
guys are a great.
If you guys have ever wanted to entice me to play a class before, I mean, my next, like, if I ever get into like a full-blown main campaign, I'm playing a rogue 100%.
Druid. Oh
Oh,
my
yeah.
god, Druid. That was so
Is there a thing
fun.
with Mystic Hand Rogues, if you're a halfling, you can weigh enough where you can just pick yourself up.
Yeah.
I think that's just being a halfling rogue.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I have a halfling light-footed
That was my first character. I
monk that I was gonna play, but
So fun.
honestly, green, perfect. Glad I picked her.
Oh yeah.
Groom was good.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I just need an excuse to keep wearing these.
They are
I know.
amazing.
You need to, do you know what would be like cool with those horns? Would be like a frost mage style dragonkin.
So in my head, right, we didn't go through describing the characters much. In my head, I pictured Virgil as like a pure white skinned tiefling.
Nice.
Like
Just get my light. I'm so cocky.
exactly. I need to. I'll come and the character's name is Malice. I'll just come and peel your skin off. Have that.
For context, this is what my character looks like. I'm about to drag her on screen. There she is.
I can't see you. Oh,
We
man.
can't see. Oh, there
Yeah,
she
we
be.
can.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's,
we love
We should
her.
we should let Newt sleep. It's
Yes, we should
Yeah.
let Newt sleep. Yeah,
Please, I'm so tired.
that's fine.
absolutely. You did great.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you guys for a great
thank-
stream
yeah.
and for a great session. I had a fantastic time.
This was absolutely amazing. I'm so happy.
It was.
Like,
Yeah.
got to live out my
I hope that we
Pokemon
can do
dreams.
this again sometime.
Fuck yeah.
I'm
Absolutely.
down.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah,
down.
definitely.
If
100%.
you've got- You just all you have to do is drop me a message at least, and I will be down for whatever, whenever.
Yeah, definitely. I think
Oh,
we
yeah.
should definitely organize this again.
Yes.
I'm gonna head off so
Do it.
that I'm
cool.
only kind of sleep deprived tomorrow.
Yes.
Thank you.
Feel that.
Love you
Bye.
lots.
See you later.
Take care, Newt.
Bye.
Have a good night.
You want to
Slowly.
stream picks?
I will be going on my raid like I normally do. So you can stay here while I say goodbye to everyone if you like.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah?
Okay, let's do it.
So, unless anybody has any objections, the only recommendation for raid targets we got given was Firewing TJ, which is totally cool because he's a wonderful person. I swear
Absolutely.
to fuck he never actually stopped streaming, but, you know. Let's put the raid for Firewing
I
TJ.
hope I met your expectations tonight, Pete.
I quite liked it, mate. I quite liked it.
TJ's doing a 24-hour stream. Is TJ okay? I'm so
Man.
concerned about him.
Do you know what you can compliment TJ on?
Yeah.
Is his commitment.
He's
Like,
so
the
committed, it's ridiculous.
boy is so committed to like being a solid streamer, and
Yeah.
he's cracking. I love
He's
his
good.
content.
I like him. Do we have a raid message?
He killed my Psyduck.
Justice for Psyduck?
That's it.
Yeah,
yes.
justice for Psyduck. Psyduck.
Can't keep bringing this up.
Yes, we can! You killed him in cold blood!
You got me to have health.
Yeah, you
Hang on.
deserved it.
Hang on.
Oh my god, Jody just typed in, I shit cinnamon.
One of the first lines out of your mouth, mate.
Yeah, it
There
was
we go.
so well.
There's the raid message, lovely people. Oh, actually,
Sorry,
well,
Will I
what-
mash and stick 'em in a stew?
I thought mine was quite good.
I will kill all of
Justice
you.
for Psyduck. Heck that halfling.
Heck that halfling. Literally heck him. Okay.
Dinner first, at least.
I'll cook you like you cooked Psyduck.
Didn't actually get round to cooking cider. That's the annoying part.
You're just walking around offering a raw cider.
Yeah.
Jody has the ultimate raid message.
Oh my god, it's a lot.
There we go. Wait, I can't even fucking copy paste the damn thing. There we go.
You can. It never does like the last emote for some reason.
There. Okay, wonderful. I'm actually not back until Monday now because I am being forced to see my family, which is sucky. But I love you guys very, very much. I hope you have a wonderful evening and weekend. Good night.
Nice.
That was seamless. I never do that
Good.
seamless.
It was real good.
Right, let's...
I don't know. I'm still like, a minute behind.